All right. Oh, okay. I think we're good. All right. So Sai is running a little late, but it's fine because it's knock up stream, and I know for a fact that Sai got knocked up this week, or at least today. Is it Professor Par today? Nah, today is knock up stream part. It's I was gonna say some out of pocket thing, but no, it's not. Check Discord. Oh shit. Okay. One moment. Hey, it's Sai. What's up? Oh, it's in my server. Should be able to find it here. Actually, wait. Join one of the other ones, and it should join like the Going Merry, and I'll drag you in. I think that's what it is. My fault on that. Yo.
Bet.
What's up? Oh, okay. All right. Wait, Sai, you here?
How do I do this?
We're live, by the way. With they can hear you. So.
1 second.
Yeah. No worries. Take your time.
I can only hear you through the YouTube video, so I'm hearing you from like 2 minutes in the past.
Oh, wait, what?
I'm here.
Really? Okay.
Everyone's telling me. Hello, everybody. Yes.
Oh, there's my Twitch chat. Okay, hold on. Wow. Haunting Rocker with the 5 gifted subs.
There we go. I am here now.
You're here
I'm
now.
officially here. Yes. Let me activate my camera, and then we should be all good to go.
All right, sounds good. Size quiet. All right, hold on. Let
There we
me
go.
adjust this. Here,
All
Sai.
right. We're officially here.
Be the loudest you can be right now.
I am the loudest I can be right now.
All right, okay. I think that's decent
good?
now. Yeah, let me just turn the
Here.
background sound just a little bit, and then.
All right.
And I think we're good. Sound check. Everything's good, guys.
Perfect.
Petition to call Buster calls booty calls for knock-up stream. Oh shit, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
The name gets more sexual every time we start it up.
Yeah. So I gotta shout out these two people. First of all, Silver Crown giving me the $2 super chat
Nice.
while my video was premiering. Like, what a giga chad. And his
We weren't
message
even here
was,
yet.
yeah, W ParVision. So definitely gotta shout that one out. And then Haunting Rocker with Twitch isn't even giving me the notification for this, but I see it here. 5 gifted subs, and wow, these are all new. Oh, Vibhav, I know him. He's been talking recently. Thank you, Haunting Rocker. Appreciate that. And we already got a super chat in the stream, which is from Justin Holland.
Justin.
$5. Luffy is a sun, therefore we can access other elements in a way like Okami. Wait,
Played that game?
I have not played that game.
It is a really good game about like a sun wolf thing, and it's also like a Japanese myth too. So
Huh.
there's a lot you can. It's like a whole rabbit hole if you wanted to go into Okami.
Dang. Okay. Well. Okay. So first, let's just get this out of the way. For those of you guys who don't know who Sai is, Sai, let them know.
Hello, everybody. I am a One Piece YouTuber, believe it or not. My main content is I usually just talk about spoilers, chapters before they're released. I have a lot of spoiler videos on my channel. I try not to spoil anybody who aren't there for it. So like the titles, the thumbnails, and etc. are all somewhat ambiguous, and all that good stuff. But yeah, I love spoilers, and I've been with One Piece for the longest time. That's how I met Par, and Par is a totally cool dude. His theories are so like out there, but they like make so much sense like when we get to like those points in the story. So massive shout outs to him. I'm glad I could be here.
You're supposed to be introing you, not me. They know who I
I
am.
answered both of us. Hey, if you don't know who Par is, he's a YouTuber.
Yeah, someone's asking Myriad, what's today's topic, Professor Parr? So today I am not Professor Parr. Today I'm I'm chilling in the I was gonna say in the boonies. I was gonna say Boxo. I was gonna make references.
Simulator.
Like
Oh yes.
today is out of pocket part because it is knock up
Whoa.
stream, and you know Oda's not here to knock us up, so we have Sai here to knock us up.
Hey. I'm gonna get my tubes twisted one day, so enjoy it while it lasts. The knock-up stream will only be here momentarily.
And apparently today I gotta change the description now. Apparently today my booty call today is Sai, or I'm the booty call. I don't know which one it's going, but
Hey, we can both be the booty call. We just how about we both were supposed to booty call with somebody, and then we got left behind, and now it's just us. Oh yeah, people are saying that my mic is a little bit quiet on your end.
yeah, I just turned it up. I turned you up
Alright,
from
bet.
100 to 128. So
it's yeah, by the end of it, it's just gonna be like audio peaking left and right.
hopefully, I think it should be good now. Yeah, it should be
Okay.
solid.
Austin, here, let me turn on the stream and see how it's going.
Yeah, and so other than that, today I have a few things like want to talk about with Sai. We're gonna, you know, we on 10:57. There's no spoilers yet, or are there?
There
spoilers?
are spoilers, but it's very ambiguous. Like you can't really tell much from it. But we do get. I'm not gonna say there are hints there. Things will happen in 10:57 that I more or less know about.
Got you. Okay, so it's like bullets, or not even bullets.
Not even bullets.
Okay.
This is like preliminary bullets. We should get the bullets like a couple days down the road.
Okay, so we're safe. I saw one
Yes, we
leak,
should
but
be safe.
I was laughing because like this was like the hint of a leak of a spoiler of the
Yeah.
spoiler, and like the tweet was an omelet or something.
An omelet? No, okay. You're following me like a cooking Twitter. No,
No, it was posted on TikTok, and I was laughing because the person was like, you,
I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Is it where they like flip over a plate?
I think so.
Yeah. They flip
Okay.
over a plate and it's like an omelet. Yeah, the omelet spoiler, bro.
So
Oh, look at that mean.
So I apologize for spoiling you guys on this, but
omelet.
but in reality, like I commented on this thing. I was dying because I was like, I'm okay with this kind of spoilers. If they're just gonna
Yeah.
be memeing and we have to like figure out what the spoiler means, then
Well,
like from a
This
picture
has
like
always been a
that.
thing. So spoilers have always been a thing like that, where before we get the bullet points and know what's happening, they'll usually like post a gif of like some man dancing on a stairway, and we're supposed to know exactly what that means or something.
I could dig those, but once
it's
you
pretty funny.
dive in, then you're you know,
Yeah,
you're in too deep. You know what I mean?
you're in too deep. Yeah.
Damn, ParVision, ban yourself. You spoiled me.
How
Yes.
dare you?
So, okay. So, we got some more super chats. Okay. So Justin Holland said, man, Justin, you could just chat. Am I missing your chat? Sorry. I haven't been checking up on the chat, but you meant access. So Luffy is a son, therefore he can access other elements in a way like Okami. So Okami, I'm guessing, is referring to that game you were talking about that I don't know.
Yeah, it's a game, and it's also like a Japanese myth of like this wolf son thing.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to explain. I could be wrong.
Okay, let's
But
just
I believe
Google
there's
it.
two O's. There
Is-
should be two O's, Kami.
Okay, so I see Kuro. I just Googled Okami myth, and the first thing that came
Yes.
up was a Wikipedia page for Kura Okami, which is a legendary Japanese dragon and Shinto deity of ice, rain, snow, and winter. Damn. Oh, that's
Dang, I
all.
was
That's all like under one
totally wrong
umbrella.
about the wolf.
I mean
Yeah.
that it could be wolf. I haven't even gone
Could be
that
a
far. Kuro Kami combines Kura, darkness, clothes. I'm assuming this might not be it because it has the Kura in front.
Yeah.
Here, let's see this one. Oh, this one looks like
Okami.
a wolf. Oh, this one has the wolf. This one has the wolf.
Yeah. There you
I
go.
don't want all these cookies. Get these cookies out of here. Okay, wait. Okay, that's good. The necessary ones. Wait a second. This wolf has a spaceship on its back.
Yep. There you go.
Wait, whoever drew this is really. This looks dope.
It's good artwork, man. You could tell they're like Japanese.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna be reading this, but here, let's control F Wolf. Okami pretty much did the whole. Wait, what? Okami, what is this article? Okami pretty much did the whole Wolf Among Us fairy tale characters all living together shtick way before old Bigby. What is this even saying? Hello?
Okay. we might have to go on a here. I know a really cool like Japanese website.
Oh. Okay.
If I could find it, I totally lost it, but it had like a bunch of Japanese mythology on there.
So here, let me get some other super chats in while you're finding it. So Mr. Bushido with the €2. Law might be going to Beehive Island, Kid to Elbath. Oh, you think it's flipped? Because I was thinking that Law is going to the safer one, which is probably Elbath, and then Kid with his shit luck is gonna end up with Blackbeard's Island, and he's just gonna get rocked. Like he got rocked by every single Yonko, so why not Blackbeard, right? Like that's the one Yonko he hasn't gotten rocked yet.
He's missing out.
Yeah, and if the trend fits, right, he's supposed to get the first dibs on the Yonko, and then Luffy cleans it up, right? And then, like, that's what happened to Kaido. Kaido dropped in, took over Kid's crew, and then Kid's just sitting in Udon, waiting for his savior, and then Luffy comes in, right? And then so that's going to happen with Blackbeard, too, right?
I would like to think that Blackbeard takes Law's legs or something.
Oh, Law's legs?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Damn, I don't know about nice.
Arm. I mean, if Law were to lose a limb, it literally wouldn't matter. He could just
put it back on,
put something on.
Yeah, he already lost an arm, and then I thought that was permanent, but then he's just like, nah, I'm a doctor. Like, yeah, yeah. So we got Dan Demand, the Giga Chad. Also, Dan, I'm gonna be just for. The surprise will be for next week. I had to push back my schedule. But Shirahoshi? We got the two great... Wait, I like how you said and then you censored yourself with Shirahoshi. We got the two great ones. Sai, love the spoilers, brother. Par, your theories are second to none. Keep up the great work, you two. Yo, appreciate that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I've been hearing your name more often.
Really?
Yeah, amongst the creators, everyone's like, in terms of spoiler content, you're premium.
I am literally the face of spoiler content, even though I'm not like the top spoiler content creator out there. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, every single time I get into conversation, they're like, "Oh yeah, I saw Sai's." I was like, "Damn, you're all watching Sai. What about me?"
I have no contact with anybody else other than you.
Yeah, apparently everyone's been watching your stuff. At least the people who see the spoilers.
Yeah, I've DM'd people, and then they're just like, I get no response. I'm like, oh, why? I'm just gonna stop trying.
It's rough out here, bro.
It's rough, man.
Yeah, I was actually I was on a podcast earlier today. Well, we recorded it. Volume 1 podcast. Have you heard of them?
No, Volume 1.
Yeah, so they do more than just One Piece, but they got into One Piece earlier. Or last year, I think over the last 2 years or something like that. And then they started reading every arc essentially. And having an episode. And so today they did Act 2 of Wano. And I specifically chose Act 2 because Act 2 is known to be the worst act, apparently, amongst
Oh, no.
Really? Amongst... yeah, I mean, because everyone's saying... I think at Reverie, it was unanimous people, at least unanimous... Not including me, I didn't put my input, but nobody really liked the Big Mom amnesia, and then Udon, the whole prison situation, that was kind of a low point. But I was sitting there, and it was they contacted me right when I was rereading Wano. I got past Act 1, and so I hit Act 2, and there were so many lines in there that I wrote down notes, and I'm like, yo, Oda was not messing around in Act 2. He had to put in so much detail. Have you reread any of Wano recently?
No, I'm going to soon. I've just been rereading Fishman Island because of when we talked about Vanderdecken last time. I'm like, I gotta go back.
Got you. With the Vanderdecken thing, yo,
he's such a cool character.
So they're essentially they're catching up. They're gonna catch up to where we are probably in a month and a half, and so they haven't been going into other theories or creators that much. They just know of the creators but haven't seen the videos, and specifically theory videos. And so
nice.
I had the privilege of introducing them to the ParVision theories, and they were just like mind blown. They were like, "What? Does One Piece change? Like, essentially, this is what happens in the next 100 chapters that these theories start happening?" And it's just so funny.
Bro,
So
One Piece is crazy. Like, there's so many different sides to it. Like the theory side, the manga side, anime only, and etc. It's like One Piece is it's an onion.
yeah, for sure, it's like an onion. Yeah, I would agree, because it's like there was like several times in the conversation we were supposed to record. I mean, this is like on brand with me, but like we were supposed to record like 30 minutes or 45 minutes of just like them asking me questions, but then it ended up being 2 hours and 30 minutes, and so they just scrapped their other episode, and they had to record it afterwards, and they're like, all right, we're just gonna post this as a special episode. So I think that's gonna be going up on Monday for those of you guys who are like curious. I think it's really good to hear their perspective as like a fresh reader of Wano, because like they've just been super hyped, and like they're within Act 2, and that's when, like, I feel like I was still anime only, but what you were current with manga all the way through.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So what was like the vibes during that time in the community?
Oh, let me tell you, I didn't care about One Piece at that time. I mean, before I started doing YouTube, whenever we just got introduced to a brand new arc and nothing's really happening and people are just powering up and like they're setting the stage, Luffy's getting power-ups and Udon and etc. I'm just like zoning out. Like I'll read the chapter. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I just go about my day. And then like Onigashima and like, we learn who the trader is and etc. I'm like, oh, okay, now it's getting hyped. Now I gotta like really pay attention to this.
Yeah.
And that's why like I get lost in like the smaller details that you said you were rereading it and you saw so many small things that you didn't notice.
Yeah, I got so many. So that recent line with Shinobu saying, are you saying mature women are like ancient weapons, or like deadly weapons, or whatever the official translation said? So that line was from Act 2. She said that before in Act 2. She said that
really?
she said it even crazier. She said the deadliest weapon is a mature woman. That's what she said. And I was like, yo, what? And then there's so many things that just help out with like my elemental hockey theory throughout it, where they bring up the concept of emotions and how it's thrown out there. And I'm like, yo, I mean, I was anime only at the time, but I definitely reread Act 2 and I never caught on to those things. I'm just like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy that we see like, because it gets, like you're saying, it gets lost on us how much detail Oda is incorporating into these lower points, the setup points of a story, and there's so much. He went through so many things. Like I think it was in the span of like 30 chapters. It was covering 6 days. It was like from 9 days before the raid to 3 days before the raid. I'm like, this was 6 days, 30 chapters, insane.
And we spent years building this up.
Yeah.
Like, no, that was in Act 2, so that's like 100 chapters ago.
Yeah,
like 3 years ago, we were in Act 2, just going through all of that.
Super chats, just letting the chat know that I'll be reading all the chats, and we'll get to the super chats, so that, because sometimes we just get lost in conversations.
Get lost in the sauce, yeah.
Yeah. So here is some. Oh, also Justin Holland, thanks for being a Patreon member. Sorry I skipped over that, but I tried with the Okami thing. I'll definitely look at that more though, like off stream, and like come up with ideas. And also, if you're in the Discord, definitely come through, because trying to be more active. As I mentioned today with the post today marks, that was a video that's supposed to go up 2 weeks ago, and then I just like quickly edited it. But like I got through over some like life things, and now we're set straight, and we're gonna be grinding One Piece. Great way to start the grind with the knock up stream. But Matt Cypher with 100 bits. So Law has the death tattoo, and back in Fishman Island, the island with death was northeast. I believe it's foreshadowing, but I could be wrong. See, the thing about that is that Oda flipped the map on us, so it might be that because I know what you're talking about. It was like the right hand minister of Fishman Island was telling Nami like there's death, there's life, and then there's just like an island in between, and there's like 3 island choices. But when you think about it, Oda flipped the map on us, so it could very well be that that's the death one is southeast, where Luffy would be going. So. Who knows? Who knows? But I would imagine. I feel like not that like Law can't handle himself, but like
his crew won't follow him up.
Yeah, and also like Law
yeah.
is kind of like he's already been through so much shit. Like let's put Kid through more shit, and then let's follow through with that shit. You know what I mean? Right? That makes sense.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like before Kid was enslaved by Kaido, he got his arm ripped off by Shanks, and he fought at Whole Cake Island a little bit. He fought a commander.
He
so, like,
robbed
the
them apparently.
Been through a good amount. We just haven't really seen it.
Yeah. But like that's the thing. We need to like be with him through it, right? Because I was actually talking about this recently. How like it was a comment. How how Kid had the notoriety of at Sabaody of being like the most dangerous, the scariest, and whatever.
Yeah.
And when you think, and he had the highest bounty, but like Luffy was 300 million at the time, and we understood what he went through. He wasn't like a heinous criminal, but everyone saw him that way, right? Had you learned the context of what he was doing, you would have been like, oh, he's not that bad, right? But then we see with Kid, right, like we don't get a background of what he did. We just said like, like he was very violent and dangerous. And then that's where my Godfather Shanks theory might come back into play, where it's like, maybe Kid was just like targeting slave auctions and human auction houses and those kinds of things, and he was being violent because there was like harm being done to kids. Like I would imagine like Punk Hazard, where Nami was just like, yo, fuck all these people, like they're hurting kids. You know what I mean? I feel like if Kid had that situation, that might be what got him to be so evil.
Like actually
the reputation.
He's like Fisher Tiger.
Yeah. And I was like, that's and obviously that's headcanon, but what I more so mean is that with a lot of Kids' backstory, we all we have is headcanon. We're just given like these kind of like headlines of what he did, but not any of the context. So it's very interesting.
There's also what's it called? During the time skip, we see a small snippet of Kid and his crew going to the New World. And they like tie these guys up to like wooden pikes. I don't know if you remember that. And he like set it ablaze or something.
Yeah, B Rabbit actually just brought it up, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't. He said it's a civilian, but I'm pretty sure that was a pirate captain, right?
It was a pirate. It was a pirate.
I
remember because he said the pirates were saying, hey, just let us go back home to paradise.
Yeah.
And then Kid was like, well, if you came here, then it sucks to be you. Or he said something like that. Yeah. And I was like, that's kind of cool.
Essentially like tough love.
Yeah. Like, you came out here.
Yeah. So it's interesting with Kid. I just think that it makes sense because he's the one who's been running into all the Yonkos except for Whitebeard, obviously. So like if he runs into Blackbeard next, it kind of would make sense while Luffy is in his like down period. And also with the whole like Kid and Luffy both chose the same route, right? So that kind of means something to me. Like maybe Luffy, was supposed to go that way too or something like that. I don't know.
Like it honed in on something like an animal.
Yeah.
Instinctual.
And we get that. We get that with both of them, that they're like they synergize in a weird way. Like on Udon, they're both competing like they're twins, right?
Like Oda has this thing of like Kid, quote unquote, being Luffy's rival, and I wish we could see more of that, right? Because at this point, it's like Luffy dwarfs Kid in a way. Like I really wish Kid showed out more like Luffy.
Yeah, I agree, 100%. So here's the next super chat. Mr. Bushido, again with the €5. Okay, I think Blackbeard is actually... And by the way, guys, I always say this. I read through all the chats, especially when it comes to the VOD. So keep chatting. We'll get to the chat in a little bit. It's just, the thing is, when me and Sai talk, we kind of just like end up talking forever. So
it goes on.
Yeah. And then we were just like, might as well just stream it on a good day, good time. Although today is not the today you had some milestones to pass through, and then we got here.
We had a couple of big things. I like got home right when the stream started.
Yeah, so we made it work.
Yeah, we made it work.
Yeah. So Mr.
Always.
Bushido, yep, always. Mr. Bushido with the €5 super chat. I think Blackbeard is actually out on his way to Fishman Island, following Caribou's info, but might run into Garp depending on the timeline. After that, he's going for Pluton. Blackbeard is actually out on his way to Fishman Island, following Caribou's info, but might run into Garp. Oh yeah, Garp is on Fishman Island. That's true. That's true.
Defending Shirahoshi.
I wonder if that is going to be like a plot line, right? With Garp being where he is. Is that a meaningful placement by Oda, or is that?
I hope so. I hope it's meaningful, and I mentioned this on Twitter, and I kind of want to bring it up again. But I was rewatching. I guess it doesn't matter. I was rewatching Stampede, and you know how like there's a lot of theories saying that Blackbeard might have Rox's will or is connected to Rox in some way. I would really be interested to see what a Garp Blackbeard interaction might go like. Like, would he look familiar to Rox? Would he give off the same vibes as Rox? Like, I wonder what would that look like in general.
Yeah. It's interesting. No, I was just gonna say with the Blackbeard thing, like even like Sean O'Brien in chat said, Blackbeard may not even be in his territory now. I think he's referring to somebody else, but like it's kind of weird because Garp is placed where he is, and then he's like talking about Arabasta, and then we don't know where Blackbeard's gonna go. And like if he's on Arabasta, it almost makes that feel important. And like you're saying, like if he gets recognized, but the thing is he has a bounty poster too, right? Like if he looked like, if he reminded people of Rox, then I feel like there would be more emphasis put on him, right?
That is, yeah, there'd be more emphasis, but I feel like, what if it's not like the looks that are a thing? What if it's like the personality?
Yeah, like you need to
maybe
catch
like a certain
on.
Thing he'll say,
like observation hockey, like you need to sense it. But then there was the Marineford situation, right? Like I would imagine at that point, you know, somebody would have noticed, right? Because he was a center point for, you know, a chapter or two where everyone was just like, yo, he just ate something that Whitebeard died, and he just put him under a curtain, like all that stuff. Like they had plenty of time to be like, yo, what is Blackbeard up to? You know what I mean?
How's he doing this?
Yeah, exactly. I've been wanting to bring up this point, actually. B Rabbit brings up, do you remember the Crocus cover story where we see an unknown character with long hair wearing a hat? Do you remember that one? I forget what chapter it is.
Was it that people are speculating that was Shiki, I think.
Yeah, like it looked like Shiki for sure.
Yeah, it was like blonde hair.
Yeah, and the coloration.
I was gonna say in a weird way, he's just literally sitting down. But
yeah. So you even like now you still probably think that that's Shiki, or do you think that's like a mystery man? Do you think that's the man marked by flames? Maybe.
I mean, I wish. I think that'd be cool if it was like listed like that. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like the hair and the body shape is very Shiki-esque.
Yes.
And I'm not too sure when that came out.
Someone pointed out.
If it coincided with like the airing of the movie, then I feel like it's probably Shiki.
That's a good point. Someone pointed out to me that Buggy's new hair could be like that, but like I think the coloration made it blonde, right? In the digital colored version.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think that there's something there. Let me read the next super chat. Time Lord with the 25 bits. I remember having this bomb revelation during a Randy stream. Think he's rooting for it. Apparently back in Arabasta, Mr. Six. Oh God, I don't remember these fodder agents.
Mr. Six.
Is he the bomb? Is he the bomb booger guy?
I think that was Mr. 5.
Oh, that was Mr. 5.
Yeah, I think is Mr. 6 the guy with the big baseball bat?
See, that's why I don't. The one with the gun, the lasso. I remember his lasso. Yeah. I remember him.
No, Mr. 6 is it's George Washington.
What?
I think.
Oh my God.
What? Wait, no, that's Mr. 11. Oh my God, who are these guys?
See, that's what I mean.
Right. I think it's Bomb Booger.
Wait, we don't even know what Mr. Six looks like. Mr. Six is the partner of Miss Mother's Day. So wouldn't he be Mr. Father's Day? What the heck?
Maybe, I mean, just like any other father, he's just missing, right? He's just it's intentional.
Yeah, honestly, like, oh man, this guy comes back to be like Yonko commander level and he's with Crocodile. That'd be wild. Absolutely insane.
Yeah. We met Mr. 11, but we just skipped like a whole bunch of numbers in between.
Max O'Toon says beige is Mr. Father's Day. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He would be Mr. Father's Day if there was one. Yo, do you think now that we have Cross Guild, do you think Crocodile is gonna have new numbers?
Oh, 1000%. There's no way he doesn't.
All right.
I'm expecting a stupid big bounty for Crocodile. I hope he's like, I don't know. I hope he's over 1 billion. I'm not gonna lie, that might be too much. I hope he's over 1 billion.
So he still is going by Mr. 0, and then the rest he's gonna have Mr. 1, and then he's gonna have a Mr. 2, 3, and 4. Oh wait, there's still Mr. 3. I like how we still call him Mr. 3, even though he's not part of the Baroque works.
Well, I don't know. Like, I feel like they just might go with Crocodile now, because his number epithet was just like his organization, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Like, there's no reason to call him that anymore.
Yeah.
He could just be Crocodile.
So Mr. 3 is Galdino.
Yeah, Galdino.
Thank you, Time Lord. Finish the bits reading. I mentioned that in my... Oh, okay, hold on. I should keep reading. Mr. 6 was the only numbered agent never... Oh. Mr. 6 was the only numbered agent never shown. Literally, if I just kept reading this sentence, I would have figured that out. Now we're seeing Miss Caribou report about Pluton to someone. Would be wild if he's reporting to his leader, Croc. Oh, but okay. But to be absolutely fair, if Caribou was a number, he would not be lower than Mr. 4, the guy with a baseball bat and a dog cannon. How are we gonna put a low? Like, technically, Crocodile would be the only person who could fight Caribou in that lineup. Even Mr. 1 at the time wouldn't have been able to fight Caribou. Yeah. So
Caribou would have been Mr. 1.
Yeah. So I put this idea out a while ago when I was doing my Black Blade videos, but Mr. 1, Black Blade, full body.
Oh my gosh.
Is he in your top 30? Dude would be like nearly not indestructible, but very.
What would he look like? He was just a walking black blade. Like, his entire skin color changes. Like, what would that look like?
Well, it would be in his blade form.
His devil fruit.
Yeah, and he just be like. Apparently, if you just infuse it with armament, you get a blackened blade, and that's enough to normally not scratch it. So then that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, okay, so if Mr. 1 did unlock his devil fruit to a point where he can turn it into black blades permanently, just like Yoru, I'd put him in like a top 10.
Damn.
Right now. I mean, because like nobody has a black blade except for Mihawk. Like, nobody. Shanks, Roger, like Garp, or not Garp, Whitebeard, like nobody who has a Supreme Blade other than Mihawk has a black blade. Not even Zoro has one yet. So if he unlocks it, then I'd put him like high up there.
Well, I mean like a blackened blade, like Zoro just infusing it, but a full black blade. If Mr. 1 ascends to Yoru status, bro, that's
like we have to put him in top 10. Like, no questions. Like, I'd even debate for like top 5 maybe, because that is a feat that nobody else has.
Max O'Toon says Mihawk wields Mr. 1. Could you imagine he turns into a sort of Mihawk? Yo, that'd be crazy.
Hey, we've seen that before. We've seen Zoro use Usopp as a sword.
Yeah, and they're both.
When he was fighting him,
and
in his lobby.
Lord Vegeta here says technically Mr. 1 is a black blade. Yes, same thing with Usopp. If we're going that far, you would have been a black blade.
Yeah. So, Zoro's first black blade.
Yo, oh my goodness! Wait a second. Usopp is actually Zoro's first black blade. Holy shit, that's a meme. I gotta make that a TikTok.
I keep on finding these stupid memes. They're so good.
That's so crazy.
Just like Sukiyaki letting people die with poisoned water.
Oh my god.
I love that one. That's still one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's just I can see it now, me making this video, and people are just like, stop the cap. And I'm like,
You're going too far.
are we saying Usopp isn't black? Are we saying Zoro wasn't using it as a sword? So then we're saying he's the black. Yo, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wait, did I end up finishing? Oh yeah, I did.
You got it.
Yo, Caribou. Where are you leaning with Caribou? That he's I'm thinking still, Buggy. I think Buggy now. That's a certain somebody.
But I'm not a fan of the crocodile one per se. I'm leaning with either Buggy, or Blackbeard, but mainly Blackbeard though, because I just like nobody's really expressed an interest in ancient weapons, right?
Yeah.
Like even I mean Buggy might have, because like he has a whole mercenary thing, he sells weapons and etc.
And he also knows about the ancient weapons because he was on the Roger Pirates. But then Crocodile also somehow knows about ancient weapons too. We don't know why, but
Crocodile has been a little bit more interested in the One Piece. But Buggy's also weird because Buggy hasn't really shown an interest in the One Piece. So there's like, everybody has a different motive.
Yeah, it's interesting because Oda gave us a switch up in Stampede in the movie that Crocodile's after the Laugh Tale log post, which we also don't know how he knew about that, which is, really odd. But yeah, it's weird. Like, in what percentage of your mind is saying that it's a new character that we don't know, that we haven't been introduced yet? Because that's always a possibility.
I say 10%.
10%. So 90% we know who this is. Okay.
It's just because like we're near the end game of One Piece. So it just really feels like if it's a new character, like they're gonna have to fit in so well. Like Oda's gonna have to pull out some like shoe carnival circus just to make it work in a way. Which I mean, if you wanted to extend One Piece by a couple of years, then it's whatever. Like I'm not gonna complain, but
hey, give me more One Piece, right? Like that's the thing. I was thinking about this more. Like there is a world where Oda does introduce more characters, right? And we already started with that. We have the God Knights, and then we have Kuroma, right? The Black Horse, which is like. I feel like that's gonna. So in my mind, that's like set up for some sort of like some kind of like fight in between the world government and the Navy, because Black Horse is the investigational unit of the Navy, whereas like the world government uses CP0 for their investigations, right? So now we were introduced to Black Horse, who seems to be like under Akainu, but is investigating a world government incident. And in my mind, right, like whether or not you agree with this, in the chat, but like Oda gave us, I feel like it makes sense that the Gorosei killed Cobra and it was being covered up. And civil fight, more like civil war, but like essentially that like this Black Horse character is going to investigate what actually happened at the Reverie and find out that there was some shady stuff going on the world government side, and that might instigate a whole situation of a new understanding, right? Because they're pushing all the blame to Sabo, but then through an investigation they're going to be like, wait a second, it wasn't Sabo, it was you guys.
He has a Shigan mark on his chest. What's going on?
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna do a quick autopsy and be like, "Hold on, he's not even."
Feathers here.
Yeah. There's not even like we call him the Flame Emperor, but there's no fire. So they're gonna do like a whole like Detective Conan, like Sherlock Holmes, like quick little panel. Like, wait a second, that's not what's happening. Exactly.
They say my voice is a little bit too low.
It's too low still. Okay, here we're gonna just turn it up all the way here. Okay, so
100%.
Yeah, you're hitting the red zone now.
Audio.
You're on the red zone.
Hitting the red
now.
zone.
I'm not even. Actually, no, I'm hitting the red zone. That's probably why they're saying you're too quiet, because I'm too loud. But yeah, like I feel like in terms of new characters, there's not going to be too many, but there's still going to be some.
Like Elbaf. Is gonna be huge.
Yeah, it's weird because we're going to the last saga, and one of the gripes about Wano is like there's so many characters were introduced. Like this was a topic at the Reverie, right? Like the Scabbards were supposed to be like a main characters of Wano, but by the end of as we're wrapping things up, they kind of don't feel like the main characters like in the same line as like a Vivi. Well, Momo is, right? But like the Scabbards themselves were like a main character, but then split up into 9 people, and then we ended up not. One of them just died, and we just don't know about him, and then like too much about him, and then some of them we kind of get an idea, and then Denjiro was sleeping, and for 40 chapters, and then Kinemon is just like everybody wanted him to die, like instead of living, and like so that's not really a great like preface to a main character.
Think 9
if one
was
of them,
too many.
yeah, and especially if one of them, the main Scabbard, I think you can agree that most people just wanted him to die in the scene.
Kinemon? Yeah, like especially when he got his head bashed in by Kaido. Like they've survived so much. Like it's kind of ridiculous. Like the rooftop, they got knocked out, and then they got revived by I don't know how they got like revived to full power by who we now know as Hiyori. When she showed up in Onigashima, and then they went off. Jack and Ekamamushi fought their respective people. And then Kinemon went out and tried to stop Kaido from going back to the rooftop. And it's just like, bro, like this guy got clubbed in the head with COC coding. Like, how is he alive right now?
Yeah.
And it looked like a death panel. Like, we didn't see his face. We didn't see nothing. He barely defended himself. Like, it just did not look good. So having him survive all of that, whereas you look at Ashita, Doji, and Izo, and they died, being shot and exploded. It's like, bro, you're telling me that Kaido's Kanabo isn't the same as that giant explosion? You're telling me a Shigan to the throat is more dangerous than that Kanabo? Like, I know which one I would pick, right?
Yeah.
I've watched The Walking Dead. I've seen Asian men with their heads bashed in, and it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good on my homie Glenn.
Yeah. And it's even funnier because I remember, I think in the manga it was this too, but because I think this is like when I transferred over from anime to manga, but we got the anime scene where Luffy like the gear third like this dude out of anger, and he becomes flattened, and like I think the sentiment around that time was that Luffy doesn't kill anybody, and then we all looked at that guy and it's like, nah, he's dead. That dude can't be alive, right? But then we have Kinemon surviving Kaido, and I forget what I was watching, but it was the most One Piece logic just came out, and I was like, is this I feel like other series don't have this problem, but like what the person said who was reacting was like, yo, there's no dead body, so that means there's no death. And I'm just like, I feel like that's so One Piece, like we're conditioned to this mindset, whereas in other theories it's not really like, or not other theories, other series, that's not really like a thing where it's like you know, the world's strongest character bashes you over the head, no defense, you probably dead in that series, but not in One Piece, not with Kinemon.
No. I mean, I think Oda came out and said that too, that Luffy just hasn't killed anybody outright.
Yeah. And it's
like,
it's kind of interesting because it's like, it's always interesting because they said that about Avatar, right? Avatar, Aang never killed him, and I'm like, yo, he shot people out of the sky. Like, he shot people out.
Luffy's knocking people out into the middle of the ocean with a broken ship. Like, these guys are dead. Like, what if they don't swim, right? Like, we don't know. I
mean, can you swim in the New World ocean? That shit looks scary.
No,
like
there's like sea kings that just eat you out of nowhere.
Yo.
I would not do that.
Yeah. So like, you know, if Oda doesn't want to come out and say it, I'll be the first to say these people dead. These people are dead, very dead. Like, so dead. Oh, we gotta yo, Ozd Phenom, thank you for the $10 super chat. This one's a funny one. Parv the goat, I don't know the other dude, but I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Yeah, so this is Sai. He covers me. You might not have known about him because he covers spoiler content, and so you might be like, "Whoa, ParVision is talking to a spoiler creator? How?" I thought he doesn't read spoilers. I mean, just because I don't read spoilers doesn't mean I don't like the people behind it.
I don't spoil my friends, believe it or not.
Yeah. But yeah, so if you ever dive into that world, you know, bro, you covered a film Red spoilers, and in one day you hit 100K views, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, no, that was my 20K sub milestone too. So
yeah, you went from below me to above me all within that video. I was like, what the hell?
Hey, to be fair, when we first collabed, we were like we were both sitting at like 13,000, I think.
Yeah,
And then you blew up like huge too. So I was like, oh man, like it's back and forth. I'm waiting for you to have your next jump. It's
Yeah,
like Kid and Luffy, right?
you were like, yeah, he can have the Nolan and Shanks theory, but I got film red spoilers here.
I have spoilers, bro. I got the juice.
Yeah.
Did you speaking of spoilers, it's not really a spoiler, but Oda did his interview recently and it just got translated, and he didn't really reveal anything, but I just think his answer to some questions were kind of fun. Like somebody asked him about Enel and if he would ever come back in the story.
Oh.
And Oda's response was, I think it was something along the lines of, "Oh, that's such a cool idea, haha." And then that was it. I was like, I don't know. Like, is he coming back? Like, tell me.
Man.
Is he coming back though?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's coming back, but like for Oda to
It's
just
so weird to come back though. Like he has an army of rabbits on the moon. like how do you explain that?
what does he have, Sai? What does he have on the moon?
He has like robot like rabbits and automatons. Like it's the strangest storyline we've ever seen. At least in the other stories, it's like, oh, you know, Caribou's like delivering a meat pie to grandma. X Drake is around fighting off Marines. Oh yeah, by the way, Adele's on the frickin' moon, and he found like a robot army, and like they have their own like little history and pirates out there. Like, how do you explain that in the world if he comes back? Because the cover stories are supposed to be canon for the most part.
Yeah.
So, like, if he comes back, he's gonna come back with what seems to be a force to destroy the Earth. Like, I don't know.
You just had me when you said you called them Space Rabbit Army. I was dead. That's. I mean, if it would fit the lore with the Kaguya thing, you know, the rabbit. That's what I was saying with Carrot. You know, her being Su Long and now the queen. But you know, great segue into. Shameless plug on my own stream, so it's not a plug, but like my Void Century video is gonna be talking about some Enel stuff, which is some fun things. I'm not gonna go into it, but yo, I'm just saying Oda literally, like, he was messing with us for the middle of the story. He had everything planned. He was just like, let's take a detour here. He could have explained a lot of things faster, but he was having fun with us. He was playing with food. We are his food, essentially. So you know, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild what so this was an interview about movie Red
done recently. It was promotion. It was about a little bit about movie Red. People asked some questions about Shanks. They asked questions about Emu, which is kind of cool. His name's just Im. I don't know why I'm calling him Emu.
Yeah.
But people asked about Im. They were like, "Hey, what's up with him? Who is he? What is he doing?" And then Oda said, "Don't worry about it. You'll get there when you get there," or something of the sort. Like if I spoil it now, it's not gonna be any fun. Another big one is Shanks evil, or is he like good or bad? And then Oda's response, it was so like cut and dry. I kind of loved it. He kind of threw the shade. He said, "Watch the movie."
Oh.
he just said, "Watch the movie."
Okay. So obviously I'm not reading spoilers on the movie.
Yeah.
But you have.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna spoil the movie.
Yeah.
Throwing it out there.
But would you say that this interview is safe to read, or should it be something you read after?
It's safe to read.
Okay.
It's general questions, not just the movie. Like there's another big one where people asked what he would do after One Piece, and he said, "I'm gonna go on vacation every single day." He's like, "I'm gonna take my family on trips."
Yeah.
So yeah. I think we can kiss the One Piece sequel goodbye, which, understandably so. The man wants to hang out with his family.
So then, with this in mind, right? Big question. I think this is fair for you to ask since you
what's up?
You delved into it. So the big question is this movie canon? And from my perspective, and Oda has said this, and this is like a thing with like I analyzed Strong World, and it's like regardless if it's canon or not, he puts canon elements, and even if the non-canon elements are valuable to the story in digesting it and broadens your understanding of what might come next, right? Like the Strong World thing literally predict if you followed the Strong World script, you had literally up until Bajrang Gun all the way up in there, the script was written. Like
Yeah.
easily. And so with that in mind, Film Red is probably, not canon, but there's probably more canon material than even Strong World, I would
Oh,
imagine, because
yes.
of, Oda put a lot more effort into this movie than Strong World. And that being said, Strong World was spearheaded by Oda. Without spoiling, what would you say to someone who says, like, is the movie canon or the movie is not canon? What would you say to that?
The events of the movie are not canon, so like Uta's concert and whatever happens there, not canon. Uta is canon, you know, Shanks's backstory will be canon. Pretty much the characters are canon, just the events are not. And I think another big one to point out is that their feats should also be canon. Their
Okay.
feats, what they can do, and the way they would act,
Yeah,
canon.
yeah, I would imagine that, because like the same thing in Stampede. I think in Stampede, Oda showed us for the first time Jewelry Bonnie's power and the extent it had. Like she was just
Yeah.
like messing with all the Marines or something, up and down, like aging them up and down. I don't know if we witnessed up and down ever
We
in the
did.
can. Oh, did we? Did we
Yeah,
see
it
both
was
ways?
back in Sabaody. I rewatched Sabaody.
Okay, okay.
She turned some of them old and young.
I feel like there was something in Stampede that wasn't shown that she did.
I think it was animals.
Was it animals?
It might have been because when she was it's funny because I actually just watched Stampede last night. I like rewatched it. She had like a bunch of doves just come out of her like blouse or something, and it was really weird. So it could be her, bringing up the birds and the doves with her devil fruit, or they just actually just live underneath her pants. I'm not too sure. Like, it could be either one, honestly.
Got you, got you.
But it was weird, like symbolism when she was fighting, because everybody else, like we've seen, like Arouge,
Yeah.
getting really big and etc. And then all of a sudden, here comes Bonnie with the doves.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely. I'm excited for movie Red. I still have to talk with like there's like a whole idea about how we're handling Film Red spoilers as a YouTube community.
Yeah.
In the Reverie chat, which is like, I think the volume 4 billion, that's one thing, but then the movie, it's like America just has no time on when the movie's coming
No.
out. But then what are we, like, for months, is there just gonna be like a disconnect? Because like you can imagine that most people might like dive into cam rips or various
Oh, there's so
iterations.
many cam rips.
Yeah. So one way or the other, I think soon it might end up happening. But for sure, like with like that One Piece talk and Mosh DMC, I saw him come in earlier. What's up, Mosh? And then the Hidden Island, we're all planning to like view the movie together. Actually, Hidden Island actually already
nice.
watched the movie because he's in Japan, and
Yeah.
to give you guys. I don't want to put the pressure on him, but like this was his behind the scenes comment. He said, "Yo, mid movie," and I was like, "Yo, that's crazy."
I heard people say that. People have called it mid because of like how much singing there is, but it's like
What?
Uta's, like, yeah, like because I don't know if you follow the singer on Spotify, but she has like 4 or 5 songs on there, all on Spotify, and apparently she sings them multiple times and etc. And I'm like, well, I mean, the trailer and what Oda said is like this is going to be a very different movie from just like Stampede and etc., where they're just fighting this big burly man. There's
Yeah.
gonna be more to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Here, let me get through. Mr. Bushido says he's got to go soon, so he super chatted a bunch. So let me get
Yeah.
through these. So with the
Yeah, do it.
€2, Killer might be a slave with a. Oh, this is from back before. Killer might be a slave with a mark on his face. So that connecting back to the Godfather Shanks
That'd be
idea.
nice.
Yeah, it's something. There has to be something with him covering his face always from childhood to now. We've never seen any part of his face, and it's like,
And they don't like his laugh. He doesn't like his laugh, and I wonder if that's because if he was a slave, if they made him laugh during that time, that could be it too.
oh,
Like, because if I had metaphorically a slave, whenever I make a crack a joke or a good whip, I want them to laugh, and if they don't, then branding. You know what I mean?
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Godfather Shanks stocks just went up with that realization. That's crazy. I like that. So for all you guys tuning in, and if you guys haven't seen the Godfather Shanks video yet, go watch it. It's funny because the viewers aren't even hype about it, but the creators are hype about it. Because
I
like,
love it.
like I don't know if you got to see the collab with me, Brago, and Ragnar, but Ragnar took or Vinland took like 8 minutes out of the conversation to be like, yo, Brago, go watch this video. And I was like, yo, we're doing this on recording. That's wild. And Brago left it in, so that's pretty fun. But yeah, so let's and the other part is I'm gonna have a part 2 to that video very soon, where essentially the first part I left out details because I didn't want to put like an hour and 30-minute video, but I also need to get people to let the idea marinate a little bit before I hit you with the, you know, the full sauce. You know what I mean? There's some more sauce I got waiting for you guys. So Mr. Bushido, also €2, and I'm gonna get to all the super chats, by the way, guys. Oh my God, there's so many. Holy, okay.
You got catching up to do.
Yeah, €2. Loki is the man marked by fire. Kid in Elbaf. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to it referring to a giant, you know, because
That'd be nice.
Yeah, like okay, did you saw the official translations of the chapter?
Yes, I have.
And did that page change in meaning to you after the officials?
It did and it didn't. It opened it up a little bit more. Like there's a couple more characters it could be. Like I saw people throwing a Rouge out there because he has like fire-like tattoos, so he could be marked by the flames or, you know, have burn wounds. Like, but you could go with either one, honestly. I feel like it doesn't get rid of characters per se.
Yeah, to me, the biggest thing now, the growing sentiment in my mind, and I have to continue thinking about it. I haven't thought about it in the last few days, but is that it might be a new character. It might be a character we didn't see, and the reason why I say that is because he didn't make the change was that like Killer didn't say that guy, and he said that like we need to put all our efforts into this task, and then Kid says we have to find versus in the TCB it says go after, and so go after kind of feels like a fight thing, but then you know if I'm going after the treasure, it means I'm like trying to find it, right? So I could see where TCB got that, or TCB and Viz connect, where it might not be like an altercation type of thing, and it might be that whatever they're talking about might have been from Big Mom's road poneglyph, that they need to find like the person with a burn scar, and the reason why that's important is because Luffy's crew hasn't read that yet. It's still sitting in Brook's head. Apparently, we don't have no acknowledgement that they read it. So it might be, and those they were talking about it in the race to One Piece. So to get to the One Piece, you have to find. I would imagine you have to find this landmark or person or whatever it really means, and then from there you learn where Laugh Tale is, and so that's kind of where I'm thinking about right now, where it might not even be a person. Like I was thinking like maybe it's just a statue that has like a person with a scar. And like that's significant, because then if my idea, then it's more so that this is written on a poneglyph, which would imply that it's from the Void Century, which means it's not a character that we would know yet, or it's a character that would be revealed with a huge plot twist. But again, the Viz translations open, like you said, it opened it more doors and closed more doors. And to me, I think the only doors that closed were the vanilla answers in my mind. Like Sabo and Aokiji kind of went out a little bit, but like I don't really know. I can't really say for certain.
I might be a little bit slow, but I do enjoy the fact that it could be like a previous or former slave. Because when you think of like marked by flames, like you brand an iron in flames, you mark somebody, it's the mark of the sun. So I feel like that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that does.
And if Killer, you know, if Mr. Bushido's theory is right, and you know the mark on Killer is the mark of the sun, the celestial dragon hoof, and all that stuff, then it would make sense why Killer would know about, you know, the man with the burn wounds or flame wounds or however you want to word it.
Yeah, it makes sense. So here's his next question with his last final super chat, so he can hear it and then get his good night's rest. Shout outs to you for the super chats, by the way, Mr. Bushido. He's asked, is Shanks hockey on par with Roger and Garp or behind? And I don't think you can answer, right?
No,
yeah,
I'm not gonna answer.
You
that.
can't answer because
I smiled at it, but that's it.
Yeah. So you guys got his reaction. My opinion is, from what we are shown, it's beyond. It's beyond what we have seen, and the problem there is that Oda showed us what he wanted to show us at the time. So why is that important? That's important because when we get something like God Valley, that might be a time where Oda raises Roger's power level from what we understand, because he wouldn't show, like, for example, 1055, where we saw Wi-Fi hockey from Shanks, he's not going to show us that from Whitebeard and Roger from Marineford or Odin flashback, but he might show us that in God Valley, which is why he hasn't shown us God Valley, because there's going to be more powers that make the Wi-Fi hockey thing look like child's play, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
So
anything can be retconned, anything can be like patched over per se, like a League of Legends character.
Yeah,
buff them up.
Yeah, and the thing is, the Roger Whitebeard, we only saw like one clash, so it's like we didn't really, and they were like, greeting each other. It wasn't like I'm gonna kill you. It's more like, yo, no, long time no see. How's that sword doing? You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like that.
And if you really think about it, imagine putting Marineford Whitebeard against the Roger from that flashback. The man would get slapped. It's like not even funny.
Yeah.
Like no Conqueror's coding or nothing. The Whitebeard just gets his sword broken.
Like high key, the way I see, and some of you guys may not like understand this reference, but essentially Roger and Whitebeard are like two dogs who just met each other and they're like sniffing each other's butts. Like that's kind of what that scene was like. They're just like, "What you about?" You know what I mean? Like it's been what's your scent like now? So it's very, I would say right now from 1055 it's above, but it may not mean that Roger is below or whatever. It's just we don't know about them truly. Like we don't know about Garp either, right? Like dude's boxing mountains, but then like we haven't really seen him because the only time he tried to really fight was against his grandson, who he didn't really want to fight.
Yeah, he held back. He held back. No hockey, no nothing. Like that's the thing. Like you can't use Marineford to like scale anybody. It's the most unreliable piece of media.
Yeah.
The minute somebody brings Marineford into a power scaling conversation, I just like flip my brain off. I'm like, no, like that's such. It's bad. It's a bad thing to draw arguments from.
Yeah.
Like when people use that to say Mihawk is like below Jozu, and it's like, bro, then that means like Zoro's already like the world's strongest swordsman times 2. Like I don't know.
Yeah. It's Marineford, the thing, and I always say this, like shonen in general is about like amping everything up. Everything's gonna get bigger and better and stronger, and that is Oda. What would Oda hold off on Whitebeard till the end of the series? No, he had to drop somebody earlier on, and though he gave Whitebeard the handicap of being sick and old, he couldn't do that for the rest of the crew. But we have to like recognize that like that was pre-time skip, that was before we really knew hockey, and that was like what 12 years ago now. So clearly whatever's next is going to be bigger, better, including Whitebeard. In that flashback at God Valley, we're gonna see some crazy things, I'm pretty sure.
Stupid feats.
Yeah, for sure. So let me back up and get through some more of this super chat. So, and then once I can catch up with the super chats, then we can talk more and then check out the chat, chat. So, and just as saying, thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you're enjoying the conversations during the break week, because
It's dry.
1056 left us with such a like gaping hole, and I feel like every break week this year has been like that. I just had the conversation with that podcast earlier, because they're reading like whole acts at the same time. I'm like, yo, like, and so so they were gonna do act 3 in 2 videos, so they were gonna cover like a 50-50, and I was like, no, like let's do this differently. And so I sent them my suggestion for it, and I think it's gonna go well. So basically I told them to do chapter 956 to the end of the Odin flashback, and then after the Odin flashback, when the raid starts to chapter 1000, so then we get like boss ass Luffy, and then 1001 to 1043, so then like all of that is essentially all of that is essentially like fighting progression, so they can like this fight was crazy, that fight was crazy, this fight, you know, it's easier to go through. And then yes, the cliffhanger into essentially what I say is everything after 1044 is a whole different beast. And so so I think, and then you know, if things serve correctly, if let's just say it ends in 1057 Wano, then 1044 to 1057 is a good separation. So I think that's a solid, but what I was telling them is that 2022's break weeks have set, I'm pretty sure, like, this isn't an exaggeration, every single break week nearly set the community on fire, because everyone was like, what fruit is this? I forget all the ones. Just
Burnmark, Buggy, Yonko's, like, there's so much. And then now, like, Yamato, is she joining, is she not?
Yeah.
Like, there's the cliffhangers have been stupid.
And you know, Oda does that on purpose for sure. That's just like 9,000 IQ thing. You know, speaking of the Flame Man, CJ Sage, first time in the chat, welcome. He says, my personal theory is the man marked by flames is Vegapunk, only because we haven't heard of him in ages. So like I've seen that around. I'm pretty sure people have mentioned it in the chat too. So do you have any thoughts on Vegapunk being that person?
I don't feel like he is. I mean, he could be. It could be a good way to like set us directly against the Navy, because so far the Navy's always been chasing us and etc. But we've never like gone after the Navy unless you're Buggy, of course. So if it was Vegapunk, then we'd have to kind of pry him out of wherever he's holed up. So I could see that being an actual possibility. Yeah. But do I think that's the case? No.
Yeah, Vegapunk's a weird one. He can fit in so many different theories. Like, it's essentially like if you have a blank space in your theory, Vegapunk question mark? Like, you just got to think about it. yeah, exactly. So Diego had a comment, and I think this might be not the correct context, so I want to ask you this. He said Garp had to train to beat Chinzhou. Prime Garp practice for Chinzhou. Is that, I thought Prime Garp was essentially just like he was just like, yo, while you've been like dicking around, I can easily fight mountains, right? Like, I don't think it was like more so, was it like, yo, I've been practicing for this fight? Or was it kind of like you're dealing with hills, I'm dealing with mountains kind of thing? Like more so like Garp is just like one-upping Chinzhou.
Yeah, I think it was the one-upping.
Yeah,
it's been a while. I need to rewatch that, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think we should use Chinzhou to power scale Prime Garp though. Like One Piece is just hard with power scaling. It's like any other long-going shonen, right? Yeah. Like eventually you'll have things where the author says something like Chinzhou and Garp were kind of clashing, but at the same time it's like, bro, like Luffy destroys Chinzhou. There's no way
Prime Garp
or Prime Garp is weaker than Luffy or etc.
Yeah, so Vibhav says, I think he said he smashed mountains to warm up. I think it was kind of like that context. Cool. Yeah, it was just like, you know, it was kind of like the Weenie Hut Jr. and like SpongeBob like eating nails for breakfast, like instead of cereal. It was kind of like that.
Hyping himself.
Yeah, essentially. It's just like, yo, I'm more tough than you. I box with mountains. What are you doing? You know, like it's kind of like that. And honestly, it's not a bad connection because, you know, Don Chinzhou always reminded me of Pinhead Larry. And so,
oh my god, he does.
Yeah, whenever I see Don Chinzhou, I think of Patrick and Pinhead Larry. And it's just so funny.
Funny enough, I hope Chinzhou comes back. I know he's retired, but man, bring Grandpa out of here, man. I want to see him.
Yeah, he's coming back.
I want him to come back with the army.
Yeah, the army is important, and there's a lot of things important about what Don Chinzhou said. So I think he's gonna come back for sure. Here, let's see. Dan DeMan. Oh, I should have brought this up earlier. $2 super chat. Thank you, Dan. Does Shanks have strongest hockey in the verse so far? Another question that Sai cannot answer, but he can respond with a facial expression.
I'm just gonna imagine me laughing.
There's two people in my mind that it is comparable to Shanks. And one of them is headcanon, the other one is just like, it feels like this is going to be the case, where I feel like Dragon is going to be up there in terms of hockey. It just kind of makes so much sense. And if you're wondering why, I talk about it at lengths at the end of my conversation with King of Lightning. And basically he was dumbfounded that I was thinking that Dragon and Shanks would be comparable, and it's like he was like, Shanks is number one, and I was just like, well, if Shanks is, he was saying like Shanks is Luffy's father, and I was like, well, Dragon's his actual father. So this is shown in manga, where in anime it just, the dad is always up there, and I'm sure Luffy will surpass it, but I would imagine Dragon is one of the people that we should look out for in terms of hockey, and then the other person would be Emu. I would imagine Emu has some like literally like it, not One Piece sounding powers. Like, I think in one of my videos I said that like my hockey is training wheels for peak or devil fruits are training wheels for peak hockey. The idea was that there's some hockey that will probably end up resembling devil fruits, and we kind of see, like, even with Law somehow through his own fruit is able to resemble Corazon. Luffy with his powers, however, is able to resemble Fire Fist Ace, like the Red Hawk. And there's going to be, I think there's going to be more things like that. And so in one of the videos, I forget which one, I said that Emu might have the hockey to like essentially imitate all of the devil fruits that Luffy has faced so far. So he would be like an amalgamation of everything that Luffy, and that's so shonen. Cool. That's so shonen, where it's like, Luffy beat Crocodile and Nell and all these imagine all of those characters combined, and it's like almost like a Gurren Lagann like type of thing. I don't know if you watch that, where it's like at the end stage, I mean, this isn't just that, but like that's the one I go to, where the villain is just like ultimate despair. I'll beat you with what you have dealt with, what I'll go to your level. And then we see that with Katakuri, we see that with several times. So I feel like Emu or Im-sama might be doing something. Maybe Im like recreates maybe I had this funny thought earlier that I was like, yo, maybe it was in no, it wasn't with you. Joy, I was like, Im might be Joy Boy's kid, and that would be like a crazy. That'd be
kind of cool.
Yeah, like
he eventually grows up and he's like, Dad, you're wrong. We need to suppress history. we need to stop all this.
Well, but how many times have we seen in One Piece where the child is trying to overturn what their father did? We see that Doflamingo. We see that with Ace. We see that with Cricket. We see that with literally nearly every single father except for Dragon and Luffy. But Luffy doesn't know that he is a dad. Essentially, like he's just like, I just spawned. Like he just loaded into the One Piece world apparently. so it'll be interesting. I mean, the way even a great father or a great character like Roger that garners so much respect and adoration from our main characters in Garp, he's hated by Ace, and in the grand scheme of things, he wasn't a great father. So just because you're a great person doesn't mean you end up being a great father, right? And I think that might be something that Oda might be laying out for us, because apparently he just hates parents. Like
he doesn't like the parents, but at the same time, it might also just be like the kid just doesn't understand the dad, or vice versa. Because even when like Ace meets Yamato tells Ace stories of Roger and Odin and etc. And then Ace, I think he says like, oh, I wish I could have a drink with him or meet him. Mm-hmm. And it kind of ends off right there. And it's like, oh, it's kind of sweet. He would not really have a drink with his dad, but I mean, if he didn't know he was his dad, he totally would.
Yeah. And then Silver Crown put out this thing, maybe Joy Boy is the son of Im, and it could be the reverse, and Im is just this jaded dad who's just dealing with the world like a helicopter parent, and Joy Boy was just an annoying ass child that just messed up everything.
Hey, I agree with Im. Im did the right thing by suppressing the world and everything. I am heavy on like, I know I am on the side of the government. Dude, if I was like Akainu and the Gorosei, I would be like livid like every other day. Like, I set up this world 900 years ago and you're destroying it. Like, we need more Marines out on the streets. We need more pacifistas to come out and wreak havoc.
It's funny because how like how there's some people who come out of One Piece and they're still like racist and like you're like, we didn't watch the same series, because if you went through Fishman Island and like all the discrimination, it's like, how did we not get to the same point? And but I'm not saying what you're saying is that far, but it's like we're watching the same thing and I'm like, yo, Luffy, and then you're like, fuck that dude. I'm like, straight up a Kainu.
Green Bull, come on. I mean, hey, to be fair, when Green Bull come out, he was a little bit extreme. I'm not gonna lie. Can't cover that up. But you know, I would be lying if I said I wasn't hoping he would show out.
So cosplay a Kainu for a second. Green Bull comes back. He comes into your office, the principal's office. Green Bull, you get the report.
Pat him on the back.
You pat him on the back? Oh my! All right, let's switch.
I say, good job, Green Bull. You tried. Don't worry, we'll get him next time, buddy. I don't know, like.
Okay. When you read the chapter, you're a Kainu and you read the chapter, so you see the dialogue that Green Bull says. Now what? Now what do you say?
I would tell him that a Marine needs to know when to hold his tongue. Like, don't say that out loud, son. Come on.
Just a slap on the back for just blatant discrimination.
Hey, Wano is not a kingdom. These guys have no rights. You heard it here first. They're not a part of the world government part. You can't stick up for these things.
That's fucking
no,
wild.
but it's funny because I think somebody commented on one of my videos when I was talking about admirals, and I wasn't saying anything crazy. I was like, oh, I was kind of hoping they'd do something more. And they're like, but this story's all about pirates. Like, how could you watch this and you like the Marines more than the pirates? And it's like, well, it's a good story. Like, I mean, what can I say? The characters are well done. Like, the story's well set up. The characters are likable. It's hard not to like a character because of where they stand. I think Oda does a good job of, maybe I shouldn't say good job of like building up characters, because he built up Green Bull, but like Aokiji's kind of a goat. Akainu's a goat. Kizaru's a goat. Yeah, Green Bull, he's halfway there.
It's funny. Banter Life sent me a picture. I don't know if you see it on the screen. It's the picture of Akainu trimming a bonsai tree, and he says, "This is what you do to Green Bull." He comes into your office, you just start clipping at him.
No.
That's funny. That's hilarious. No. So this is what Dills is saying about you. He's an Admiral Marine fanboy on the same level of BDA. Meanwhile, his entire community, myself included, is on the side of Yonko.
It's tough out here. I don't argue my point because every minute the Admirals kind of get negged on, but I'm always gonna believe that one day Akainu's gonna put another hole in Sabo or something. That's all I can wish.
I mean, I'm never on either side. I mean, like you said, power scaling in One Piece is not like the primary driver of the story, right? It's not.
It's fun, but it's not primary.
Right, and so in that line, right? If anything, I'd put down our Ryokugu for his showing. I'm not putting down Kizaru and Akainu for that. Someone actually, this is a super chat. Let me skip to this one and then I'll go to the other super chats. But A Hill, thank you. Sorry I just got to this one. $10 super chat, but I'm proven that I am reading them. I just we're in the conversation. So he said, off topic, I know. No, it's not off topic. But I scale. Yeah, I made it on topic just for you, A Hill. But I scale OG Admirals over the new two. What do you guys think? And I agree. Then I think until we see more, what's important here is I think both Ryokugu and Fujitora, we did not see their upper limits. I don't think either of these situations were moments where they would ever demonstrate it. I think Ryokugu fell into like an anime or manga trap where in the introduction of of various elements, he was used to demonstrate like defending Wano, the Luffy situation, Shanks thing. He was kind of like a guinea pig.
Pinata.
Yeah, Pinata. That's a good one. And so I don't know. I think I'm confident saying Kizaru and Akainu are definitely above the new admirals, but I don't know how far below the new two admirals would be.
Yeah, I agree. OG admirals are over the new two.
Yeah, and the other reason why is because these are the admirals of the golden age of pirates. If we're giving a hoorah to the old age Rayleigh, even Shanks, these characters who are in the golden age, Marco, Whitebeard, all those things. We have to do that same thing to the admirals. They're just built different. Like, they were admirals while while like these menaces were on the sea, and they had to manage them, right? Well, not Roger, but the other ones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the next super chat that comes up because it explains something that we were wondering.
Oh, like the recent one or an older one?
An older one after that one.
Okay, so let's get to that one then. Where did I go? All right, do you want to just read it since you have it?
Yeah, it's by Corey Zyong. It's after Silver Crown super chats booyah. But
I'll get to
the
that
way
one.
Bonnie summoned the doves was that she actually held dove eggs and she aged the dove eggs. If you watch the scene in slow motion, you can see the eggs. It was back when we were talking about Stampede.
That's crazy.
I did not see no eggs, but I will believe that. Because those doves legit came out of nowhere. Like, there were no birds there. Like, PETA was coming in, kidnapping them, and selling them for pelts. And here comes Bonnie with a bunch of doves. And it's, like, wild.
But isn't that...
Where did it come from?
That's just as weird as the other explanation. You're just carrying dove eggs with her. That doesn't make...
Dude, she would be a menace at a supermarket.
She's
like at a farm. Oh god!
Like, the whole point of you bringing it up is like, is she just carrying doves in her? And then Corey comes in and it's like, here's actually she was holding eggs. And I'm just sitting here like, that's just as weird, if not weirder.
And the best part is that if you watch that scene where she does that little like small attack that doesn't work, the doves like came out before she did. So it's like, wait, you only had the doves to give away your position while you were trying to sneak attack somebody. Like, it made no sense.
Yeah,
it was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, it's I need to re-see this stuff. I haven't put that much emphasis on Bonnie, but I promised everybody that, like, the moment we get a Bonnie panel in the future, I'll go off. That's when it'll unleash. Up until then, I'll just, unless she has yet to fall into a theory in a meaningful way where it's not like super stretching, because you can't. Yeah, Bonnie is harder than Shanks in that regard because we don't have any context with Bonnie.
We know about Bonnie is that people want her. Like, the Navy wants her. Like, people know her. Like Blackbeard, Akainu, and etc. She knows Kuma. And it's like, bro, like, what is going? You're like, who the hell is Bonnie?
And we don't know about the world government. We don't know about Kuma. We don't know about all the things that people know about her.
Everything we can pull from her is like correlated to things we don't know.
Yeah,
it's like in a weird way, it's like trying to power scale Mihawk, where it's like, Shanks, but Shanks is like unknown. Like, I mean, how do we power scale this man?
Yeah, and at the end of the day, he's just a sword. So, like, are we power scaling?
Oh my god, bringing it back to the old theory days. I see.
Yo, when I hit that Volume 1 podcast with that one, they were just like, whoa, like, that's a fun one.
they had to take a sip of water, like, oh my god.
honestly, but they were more on board because they just read Act 2 of Wano, and so the Enma stuff was really, really hitting home there. But yeah, it was. They're gonna be excited when they catch up. It's always a fun time when someone first sees one of the craziest videos. I had someone, Jackie Pop. Well, he's an artist who sometimes shows up in TCB scans. Yeah. And so he just commented like, "Yo, Godfather Shanks is the first video," and I said, "Next one you got to go to, because you're gonna get a wrong impression of my channel. You got to go to the Mihawk is a sword one." He's like, "Oh no," and then but he commented on him. He's like, "Wait, this actually like works really well," and it's just like funny because the Volume 1 podcast, once the juices started getting rolling, they were like, Vanderdecken is a mushroom, Mihawk is a sword, Zoro's a plant, like all of these things. And so when I asked them questions, they're like, I don't know what to think anymore. Like, there's so many things to think about. Like, they were just like, is this person a mink? Is this person a fishman mink? Like, on the thing. And I'm just like, you're gonna be mind blown when you catch up,
bro. Imagine if we get to the Void Century flashback, and instead of people, they're actually just talking mushrooms and plants and swords. Like, you'd be you'd be living on lard right there. It'd be ridiculous.
It's gonna be wild for sure. Once we get the drops, I mean, we got to figure out what the Kinoko Bito come from, right? So.
Oh yeah.
So.
I mean, Big Mom has an entire encyclopedia of like different species.
Yeah.
So there's got to be even more than the mushroom people too.
Yeah, for sure. So somebody edited the Akainu picture. Let me just like get this thing so it comes up like in a normal size. So it says it has Green Bull as the bonsai tree, and he's like, Akainu, it won't happen again. And then Akainu's like, I'm cutting off your balls.
Oh, no. Oh, Green Bull needs him. We need more people like Green Bull so we can reproduce. We need more of them out there.
We need more bigots, bro. We're trying to get bigoted justice.
He's not bigoted. He simply he's a new admiral. He needs some time on the force. he needs some time to get his feet wet. I mean, he needs to follow Akainu more.
That's hilarious. I can't wait to see more and for him to just dig himself into a hole, because that's the one thing I think like people regardless on either aisles, like Green Bull's showing, like the way we were introduced to him, it fell off. Yeah, like because I said that when we were first shown, like he flew there and then he no-diffed to Udon prison, whatever. That was like one of the coolest introductions. And then the chapters afterwards, just like imagine Kizaru showed up to Sabaody and just got clapped. Like it's just not great, and that's what happened to him. So it's like clapped. Don't quote me. Obviously, I'm like exaggerating, but like Momo bit him. Kizaru wouldn't.
Momo bit him. He got slapped with a Bodo breath despite having a fireproof forest.
yeah.
And then literally that same chapter, he said, "Yo, you guys have no rights. We need to discriminate." Yo, bro, come on.
Yeah. So
I had to keep defending him, man. I dug that hole. I had to sleep in it.
Yeah. It's. I think that's one of the times where I would agree with people saying that there is some elements being rushed here, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's rushed for Oda to get to the finish line. I think it's more rushed in the same line of context of Act 2 in Wano, where it's like we were just like, it was 6 days but like spread over 30 chapters, and we were given so many details that like people still to this day, what happened to that plot line, what happened to this one, what happened to that one, what happened to this one, and like Oda just need to get through it so that we can get to Onigashima, right? And Onigashima ended up almost being like 80 chapters, 90 chapters nearly, so
almost 100.
And so I think that's again what Ryokugu's character went through, where he was in a non-emphasized point in the story, right? Because it's post Onigashima War, and then it's also more so that he Oda just kind of had to like, you guys get the idea. Like he has this fruit, he has this power. This is what he's kind of like, and he's a Kainu, and the characters kind of like met him sort of. All right, now bye guys. Like that's kind of like what essentially happened. I think Brago also said that Film Red was supposed to come out during the last saga, and I didn't fact check this, but this is what he told me. And so with that in line, we're not in the last saga, but Film Red is already out. So like with that kind of in the back of our heads, it's kind of like, Oda probably will rush some of these things, and that makes me sad, because I always wanted New World. We don't get as much as like the slice of life parts of the stories that I miss, and like them chilling on the just being dudes and them messing around.
Sanji having like a freaking cooking competition out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. Things like that. Like, no, I mean, I don't want like a full-on filler. It doesn't need to be a full filler arc, but like, a few episodes of like, or chapters of them just shooting the shit. You know what I mean? Like Luffy's Gear 5, and they're like, how do we do that again? Like, I was joking, like, if Yamato joins the crew and Luffy, he got Gear 5 in the heat of the moment, but like, does he know how to re-access it? And so like, naturally the funny thing in Shonen would be like, yeah, let's recreate the situation. So then Yamato would just thunder Bagua Luffy over and over again until he gets Gear 5. And I was just like, that'd be kind of funny. I would not, be upset if we got something like that.
The new purpose in it, the new purpose of Yamato joining the crew.
Yeah, just to get Gear 5 out of Luffy, right? Like, it's pretty funny when you think about it. So, here, let's get to another super chat. Let's see. We went a little out of order, so let me just check that I'm not skipping any. So Bartholomew, different spelling than Bartolomeo, but thank you for the $5 super chat. He said, in Road to Laugh Tale 4, it shows that Luffy has 2 devil fruits. Any thoughts on this? So I have thoughts, but Sai, you go first here.
Oda didn't say he had 2 devil fruits. He said that the mythical Zoans have properties of 2 different devil fruits. Like how Luffy's can stretch him like a paramecia, but he also transforms like a Zoan. And they kind of said the same thing about Marco's fruit, how it can heal people, but it's also still a Zoan. Like it has 2 different properties of 2 different devil fruits, rather than it being 2 separate devil fruits come into one.
I think what he's also referring to here is that Luffy's fruit was classified under the Paramecia page with the Gomu Gomu and in Mythical Zone, where at this point it would make sense, like, we have the reveal, why still classify as the Gomu Gomu, right?
Yeah.
And you know, that's where like Brago had the video where it's like, can a devil fruit eat a devil fruit? Or like, you know, maybe there is a world where you could eat 2 devil fruits and then when it gets passed on, it's just merged together, right? So I had a few ideas in past VODs, but what do you think about that part, that Oda classified it as Gomu Gomu and Mythical Zone?
That's a hard one, right? Because like we could get an answer to that. Like you said, what Brago said, we go back in time and it could be a devil fruit that ate another one, or somebody who ate multiple ones and then eventually died and passed it on. We just don't know. And the hardest part is that the Gorosei don't really help the situation, is because when they talked about the Gomu Gomu, or I guess the Nika Nika fruit now, they mentioned that, oh, like this guy can, you know, he can stretch, he can do all these things. And it's like, it's so hazy as to what it actually is, because if the Nika Nika fruit was actually based off of a person who was alive back then, and that means that this mythological person was able to stretch already. Like, it's just an aspect of them rather than 2 different devil fruits.
Right. And they also said the lines where it's like, this fruit, didn't we rename this fruit, right? Like, so it's kind of like an interesting thing, because it's like, now like we're getting it's a one thing fruit, and it was originally this, but then they renamed it to the Gomu Gomu, but it's actually just this. It's not the Gomu Gomu, right? And they were just kind of like, you know, that's one of the things I would like, what, you know, like, how did they come to that name? Like, you know, if they wanted to deter people from getting it or wanting it, you know, like, they could have come up with because you're telling someone what the power property is. Like, if they really wanted to mess with somebody, they could have been like, oh, it's the ability to, like, you could, I don't know, like the reach fruit. You could just reach things. You know what I mean? Like
nerf it even harder.
Yeah, and then if you ate the fruit and you thought it was the reach fruit, then you'd just be stretching your arms and legs, but you wouldn't realize, like, wait a second, I'm rubber, right? But like, unless you know that you're rubber, then you wouldn't be like, oh, I can get hit by bullets and be fine. If you just had the reach fruit, you'd be dodging bullets still, right? So it's interesting that, like, you know, the Gorosei, you know, I want to know if we're going to get that kind of, like, how it came to be the Gomu Gomu, because
I think it's just really hard too, because One Piece has been going on so long, and Oda even mentioned that he did not think One Piece would go on for this long. So there's also even a chance that he just didn't know that it was the Nika fruit in the beginning. Like, it was a newer addition that he made post Time Skipper, etc.
Ooh, so you're on that boat. You're on that boat.
Yeah,
that
I'm on that huge boat. Like, I love Oda, I love the story, but I don't think the man's like he's not like Megamind, right? He doesn't have like a brain slumping around on the side. He doesn't have to like cartwheel it around. He's just an average person, and he didn't think One Piece would go past Alabasta. Like, that was an actual thing he said. He thought the show or the manga was going to stop after Alabasta.
So I took by that was more meaning that he wanted to bring up all the elements in between Wano and Arabasta in quick succession after Arabasta, and that the series, the last saga that we're getting now, would have been very soon after the Arabasta thing. And you know, there is a way, I mean, even with the poneglyph, right? The poneglyph there, it's like Pluton's on Wano's, right? So then Wano being a next, you know, island, he just redacted that part of the information. And he was smart about that, because then he essentially created an indefinite, like, extension on when Wano would be relevant, right? Had we know that Pluton was on Wano from Arabasta, you'd have the community, where's Wano, like all this stuff. So in my mind, it wasn't necessarily that Arabasta would be like near the end of it. It would just be the beginning of the end, towards like Wano would be like the next big thing, and everything else that we learned would be like jumbled up in you know, together, and we kind of get those elements. Like people are still like El Dorado, Land of Gold, Wano. Like there's so many things that already feel like they're together. And now a bunch of theories are like, hey, like probably Jaya was with Wano, and like Jaya is the shape of a skull, Wano's the shape of a brain, Onigashima probably is the right eye of Jaya. So many different things.
It's really smart that he held back that information.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. So I'm on the boat that it was planned from the start, but I don't think, and we get the idea from its concept art. I don't think he had all the naming. I think he had the idea of what he wanted, but he didn't have the like Luffy being the Gomu Gomu and then it being something else. I think that was slated. It being called the Nika fruit was something that he probably thought of later. And the reason I brought this up at the Shank Summit was that if Oda knew it was the Nika fruit, then in chapter 1 there's a scene where Luffy's smiling right after eating it, and instead of using the SFX for Nika, he used the SFX for smirk. So had he known it was Nika back then, he would have done that. It doesn't make sense to me that if he had the name planned. But I think that some aspect of the power was figured out, but like in the concept art we see him like the power is to make everyone gravitate to you, but then he crossed that out, like and now I think we're getting more of understanding that's related to the Conqueror's Haki part rather than the Nika part, but the Nika part is more related to like imagination, being free, that kind of thing.
And if he knew, like you said, he probably didn't know the name Nika until later on. And I agree with that too, because if he did know it was Nika, I feel like there would be way more foreshadowing before Wano about Sun God Nika, rather than all of a sudden who's who is like, by the way, there was this crazy warrior of liberation out there.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. Like it felt really forced that he even talked about that. I think even Jinbei commented like, wait, why? Like, what's going on? Like, why is Who's Who giving me his backstory right now? Like, what's going? Like, why is he doing this?
He's just like, a weird time to bring this up, bro. And slavery. All right, time to shut you up. Like
time to beat that ass. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
like no diff. No diff by Jinbei.
Yeah. So we have that One Piece talk coming through in their first. I think this is the first chat. What's up, Larry or Sebastian? I don't know which one it is, but probably Larry. So he said, so is Sai going to serenade us with his guitar playing skills or not? Because I brought extra shorts.
So, fun fact to everybody listening here, don't take it with you to the grave, lock it away at Laugh Tale, but I can't play the guitar.
You told me about this before.
I can play one song on the guitar and that's it.
That's funny. I remember when you first told me, I laughed so hard. I think it was like one of the first things, because I was complimenting your background and you're like, yeah, by the way, that's all just for show.
Yeah, the guitars are for show. It's like it's that One Piece trope where like my dad's intentions and mine just don't line up. Like my dad is really good with the guitars. He has a lot of guitars and he plays in a band and etc. And then there's me. I just can't even like strum a tune by accident. Like I put my finger on it and all of a sudden I become Mr. One. It just starts snapping.
Yeah.
Just like hitting it with the blade.
I wish I could be more musical, but like I feel like whenever I jump into it, then I get like devoured. So if you guys ever want me to become musically inclined, then I'd have to pause ParVision for a little bit. But
a 2-year time skip.
Yeah. So oh God, hold on, give me a second. Here, take over the chat for a second.
All right. I was gonna shout out to this. I like Sam Kenny's super chat, but I'm not gonna talk about it until you get back. But let's see. What do we got here? I used to be able to play the drums. That's a good instrument. We might be onto something. Ideal amount. That was the only reason I was here. It wasn't to support Par at all. Heard that. I'll let Par know the bad news when he gets back. So you can play the guitar, just not well. You're legally obligated to learn. I feel like I was for the longest time. Like I wanted to learn the guitar, and when COVID hit and I didn't have the computer, I didn't really read One Piece, I wasn't following it at the time. I tried to learn the guitar because I thought it'd be really cool, right? I was like, I'm gonna pick up all the chicks with this, right? Like I'm gonna go outside on the corner of the street, start playing a bunch of songs, and there we go. Like I'm gonna get money, I'm gonna get the females, and it's game over. Not really the case. I can only play one song, and it's not even that good. Loki Par looks like he'd play a mean triangle. I've been talking about this, but I really want to get a bunch of One Piece YouTubers together, and we just all play League of Legends or something. Like, that'd be
Oh,
so
God.
cancerous. I'm ready to watch the One Piece community fall into shambles.
Why am I coming back and you're talking about League of Legends, bro?
Bro, hey, I'm just saying we should start a League of Legends division, right? Like, me, you, we have, like, BDA, One Piece Talk. Like, it would be
Does
cool.
Brago play League? Do you...
No.
Oh,
not from what I know. Like, bring people who don't play League into this.
no, what are you doing to me? That's all.
Bro, this could be like a big drama factor in the One Piece community. It'll be like Double 4 anime, right? Like bring them back.
So basically, you just want me to hard carry all of you guys.
I would carry. Like, I know when we played, I didn't do that well, but let me tell you, I got better over the last couple of weeks.
That One Piece, it's a, you know. He said Par got me started. I did not get anybody started. You guys saw me my Discord status say League of Legends, and you guys downloaded, re-downloaded.
It's fault.
I don't say I got people into League.
You put a packet of cigarettes in front of a high schooler, do you expect him not to smoke it? That is what you did. You are the pack of cigarettes, my man.
I literally wasn't even playing. I just had the client open and you guys are like, yo, you guys, you got me into League. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's Par's fault. It's Par's fault. I kicked the League addiction hard, and then Par came out of nowhere, putting League of Legends on the background, and then just forcing us to get into it.
Yo, yeah. It was. I showed you the clips too. Like I re-ranked my account is silver. I played in Trick 2G stream, just 22 and 1. It's like, so
just carry everybody.
Yeah. So we'll get back to no more League talk. No more League
talk. Sorry, I was talking about One Piece for a hot second, and then League of Legends came up out of nowhere. I don't know what happened.
Yo, that's just funny. And then that he said that One Piece talk. Sai, listen to me. Par's that person your parents say don't take candy from. If anything, Sai is that person.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, now
whoa.
Every other time you just threw yourself out there, and then this time you're like, nah, it's all Par this time.
Yeah, it's all Par. He feeds every game. What can I say?
Wow, great. All right. We'll rope it back in. So I'm just gonna speed run Silver Crown's super chat. Hold on, let me just see if there's anything that he actually said. So he super chatted 1, 2, 3,
Booyah.
4.
Booyah.
4 super chats. Sorry I didn't get to them at the time, but it's W. So I'm assuming you're saying W. And there's multiple times. Thank you, Silver Crown, and thank you again. Again, shout out. You're this first super chat of the day, coming before anybody else during the episode, the new video premiere earlier before the stream started. So appreciate you. Also, the last super chat I want to shout out. You're using my favorite emoji, the smiling demon emoji. I literally use that. That's my. So whenever someone in the Discord is in my Discord is talking theories, I try my best to keep up to date. Which as much as I can. I haven't been on the Discord, but every single time someone like pings me or something and they ask me a question and it's related to something I'm about to post or in a future thing, I just put a demon emoji and I'm just like, figure out what I mean by that. Yeah, figure out what I mean. Yeah, so Mosh has been lurking this whole time, but brought Mosh up earlier in terms of I think we were talking the Yonko series. I forget what we're talking about.
It was a while ago, yeah.
Yeah. So shout outs to Mosh, shout outs to that One Piece talk. Hidden might be lurking too. So watch out for that. The Hidden Island. Okay, so Corey, oh wow, this is now an hour ago. Fuck. $5 super chat. So is Zoro okay? Jake Lands. Okay, hold on. Sorry, Corey. Jake Lands Ultimate Visionary member subscription. I appreciate you, Jake Lands, and I remember who you are, the Giga Chat from that One Piece talk. Literally, here to give you a lowdown side. That One Piece talk, they were, they were scrounging out, they're only having 1 hour episodes, and then they got
Yeah.
sponsored by Jake Lands in one of their streams.
Oh.
And just straight up dropped. Okay, hold on. I neglected this earlier. I should do this now. So El Hersho gifted a total of 10 subs, I believe 10 subs in Twitch. So why is
Oh, Hersho. Oh, I see it right here.
Yeah, why is my OBS like hating on you? I don't see that update from the gifted subs. That's pretty upsetting. Oh, I see it here. El Hersho 34 minutes. Oh, you got some. You got Trick in there. You got a lot of good subs. Thank you, El Hersho, for the gifted subs, fam. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the time here. What's up, Jake Lands? Yeah, we're just talking. We're getting knocked up because Oda's not here knocking us up. So apparently, this is, instead of the Buster calls that I have for Voice of All Things stream, this is the booty call for the knockup stream. And Sty today is my booty call.
Yeah, we need a better name for this. Eventually, it should be the pregnant stream or the cooking stream. Just to like, it's like a series, right? Like the Tinder date, the knockup stream, the pregnancy stream. Like there's got to be some story to it.
I literally can't, like all the other ones I barely can say, like the Buster Call one where I have like the clip, you experienced it, right? I had the clip play before you come in. It's like someone said it while I introduced you. They're like porn actress level acting here, because I was just like, oh no, who's Buster calling? And
I should come in and just yell, there she blows. Oh yeah, there we go. Next time.
Yo, and like,
oh, the load's coming.
Now every time I say the Buster Call thing, I can't forget that first time. Now I'm saying first. Okay, we're gonna pause.
We gotta get away from this text innuendos.
Yeah, but
let's go somewhere else. With
this. I need to start getting. I have the knockup stream. That's already funny enough. We don't need to call it the booty call. So show the merch in the. I'll show
the merch.
You saw the merch?
Yeah. I saw the emoji.
The best part is my wife saw it and she's just like, I'm gonna make it real. So she's drawing out like a real thing.
Oh my god! Are you gonna really sell it? I'll buy it.
I will. I will.
I'll wear it next time I come on.
It's too funny not to bring it up for sure. So let's get into. Okay, so Dan Demand just super chatted the busty call and used my favorite emoji, the demon smile emoji. The busty call. Busty call. That's honestly worse. Honestly, if I painted the thumbnail white, the knockup stream thumbnail white, people would get a whole different interpretation of what's going on.
You should name it something different by accident, like the bust the nut stream instead of Buster Call. And just say, oops, autocorrect, and then correct it halfway in.
Yo, Mosh says hot tub stream. I'll continue my membership. I can't. That was funny because I said to King of Lightning, if my channel gets taken down, I'm just starting up on OnlyFans. And then I said, are you with me, King? And he said, honestly, it's a long time due with his followers. I was like, whoa. So who knows, maybe OnlyFans will lighten the load on copyright, you know what I mean?
That'd be kind of nice, huh?
Yeah,
like you don't even have to show your face in that one. Like I just show my feet or something. Hey guys, welcome back to chapter 1057. It's just like my toes making out the numbers.
We imagine One Piece creators take over OnlyFans and just One Piece theories and OnlyFans be like, what demographic are we catering to now?
I mean, they'd be happy though, right? Like they want to get out of that whole scene.
Yeah, that's true. They did want to get out of it, which was awful for them from a business perspective.
Yeah, it was a bad month.
Silver Crown says feet cam when I can't. Not when these memes start. The thing is, the funniest part is my wife, she'll hear these things and she might be lurking. She'll hear these things and be like, yeah, do it. Why not? And I'm
what is my husband doing?
Like, all of you guys are like, what does your wife have to say about this? You're streaming at 1 a.m., blah, blah, blah. And meanwhile, my wife is sitting there like, woo! Like, she saw the knockup thing and I'm like, I don't know about that. And I showed it to my wife and she's like, yes, let's do it.
You gotta do it. She's like, I've been waiting for this. She has the shirts already printed up.
Yeah, and then apparently last time I brought up the knockup thing, I think it was in the Discord, but Sun Moon Kong brought it up here. Threeville apparently twerked on stream because someone donated $300. I was like, oh my god.
Hey, I would too for $300. Yeah.
All right, guys, you know the price. Next time Sai streams at like 5 a.m., he's like 6 shots in. He's just fucking
finish the bottle. Just donate the 3 and then you got me. That's it.
The best part is, do you still do this, or was it just that stream where every time someone super chats, you take a shot?
I do it on YouTube streams, but it's funny because I had like somebody comment, which they were like, hey, like please don't drink on stream anymore. There's kids watching, and I'm like, oh my god, get out of here. I read that comment, and I was like, I just like rubbed my head. I was like, all right.
Yeah, you just gotta do it off camera. That's what you gotta do.
It's gotta do
nobody.
Off camera,
yeah, nobody knows. You can't. You're not encouraging something that's not on screen, right? You just. so I mean, to be fair. Oh, okay, you're gonna go bathroom. Right,
no. That was innuendo for shot. Sorry. See, it's so sneaky. It caught you off guard.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's funny because honestly, alcohol aside, being bad for you, whatever. But there's Dawn Knight. I don't know if he's here right now, but he's a mod in like Randy Troy's chat and that kind of thing. He takes shots of the, Hot Ones.
Yeah.
He takes shots of the last dab sauce.
Oh, that's so good.
That's so what? You do that too?
So I don't have the last dab anymore, but I'm actually a hot sauce fanatic. Yeah.
Okay, my wife is too. We've been meaning to get it. So if you, all right, we're all getting hot sauce now. Larry, Mosh, get hot sauce. Wait, actually, do they sell it at stores?
You have to go to a hot sauce specialized store. But you can buy like Megadeth, the Last Dab, the Black X, and all that stuff. Like, there's so many cool hot sauces out there you need to try.
Yo, Silver Crown, you're not wrong. He said, "Bro, Sai is a psychopath." Fucking.
I get that a lot. Don't worry.
This isn't even the side that would garner that comment. You need to see this man on Twitch streams. This dude's a menace.
I've seen Silver Crown around actually on the Twitch stream, so he kind of has like a little look into the behind the covers.
That.
we are not even like on One Piece anymore. It's just random stuff. I love it.
Yeah. We'll get back to the super chats in a second. But one thing I want to say, yo, Larry, for Monday. So I'm gonna be on that One Piece talk on Monday with Mosh. We're gonna go into the studio. So we should get the last dab hot sauce and do something just at the end of the stream or something. That'd be, I think it'd be funny. Like we'll figure out something, but let's just have it there. I think it'll be fun. And then Larry comes here and says, "I am the hot sauce." Yeah, sure. You're the hot sauce while we have Mosh on stream next Monday, bro. Mosh is the hot sauce. Let's see. The next super chat is Time Lord. Finally, I'm getting to the bits. Sorry, I hadn't gotten to them earlier. He said, "What do you think of Shiryu's awakening, allowing him to become truly imperceptible to all senses, forcing Zoro to learn how to actually cut nothing, or that which can't be felt by touch, sight, sound, taste, or smell?" So you're saying he's going to become a ghost, essentially.
I like that. Do you read Bleach at all?
I don't read Bleach, but I watched to whenever the anime ended, essentially.
Yeah.
So
because there's a fight that happens kind of like that later on, where I think the person like erases their entire existence, and the person fighting him just essentially their sense or perception is so good that they automatically attack without thinking it. But I don't know if that would happen, but yeah, I thought that'd be kind of nice.
What's interesting about invisibility, so I don't know if we're supposed to take this for any like value, but when Sanji was invisible in Raid Suit, King and Queen couldn't sense him, and he was able to free Momo. And it's like, does King and Queen just not have observation haki, or does Germa invisibility like supersede observation haki for some reason? Like it's kind of weird when you think about it.
That's a hard one, because even when Queen was fighting Sanji and he became fast because he was just moving really quickly, Queen couldn't even like really perceive that. He was just like, well, I mean, I guess he's invisible. I guess I'll go, mess up this woman that's just walking by.
Yeah. But it's like, I guess the difference there would be, I'm sure he could still sense Sanji was around him. He couldn't just tell where or who, or no, or maybe he was moving so fast that he couldn't even perceive his presence. Because
Queen literally got distracted at that point. He was like, well, here's Osame. I'm gonna go beat her up again. Good old Queen.
Yeah, honestly, it's weird with invisibility, because I would argue that right now the way Oda's showing invisibility is it's not easily perceived by observation haki, unless we're saying King just like I don't even like King and Queen has observation haki feats too, right? Because he was battling Sanji. So the awakening making it, like, everything, if you're saying not felt by touch, to me that would be like intangible, like you could go through somebody, right? The other ones could make sense. I would say that, you know, maybe, like, it's interesting to see, like, what if Luffy fought Sanji and Sanji was invisible, how would Future Sight work? Could Luffy sense that?
I think if it's Future Sight, I feel like he could. I feel like Future Sight would get it, but regular observation probably wouldn't. But, you know, going back to the Shiryu thing, I just gotta say, like, what a devil fruit to eat as a top tier commander. Like, I feel like the clear fruit is so, not useless, but it's not amazing, right? Like, it's not like the best devil fruit he could have gotten, especially when Blackbeard's whole crew is about hunting down special devil fruits. Like, out of any fruit he could have gotten, he was like, yo, I'm gonna become invisible for a little bit.
Yeah,
there has to be something more to it, like you were saying, like he can't be perceived or etc.
Yeah,
there's no way it's just that.
And the other part of it too, I made videos on this, but it's gonna be a more prevalent subject in future videos, where I think that we're gonna see more devil fruit haki mixing, like haki incorporated into a devil fruit power, where if someone else ate that same fruit, like Absalom had the fruit, he probably wouldn't be able to do what Shiryu's doing, because Shiryu has like a haki thing that he's incorporating. And we actually, like, this is something that I'm kind of interested about with Law. Antibacterial curtain. Do you remember that move?
Yes.
So
the one where he like blocked an attack.
Yes. So it's a defensive move. I honestly forgot that Law had a defensive move to that degree. And what's interesting about that is do you know? I don't remember. No, we haven't talked about it. Do you remember? Do you know what the actual kanji is for that move?
No.
You don't have to look it up. I got it.
All right. I was gonna like get into my Matrix gear.
So instead of curtain, it's the same kanji as armament. So it's actually antibiotic armament. So it uses the same kanji as armament haki. And I was like, yo, why would they? You could use shield, you could use cover, you could say curtain. Why use the exact same kanji for that? I'm sure armament is the only word for protective, right? Like a protective thing. So to me, now I'm thinking that, and in the anime, they also show that barrier with a black tint to it. So I'm low-key thinking that might be a display of a Law and infusing his room with armament haki. Yeah, and I think if it's the case, then we're gonna see more characters doing similar things, incorporating haki into their devil fruits. It's a very interesting thing, because Oda could also just not do that, but then again, it's like, why call it antibiotic armament? It's interesting. It's very interesting to me.
I do agree with that, because like I feel like people, or at least Blackbeard and his group, will show more devil fruit mastery than everybody else we've seen thus far. And it's somebody kind of pointed this out. They said Shanks, so far from what we've seen in the manga, he is really good with his haki, and his crew, most likely don't have any devil fruits. It's kind of been established that they just don't have devil fruits. They just have haki. Shanks has crazy haki.
Yeah.
So Blackbeard is kind of the opposite. He hasn't really shown any haki at all. He's only shown devil fruits, and they're known as devil fruit hunters. So I'm wondering if like Blackbeard's gonna show up with some brand new like crazy feats with it, like maybe not even haki related per se, but like maybe they're all awakened and maybe they found something beyond that, which is kind of crazy to think of too.
Yeah. It's definitely it's gonna be interesting what we see from Blackbeard's side, right? Because like a lot, like here's one thing, right? some people say Blackbeard's number 1 or he's going to be a top contender. Does it ever feel to you that like Blackbeard is as fast or as strong as what we're seeing out of these characters? Like,
No.
even if you give him hacks, like at that point, you're just saying he's relying on hacks in hockey, which is okay, cool. But like, in terms of like, can Blackbeard blitz somebody? Like, that would be the weirdest scene, I think, because we've never seen something like that. But then I don't know what to expect from him.
Yeah, Blackbeard is so weird because like 12 years ago, he gave Shanks that scar. Like, we heard about it. Like, he shows up on Whitebeard's ship and he's like, hey, like, Blackbeard gave me this. And it's like, if Shanks can have like this crazy conquerors hockey, like, how did Blackbeard do this? And people are saying, oh, like, maybe he was caught off guard and etc. But it's like, bro, would Shanks really be caught off guard though?
Yeah,
like, I don't know.
Even then, like, Shanks went out of his way to exclaim that, like, nah, like, I was paying attention. Like, you know what I mean? Like how many times would you take an L in a game or something and be like, nah, I was on my A game? Nah, you'd always be like, I was sleepy. You know what I mean? Like, I just fought Mihawk and he, like I was tired.
It was a jungle difference, like.
Yeah.
It was, my bot lane was inting. No, like, Shanks owned up. He said, no, dude, this was the LCS. My homies were, socked up on G Fuel.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I wasn't holding back. But he still admits to Whitebeard saying, hey, like, call back Ace. Like, it's not going to go well. And I think even when Blackbeard fought Ace, we didn't even see half of it. Like, we didn't even see, like, a smidget of Blackbeard's true power. Yeah. I really feel like he's holding back.
So now here's the segue, right? Do you think that Oda's gonna make Blackbeard like a Lucky Roo is, supposed to be ironically fast, right? Yeah. And do you think we're gonna get that from Blackbeard, where he's just like this giant bowling ball of a man, and then he's just like blitzing Sanji and shit? Like, is that what we're gonna see? Like,
I hope not. I don't know. Like, it would be such an interesting thing to like witness, right?
Yeah.
So I hope he's not like a speed blitzer. He starts doing crazy acrobatics, throwing his leg up in the air, giving him like an axe kick. I hope it's more just like Blackbeard is really good with his Delafruit. He can suck people in, push him afar. Because we've seen him suck people in with the black hole.
Yeah.
So he technically could just be stationary. Like, I'm not too sure. Like, that's paperweight right there.
His fighting is just gonna be all like, he's not gonna move. It's just gonna. It could be a situation where it's like low key like Kuma. Like, we don't know if Kuma's super fast or he's just. And then popping to places, because like that, that could very well be how Kuma's moving. But I would imagine Kuma is just that guy, and he is just that fast, and he's just like, I'm too lazy, pop, pop, pop. You know what I mean? Like, Blackbeard could have like some sort of like intricate devil fruit use that allows him to just like swoop into places and undetected, and that might be it. I think when we get to Blackbeard, it's kind of like, what are the ways to go around hockey. So like all the things that you benefit from hockey, like how are the ways to break it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That might be what we see from Blackbeard.
What if instead of just like speed blitzing, what if he actually just moves via shadows? Because it's technically the darkness.
Yeah, and
he just teleports, like using his Delta, like you said.
I think that might be the thing. And I think again, when it comes to like characters, like Oda's gonna give us like mirrors of sorts, right? So like there's going to be multiple ways to achieve similar things. For example, Queen going invisible, but Sanji moving so fast he becomes invisible, right?
Yeah.
Like, for example, like Blackbeard, he can take away devil fruit powers, and for a long time, like, I talked about the Emu crazy thing, right? But I was like, yo, what if Emu has the power to just take away like hockey in general, right? Like, imagine that mirror there, and it's like, it's one way or the other. Either Emu can just imitate all devil fruits, or maybe it just deactivates, like, if Blackbeard has the devil fruit side, then maybe Emu has the hockey side. I don't know. Like, that's like an end tier thing. And then, but when we talk about those things, it's like, what are we, like, how, like earlier, right? How would Oda have gotten here from Arabasta? Like, if he wanted the story to be that short, like, it's like, are we like Wi-Fi hockey would have made no sense after Arabasta. We would need a build up to that, and we didn't even get a build up now. All of us were just like, we don't even know what to call it. We just think that it's more futuristic than our world, where some people don't even have 5G. Like, we're giving Shanks 5G.
I think with Alabasta, it was more so like he thought he wouldn't have the money to keep on going on, rather than like him just ending the story, is I think what it might have been. Because he didn't know One Piece would be super popular, which it did end up being like stupid popular, and he kept on going. And then that's when he's like, all right, time to bring all my drawings to life, you know, like time to bring this to life.
Yeah. So, and that's where the corporate stuff is just like, ugh, come on. There's so many series I've heard of that just get shafted because of corporate stuff.
Yeah, and then you hear like series like, oh, like the third time I got reincarnated as a magical girl in a fantasy world and have no job, and I have big tits though. You know what? Like there's so many of those. Like, so it makes sense as to why some mangaka need to be shafted, but original ones like One Piece, now put it in the pipeline.
Yeah. Wait, so we hit 2 hours, but are you good to keep on going for a while? I want to be considerate.
20 minutes until my wife is done.
Okay, all right. So 20 minutes, then let me get to some more of the super chats. Let's get some conversation, and then like 10 minutes.
There was a really cool super chat that was defending Aramaki's name, which Kenny? I like to see that. Sam Kenny, yeah.
Okay, so
my man.
Yeah, if you want, do you have it up or?
I have it up.
All right, you go for it. Oh, actually, he addressed it to me.
Yeah, you read it. It was for you.
All right, so Sam Kenny, by the way, I'm reading the chat. Stop making me blush with all your kindness. You're too kind. You're too kind. But here's your super chat. Thank you for the $10 super chat. He says, hey, Par, with Aramaki, I don't believe he's bigoted like people think. I believe he follows hierarchical justice. Okay, so like in my thing, I was saying like food chain justice, essentially.
Yes.
Doing what's needed to maintain the status quo. And if you're not with the government, you're on the bottom. So since you're the world government. Now I'm not even say Admiral fanboy because of this isn't even just one stream. Last stream you said the same nonsense.
I'm rooting for Eames, Tom. I'm hoping that Eames like knocks Luffy down a peg, stops the Void Sentry from coming out. Like they were justified in burning down O'Hara, man. Like, get those people out of here.
Okay. So what do you agree with what he's saying, that it's like food chain?
Yes, it's food chain justice, but it is more or less, unfortunately, the justice that works in the world of One Piece, right? Like it's true. Like you have the Celestials, which are at the top, which, you know, granted, I don't like the Celestial Dragons. Like I don't really mess with them. But then you have like the Marines and then the people associated with the world government. You want them to join the world government. It's not like we're locking them off. Like if they make their case, like Fishman Island was a good example. They weren't a part of it. They joined eventually. If Wano wanted to be a part of it, they could join eventually. Just get a petition out there. Maybe send it by my office. Like it's that easy.
Now it's your office.
It's my.
You're Kong. You're Kong right now.
I am glad that people are defending the name of admirals and the world government.
Okay, hold on. Before we go, okay, since you're an Admiral fanboy, where does Kong stand? Trash? He's just a figurehead. He was the fleet admiral before.
Bro, like here's the thing, man. Like Kong. He has no feats.
All right, fair.
Like he has title, right? He's like Spandam. He's like CP0.
Whoa, all right. We're not saying he's like Spandam. I agree with you, no feats, but we can't be saying he's like Spandam.
You know, he's not weak like Spandam. But here's the thing, though. Like you have Garp, who never made it a fleet admiral. He fought against rocks and he was in the Golden Age and yada yada. You have Sengoku, who also was there as well. It's just same as Garp. And then you have Akainu, who defeated, quote unquote, defeated Whitebeard. What did Kong do? Like, we have no feats of Kong. They never once came out and say, oh yeah, by the way, Kong defeated Roger many times. No! What did Kong do? His daddy's in the world government. He got the job. It's garbage. But also, I'm going to take a guess and say that he might know Garp might be related to Luffy, name-wise, right? Like Monkey D, Kong, Luffy, Monkey. Kong. Like, it kind of makes sense.
It'd be interesting.
But from right now, chapter 1056, there is no reason to hype Kong up. That will change. Like One Piece, they can throw things out there every now and then. Like they could have some crazy abilities coming out. Like maybe Kong has 5 devil fruits, right? Like I don't know. mean, he was the originator of Sun God Nika's fruit. We have no idea. But as of right now, Kong is garbo. He is garbage. He has shown up once or twice, and he's not even intimidating. He will show up, and he's like, yes, the youngsters are at it again. If you need help, just ask me. And then he walks away. Like, bro, this guy has sunspots. Like I don't know. Like, why are we listening to him? And then the thing is, nobody even respects Kong. Bro, this dude walks into a building and people like just look at him. He's like the range grandpa.
He's just a statue. Yeah, he's just decorative. I
always gotta have a rant.
No,
go to say Kong. Yeah, these guys are nuts.
So let me read you some of the things. So to correct what I was saying, Sam Kenny was saying not so much food chain. Sounds more because that sounds more purely based on strength, whereas he's talking more political hierarchy, and it's just like establish that. I get that. That makes sense. So and then more directly, Salem says, "I'm not a Kong fan, but he's the commander in chief. He's got to be crazy strong." And then Bilal says, Kong is buff. He gotta at least be a fighter. Not try.
I hope so.
But here's an interesting thing. Monomon brings up in the Twitch chat, how is Spandam in CP0 if he is weak? Is CP0 weak? Honestly, CP0 has been disappointing except for Dripper Scarfino. Stussy's like not that great in my opinion.
Yeah.
But you bring a good point. That implies that Spandam knows hockey.
Well, here's the thing. Like another reason I brought up Spandam is because I said, it could be like nepotism, right? Because Spandam's dad was in CP9.
Yeah, but then he'd be nepotized into CP9, not CP0.
Well, maybe he was gonna get kicked off, and he's like, well, my son's the reason why nothing went bad.
I thought the main thing was hockey. Like to be in CP0, you need to know hockey. Which is kind of spooky, Spandam knowing hockey?
Wait. What if Spandam doesn't know hockey and it's just Funk Fried that knows hockey?
Oh, I saw a TikTok, like, what if Funk Fried was a black blade? Would the elephant be black too?
Oh my god.
TikTok's a great place. It's a great place.
I love that. I'm not on One Piece TikTok, but I love TikTok.
You need to come on there.
I'm on Cat Talk.
Yo, Cat Talk's a good talk to be on.
Cat Talk's good.
Yeah.
All that pussy.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I just had you.
No, I mean the words are there. Yeah.
We had to. It would be a crime not to.
Yeah, I mean we're closing out the stream. Well, we're not closing out the stream, but we're closing out the Psy segment because his wife is calling soon. But so we got to get some Psy branding input.
Oh my god, they're just painting me in the worst light possible. Like yes. Yeah, just bring up like admirals again, and it's game over, right?
Yeah, I mean, Brago will love you, so go for it. There'll always be someone who loves you no matter what, and Braga's a good guy to be loved by.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so Time Lord with another super bits with another bits. What do you guys think of my theory? I'm thinking Weevil is a 10 Titanic captain for one reason. If Luffy and Blackbeard both recruit a crew member who is the son of a Yonko they beat at the same time, it would make tons of sense in my opinion. What do you guys think? Nice. Weevil will do in this. What do you think Weevil will do in the story? I don't know what Weevil will do in the story. I think Oda's setting us up for a grand surprise. I think that was talked about by like an animator or editor. Yeah. Yes. Animator. Why am I saying Oda gives anything to the animators? The editor.
They get like a VTuber version of Oda. It's just like a PNG image and it says, yes, good job.
They don't even get to see Oda.
No, they don't. Like Oda is like a mystery to some people, man.
Yeah. So, Luffy and Blackbeard both recruit crew members who are sons of Yonko. So
I wish.
Luffy,
I
Yamato,
wish.
Blackbeard, Weevil.
I wish Yamato joins.
Do you think? Wait, hold on. Back up a little bit.
What's up?
Based on the last chapter, isn't Yamato joining the crew?
But there's always speculations. There's always speculations of Yamato joining, not joining.
I heard some feelings.
I hope so.
I heard some feelings because the last panel in 1056 made me feel like if that last part where she was like, I finally made up my mind, and then the last thing I was like, I was more on board until that last part. Something might happen. I'm not saying Yamato doesn't join, but like it's definitely not going to be a straightforward situation.
No, not at all.
Yeah, like you know, it'd be funny if like, you know, Momo is like gets like a rite of passage from Luffy, you know, similar to like he's like, you know, I'll carry on Wano, or like something like that. I don't know, or I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure, but I was thinking like maybe it would be cool if Luffy like sort of fought Momo, kind of like a Kobe situation.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, where he's just like, see, you can handle it, you're fine, you know. And then I don't know what to do with Yamato. I don't know how that part goes down, but I kind of would like that with like Momo just being, because like, he did bite Kaido, he bit an admiral, so like, you know, Luffy
fighting is his thing.
Yeah, you know, we get another one with Luffy. That it'd be interesting. Yeah, so we got another. Oh, the last of Time Lord's bits. I sucked him dry. Apparently.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Suck him dry, par.
The knock of stream on brand. What do you think of the idea that the man marked by flames is actually Doflamingo? Having broken out of prison, he's using the epithet "man marked by flames." I think in the Viz translations, it's man with a burn scar, right? Rather than the TCB said marked by flames. So
yeah,
I'm going with the burn scar side right now. But like he did Joker to remain hidden, also we've never seen his eyes. I've seen this one. They could have been burned by the people as a kid, and his secret on Marijois might be the key to taking the Celestial Dragons down.
He has been teasing that secret hardcore, and we've never had that payoff. Yeah. So it could come back. And I mean, hey, if he breaks out, we get Bon Clay back, which is goated. I love Bon Clay.
Yeah. Oh, that was another thing. Was this a super chat or did I see it in the chat? I feel bad if I missed it, but because I'm gonna go through the super chats again when you're off. But someone said Bon Clay might be joining the Cross Guild, and I was like,
I don't like that.
All the numbers are there, anyways. You know, Bon Clay coming through would be nice.
Bring back Booger Man.
Booger Man.
Oh, the Booger Man. It's a mythological Zoan.
Oh my! Honestly, his fruit is so weird. It's so weird when people
it's
like
bomb fruit, right?
Yeah, and he turns any part of him into a bomb, which is like weird, very weird. He had such a cool design though, from memory, and which is, it says a lot about his design. The fact that I can remember him, even though I don't think I've ever even Googled him on Wiki. Like that's how, like, not useful of a character, not useful, but like irrelevant. You know,
he was so cool when he was introduced too. Like he came in with the boogers, man.
Yeah,
just flicking it left and right.
It's so funny because. It's so funny with when we got to Arabasta. I remember. So were you? I forget. I've been talking to a lot of people. Were you manga during Arabasta?
I was manga. So the manga, I started reading it when it was like around a little bit past Skypiea, is what it was. Like the intro to Enies Lobby is when I started the manga, but I've been following the anime since it started airing in America.
Yeah, so maybe maybe I was tripping as a kid, but I remember Arabasta feeling like, you know how in going into Wano, I just talked with the Volume 1 podcast, and they were like, they hit Act 2 and they just saw Big Mom and Kaido make the alliance, and they're sitting there like, how is Luffy going to be beating them? There's no, they don't understand it. And I think a lot of us were at that point prior, even going into the roof piece part, most of it like, how is this happening? It wasn't until like chapter 1000 and chapter 1010 where we were like, okay, and then when Gear 5 came out, we're like, all right, you know, we can get it. And then in the anime, they're already making it look like Kaido's dead, sort of, like in the thing. So had we had that, we wouldn't have had as much debate about this. But when we went to Arabasta, I remember when I first watched it, I was like, yo, they're losing. They're all dying here. Like, they can't fight these people. And
the boogers are too strong.
Yeah, and they were like, they were close to death. I mean, Nami's fight was probably one of the biggest turnarounds in my opinion. Miss
Yeah,
Double
against
Finger,
the Hedgehog. Yeah.
yeah, that's and I remember in my mind seeing the time when she got stabbed through, and I was like, Nami's dead. And then
The rate is feeling.
yeah, I was like, the series is over. One Piece is over. It ends here. Everyone dies, and Luffy maybe clutches it out, but it doesn't matter because everyone's dead. I remember as a kid, I was spinning out. I was like, Zoro's dead. Nami's dead. Usopp's not living this. Like, I just didn't get any of it.
He almost died there, right? Like, he got slapped in the head with a baseball bat a couple of times.
Yeah. He. Oh man! Now that you said that brought his nose.
He's like the OG Kinemon.
His nose went like broken to like up to down to like all kinds of around.
Mortal Kombat X-ray on him. It wasn't good.
Yeah. So we have Prototype Virgo in the chat. What's up? A black man as a moderator. I mean, we got a lot of diversity in here. I know we not gassing Mr. 5.
Mr. 5 is gas, man. I don't know what to tell you. I want to see him post time skip. People are hyping him up.
Give Mr. 5 gas, and he is gas. His boogers are just light up everything.
He's actually a weaker version of that guy from Doflamingo's crew that can cause explosions or ruptures.
Yeah, like a prototype.
I got his name. Yeah. Guy was trash too, to be honest. I don't know how he put up such a big fight.
It's really interesting because like you said, like I think a lot of ways Oda was setting Arabasta to be more of like an end story type of thing, and we get that vibe. You know what? Would you say the Straw Hats had a harder time? Oh man, this is a hot one.
Oh yikes! I know where you're going with this.
Like, individually, did they have a harder time in Arabasta than they did on Onigashima? I mean, Luffy, separate from Luffy's one is, but
in terms of one-on-one, I think Alabasta was higher diff than Wano.
That's kind of
because you have to remember, like, Sanji, like, mid-diffed queen, Zoro more or less mid-diffed, high mid-diffed king. Nami didn't even really fight. Usopp didn't really fight. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, like Zoro had a tough time, like Virgo's saying with King.
Zoro had a tough time.
But I always bring it back to the point. Did he have a tough time against King or Enma or both? Right? I'm on the line that he had a tough time with both. Now, when you go back to Arabasta, did he have a tough time against Mr. One, or did he have a tough time against his sword? And in that situation, he couldn't cut steel at the time, and the man was made of steel. So it was just like, it was like, versus with King, it was just like, his fire's down. I guess I can hurt him. Or it was a flip. It was with Mr. One, it was like buildings were falling. Mr. One was dicing him up, and he was in the midst of it dying. He was in some kind of LSD trip, and he's like, bro, am I in hell right now? Like, I don't know what's going on right now, but I hear things. I smell things. The breath, is this the breath of all, like, how much shrooms you have to be on to be at Zoro staying there? And so, like, he's like having a full-on LSD trip, and then meanwhile, with King and thing, I guess the equivalent is just like, is this sword talking to me right now? and then it wasn't until
I cut this guy.
Yeah, and then it wasn't until after the fight where he's just like, bro, what's this Grim Reaper ass dude? Like, straight up, now that I think about it, yo, Zoro plant stocks went up. Zoro straight smoking that shit.
I can't believe it. Every time we talk about something, it just somehow comes back to Zoro being a plant.
It's too real. Zoro is a plant. When I would think about it, like, yeah, like Zoro is tripping on something versus Mr. One. Like, he was sitting there like, bro, this rock is speaking to me.
He had like visions of like cutting like paper and leaves. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
There's something going on during that fight.
Yeah. And so Virgo say Croc didn't put up a better fight than Kaido. Yeah, I agree. Luffy aside, Arabasta though, with like, I think in the more so, like, whether you agree or not on if the fight was more difficult, I think it felt more difficult on Arabasta because, like, at the time Nami didn't have a Zeus, like Usopp was just a long-nosed kid, like everyone else is just like, besides Zoro and Sanji were just like, sure. Like Chopper was actually, really, really strong.
Yeah, he was helpful. He
Yeah.
was the reason why Usopp made it out of there.
Yeah. But everyone else was like, yo, I'm worried. I'm pretty sure we're losing half the crew on this side.
Crocodile was a high diff fight, but Kaido's towers him. Like Kaido was way more difficult than Crocodile was.
Yeah. And Virgo brings up the point. The main thing was Luffy just couldn't touch Crocodile. The moment he got Crocodile wet, man, that's why the Croco Mom theory has so much legs to it, because weakness is wetness, right? So
yeah. And it's crazy thinking that Crocodile is being, I guess, like patched to be stronger now too, right? Like last time we saw Marineford, like I said, I hate bringing up Marineford, but he was clashing with Mihawk. He was, fighting Jozu and etc. And then now he's like part of Cross Guild, and he's like one of the top people in Buggy's place. Somehow Crocodile took a spot over Galdino and Kabaji and Moji. Like, how is that even possible? And same with Mihawk too. Like the fact that Mihawk
put on the, if I were to make the poster, I would have put Crocodile at the bottom cross and Mihawk up there. Because now people are gonna be like, Crocodile versus Mihawk? Is that a fight that we need to power scale? You know what I mean? Like, let's look at the feats. like can Crocodile dry out his sword? No. Like I think it's just Mihawk is definitely stronger than Crocodile. It's just I don't even know what to expect from Crocodile right now, because Marineford was the main debut of the latest things we've seen from him, but that's not a great, trial for what he is capable of, right? So, yeah. I mean, hey, Oda brought back Crocodile, and I think that's gonna make a lot of people happy. And now apparently he's gonna bring back Enel too, so people are gonna be
the door open.
Yeah, Oda's truly knocking people up for sure.
Early college freshmen, just keeping the door open for anything they can get.
Yeah. So Sai, I know that we're now stretching your time limit now. So if you want to,
yes, are you gonna tag team Virgo in here?
Yeah, maybe a different day. We gotta get the setup going. But if you let people, because apparently people don't know who you are, even though you're bigger than me.
I don't try to go around in the One Piece space. Every time I do try to go around, I get ghosted. So it's totally cool.
All good. So just let them know who you are, where to find you, and then we'll close out with your stuff. I'll be continuing streaming for the guys here, because there's still some super chats I didn't get to. There's people I gotta address in the chat, a bunch of things. So I'll still be here, but Sai's wife is calling. So
all right. Well, hey, thank you for having me on, man. It's always so much fun joining these streams, whether we chat about One Piece or we chat about League of Legends or etc. It's always a good freaking time. You're a good friend, and also shout out to Par. He has a bunch of crazy theories out there, but hey, if you read spoilers, man, they don't seem too crazy sometimes. Like I'm like, well, one of these days, he's gonna hit the jackpot, and I can be like, I knew this guy. I was on his. Oh, he knocked me up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's funny because low key, you're one of the biggest supporters of my theories. You're just out there looking at the spoilers, is this ParVision yet? Is it ParVision yet?
Yeah, and whenever a spoiler does somewhat corroborate, I don't even say what it is. I'm just like, hey, you're gonna like this chapter. I'm not gonna say how, but something's fucking going on.
And it's funny because I love every chapter, especially recently. But when I get that message from Sai, I'm just like, ooh, it's the same. It's the equivalent of me putting the demon smiling emoji on people's comments. They know what's up about it, right?
Yeah, I just hit a Par in the DMs with an eggplant emoji. that's the equivalent.
He's like, Oda's about to knock you the fuck up this week.
Yeah. You better have that shirt ready.
It's coming soon.
For this one.
It's coming soon. So again, guys, if you guys don't know who Sai is, 3Day put the link in the description. I think I put the link in the description. If I didn't, I'm an awful. Yeah. Okay, so I did too.
Think you did.
Go give him some love. Make sure if you end up going to the spoiler realm, I'm not the creator for that. Sai is, and he's definitely, as you can tell, he's a great guy to talk to.
I don't know why, but I ended up in a spoiler role. That was not even my main focus of the channel, but here I am. So if you want spoilers on upcoming chapters, just follow me. I try not to spoil on thumbnails and etc. But if you want good reviews and theories and discussions, hit up Par. we work in tandem. He's like the Akainu, and I'm the Ryokugyu.
Hey,
Personality's exactly the same too. All right, see you guys later. End on that note.
At least you love Akainu, so that's very endearing.
Hey.
As weird as the calling me Akainu is, I feel the love, bro. So
I'll never forget what you said one day in DMs where you were like, "Yo, Admiral's always beating Yonkos out," and I agreed, man.
That's what we're doing now.
I remember you said, "Yo, like Akainu could slap Shanks." I agreed. Because we put red versus red, and I said, "Yo, Akainu, he got this in the bag. Like it's easy." Because Akainu probably has stronger Conqueror's Haki than Shanks too, and even if Shanks like teleports over, Akainu could just like slap him with magma lights. It's over.
Yo, I love that we're instigating our own drama.
We talked about it.
We're out here gonna expose each other. We're gonna create YouTube beef right now. We know how that sells. It sells well.
It sells well. We'll be the next Double 4 anime and Bleach fanatic.
Hey yo, anytime with you, Sai, it's a great time. I always have a good laugh. So we'll definitely, obviously the viewers know we'll be, collabing more often.
We'll be in touch.
Yeah, talking during break weeks and that kind of thing. So thanks for stopping by, Sai. Talk to you soon. See you in the DMs, because apparently I'm just a different person there.
Yeah, you're different in the DMs. I don't know what to say. Guys, please help me.
All right, bro. See you around.
See you guys later.
All right, so let me swap over to here. I think I could leave it. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Okay, so we got some Yo, so Virgo, Sai is from the golden age of pirates, essentially. He predates a lot of the YouTubers. Like, he was talking, Sai felt like Buggy, and he knows that this is a compliment. He's Team Buggy, which is so funny. He's Team Admiral, but he's also Team Buggy, which is like, are there a lot of people on both sides? Wait, hold on. We're gonna do a poll. Actually, no. Can you do a poll for this team? If you're Team Admiral, are you also Team Buggy? Is that something that's a thing? Empire Demon in the DMs. But so Brago came into the stream last time me and Sai were streaming, and Brago is like, I would say like a Whitebeard or Shanks. He's like a mix. Like Whitebeard's like familial, and Brago's a homie like that, at least to me. And so the way they were talking, it was like Buggy was talking to Whitebeard, just shooting the shit about like all these past things. I was like, whoa, this is so cool. And it was just like straight like Conqueror's Haki clash. It was dope. Team Admiral, because Buggy must have given some crazy stuff to get that. Yo. You almost comparing Buggy to an Admiral. I'm saying if you're Team Admiral, are you also Team Buggy supremacy? So, Virgo is saying Buggy got you some extra credit points right there. Brago is the worst YouTuber. See, it's comments like those that'll bring Brago out of the woodwork from lurking like he is. You know what I mean? I legitimately hate his content. Brago's about to come out here and just flex his hockey. It's crazy. Buggy does wear Navy gear in Marineford. I think he was trying to... That's funny. I think he was trying to, like, be low-key, right? Par, if you were an Admiral, what would your animal color combo be? I like purple. Purple's my favorite color. But if I was an Admiral, I would like something shark. So maybe red shark. Even orange shark would be cool. Great white shark, that would be cool. Sharks are my favorite, so I don't understand this Buggy versus Admirals complaint. Oh no, so what I was saying was that there's a whole part of the community, and I'm gonna get the super chats. I just got distracted now that Sai is not here. I'm talking to the chat, but there's a faction of the community that love Buggy and support him being Yonko and love that idea, right? And then there's a faction of the community that are Team Admiral and Team Yonko. And so what I'm basically asking is, in the Venn diagram of Team Admiral and Team Buggy, is there a huge cross section? I don't know. Purple Emu. Ooh, maybe I'll be Moose. I could be a Moose. I like Moose. Mooses are It's not Meese, it's Moose. Mooses are crazy. I love Buggy and your Team Admiral. Nice. Unrelated, but Emu's been real quiet ever since Buggy became I mean, you're not wrong, but you're also not fully correct with that. White Shark would be Admiral Shirosame. Whoa. I like that. All right. Yo, maybe I'll get my wife to make me that merch thing. Would you guys buy ParVision Shirosame merch? That'd be crazy. Nah, but the next one, so someone requested I make my Jolly Roger, which I've had for a long time. I just never made. And then there's the knock up stream shirt. Because apparently you guys want to tell your friends that you're getting knocked up with me. Like, you guys are describing like, hey, like, sorry, I can't go to dinner with you. I can't hang out today. I'm too busy getting knocked up by Oda. What now? And then apparently you want a t-shirt to help explain the circumstances you're in. So that's what we're getting here. Moose Knuckle. Let me see on Twitter. This chick of me and Brock sitting by each other. Yo, I gotta see this picture. I'm not on Twitter like that. Par about to get into NFTs. Yo, who said I'm not in NFTs already? I mean, I'm on the side of making the NFTs rather than buying it, because apparently there's a whole market of people buying that shit. So, Wait, is this a moose stream again? It's not a moose stream, but if we're talking animals, we're talking tanks. We're talking tanks. Moose? The moose is up there, bro. Oh, wait, Brago did that? Oh shit, I'm in the. Wait, I'm not gonna do that right. I'm not trying to do that right now. I'm gonna look at that Virgo off. I'm deleting my channel. Why am I like this? Oh my goodness, I have no idea. What's up, Catherine? Par versus Tekking. Yo, I'd love to talk to Tekking. I mean, you guys can tell today. I could say ParVision. Could you say W? Yeah, I could say it. I said it like 9 times earlier. Were you here for it? I'm sorry if you missed it. I can go back and read your super chats. So for those of you guys who missed it, Silver Crown donated 4 times. Each one said W, 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 W. And then he said W and W. And then he put my favorite emoji in between. So appreciate it. On this note, I'm out. Love you, Chief. Keep up the good work. Yo, thanks for stopping by, Virgo. And looking forward to talking to you in the future, because we need to talk. Yo, whoa, okay, hold on. I have super chats to go through, but Jackie Pop, what's up, fam? I mentioned you earlier in the stream. Even Sai knows you're talking like about yourself like you're not a celebrity, bro. We see you showed up in the TCB skins. You're a celeb. Wait, Virgo, if you're still here, am I still on your watch list? Am I now off of your watch list now that you've watched me? And if I'm still on your watch list, I recommend The Godfather Shanks Theory. That should be on everyone's watch list. For sure. Yeah, Tekking is the GOAT. White Wolf. Oh, I also like wolves. A lot. Growing up, wolves and sharks. There's so many animals. So the first book, essentially, that I remember, I read a lot of things, but I think my first favorite book. Oh god, this is gonna be so funny. My first favorite book growing up was an animal encyclopedia. Essentially, one was land animals and one was sea animals. And I remember that shit. Like each one was like 1,000 pages. It was this little booklet and all the animals in there. And sharks were my favorite on the seaside, and then wolves on the other side. And The other problem is that dogs really, really like me, like, too much. And so I've interacted with some wolf-like dogs, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yo, Par got to link up with the goats. Yeah, the goats, there's too many. There's so many. Tekking's going to go on. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be there tomorrow for that conversation. I don't know if I can be there for all of it, but I'm definitely going to tune in. So let me get to the super chats. So Jackie Pop, this isn't good for my ego. Here, this isn't good for your ego either. Type again and you'll find out what I mean. I'm just in a mood today to give you that status, bro. But yeah, I actually used one of your things in the thing today. I remembered which one it was. It was the Bajrang gun one. I used that one. I really love that one. Also, wait, Jackie Pop, apologies. I'm not super acquainted, but so if you guys don't know, Jackie Pop is in one of the digital artists that was highlighted in TCB scans as one of the people, at the end they put the colored images. Hold on, pause. What am I doing? Like, I could just do this. For this man's ego right now. So, I believe it's chapter 1049. Boom, boom, boom. We go all the way down here. Hey, look. Oh, wow. Is that our guy Jackie Pop in the chat? Yeah, that's him. So, yeah. So I'm just gonna leave it here because I'm assuming Jackie Pop won't hurt me for having this up, but also it looks beautiful, so we're gonna leave it there. This wasn't the panel that I used, actually, was it? I feel like I used a different panel. It was probably this one. It was fine. There was a different one. Yeah, I love the style that you have. It's definitely one of my favorites. Let's see. I pulled up the chat. Oh no. What did I do? Okay. Oh god. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so let me get to the rest of the super chats, and then I'll get back to the chat because it's 11:43. There's no chapter this week, so I would have normally, if the chapter dropped TCB, they're usually dropping at 11 p.m. So the other reason why I'm streaming on Thursdays is to keep the habit of use the one from the previous chapter, I think. Okay, so that we're gonna go back then. Jackie Pop, also, if you have like a link that you want to send in the chat, so people can go to see it, I would also appreciate it because though I know your name, I haven't done my due diligence of seeing around all the spaces, right? So definitely would appreciate you plugging yourself into the stream. I'm requesting you to do that. Yeah, this is the one I used. But that being said, the chapters drop at 11 p.m. for me, which is 45 minutes ago. So the other reason why I'm streaming on Thursdays, no matter if there's a chapter or not, is to keep the habit and tradition, because like it's one of those things, if I don't stream one week, then I'll just I'll have FOMO that I didn't stream, or I'll be like, I don't want to stream or something like that. But I always love streaming, so that's not usually the issue, but it's usually to keep the habit. I want to keep that schedule. I gotta say 100 times more I appreciate your support, man. Yo, anytime. I love it. I think the artists that boost the community the way you do and the others like Greish and Woden, they need a lot more loving, because the serotonin I get by scrolling through TCB and then hitting these color panels it's so good. It's so it adds so much, and people don't respect it. I remember this, just quick aside before this, the super chats, is like when Gear 5 was getting colored. So I noticed you had the full white coloring, right? And now we know that it's not true, but people are giving other artists shit for not using this full white coloring, and it's like, well, we didn't know, they didn't know, like we gotta lay off these people, like so I'll be the first. A lot of my friends are digital artists and that kind of thing, so always love. And if there's something I can do better to help and support you guys, let me know. I'll try my best. Vibhav says, White Wolf would be too long and lame. wolf alone is Ukami, unless you want to keep saying Shirukami. That's honestly not an awful name, but yeah, I wouldn't be able to pronounce that. But I like the, what is it, Shirosame? That's sick. That is sick. Nice. Okay, so I'm going to have these links in the description too. So thanks for popping by, Jackie Pop. What, oh, was the last theory that you watched the Mihawk was the sword one? Because that's what I was talking about. I was talking about our comments conversation, how you got to the Godfather one, and I told you to watch the Mihawk as a sword one. So wait, that's confirmed? No, the all white one is not confirmed. From merch, from what we understand at the moment, and this is merch, I don't know if we got an official coloration from like the studios and publishers yet. Merch is handled by a third party, and we don't know what line of communication they have. But I think it was also put into some, like, on a cover on Shonen Jump too. Maybe, I forget. But so at the moment, it is Luffy's skin colored. His eyes are red, and everything except his sash is turned white. So I'm back. Have to run Size Discord to welcome someone in. Oh, you're a mod in Size Discord. I did not know that, Dill. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you enjoyed the time we had with Sai, because Sai is a fun dude. What is my son Moonkong? What is your favorite attack in the series? That's a tough one. I'm not gonna lie. I think favorite attack, the easy one is shock ville or puncture shock or whatever that Law used. That's an easy one. Favorite attack. Okay. This isn't my favorite, but I this is the one that comes to mind when I think of broken ass powers. It's Doflamingo. Doflamingo is just broken. Like Birdcage, what the fuck was that? Second part, man just pulled out laser beams. Like yeah, King said that his string is frictioned and it's turned on fire, and there's so much friction that it could just slice down mountains. And I'm just like, no, it's a laser beam. That shit is a laser beam. So that's definitely one, because it's so cool. It's just like you just whip shit and just slice it. I like that. I like that. So Doflamingo is one of the I would say like the crazier powers. Like if I had his powers, I don't even like, and I can say this about a lot of characters, I could probably use a lot of the powers better than some of the characters, and that just lends itself to the idea that Oda's not writing these characters to be these monsters. These side characters are meant to be like thrown aside, like Caesar, for example, right? No way he would make him as broken as I would be, right? With the gas fruit of all things. But when we're talking about Doflamingo, I don't even think I would be able to match his versatility and creativity with that fruit. Stitching up organs, clones, flying on clouds, like laser beams, birdcage. Like I don't even know what this man had to go through to like in what instance was he like birdcage? You know what I mean? Like what instigated that? It's one of those funnier abilities that it's like, what kind of crack cocaine was Doflamingo on to be like, I need to just decimate an entire island all alone without any regard for anything in between? It's like, I need to see that. I need to see the first time he brought out birdcage and what it was like. Young Pablo Par, I think a lot of us forget that was original Joy Boy's crew, right? So I wonder if Zunisha was a regular elephant that Joy Boy stretched out. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about that. It'd be interesting. I want to feel like Zunisha was just huge. Birdcage to keep Kaido. I mean, Fujitora, like that is one of the things you can say. Fujitora was not trying, right? You can say that. But you can't say that, like, why wouldn't he try to break Birdcage, right? Was he just like, yeah, let's see what happens when this crazy mad warlord guy who's just off his rocker is trying to kill all these innocent people. Let's just struggle against his ability, right? Like, so in that regard, not even Fujitora could break it. Dofi is the shonen Whiplash. Dofi had the bat. Yeah. Dofi is one of my favorite characters for sure. Dofi was in the library studying the best way to use his fruit. It's the same thing with Law, right? like Law. It's like, when did he discover he could awaken his fruit? When did he realize he could use Reroom? Like, what instigated that? I want to know. Oda's not gonna give it to us, but it's like, come on. So hold on. Before I get distracted with the chat, because I just love talking to the chat, let me finish up with the super chats that came up recently. I'm so sorry if you guys are not here. Hopefully, and if you guys are just tuning in, by the way, all my streams get uploaded to my VOD channel, my second channel. So so if you guys are tuning in and missed the majority of this conversation with Sai, it'll be up there soon after I'm done streaming. On Twitch, the VOD is always available, at least for the next like 14 days or whatever it is. What else do I need to say? Yeah. So again, if I apologize for the super chats. Oh, it's Satiable Hunger. What's up? Okay, so let me get through this. Monkey D Shiver. Hopefully I said that right. If you're still in the chat, hopefully I said that correctly. $2 super chat. I think Crocodile put a better fight than Kaido. Okay, that's a hotter take. I think the way you would argue that is that Luffy had less at the time. If Luffy did not have the water ability, or not the water ability, the water hacks, essentially the weakness thing, Luffy had less in his bag to be able to handle Crocodile than he did with Kaido, is how I would support your thing. Now, if we're talking about like, Kaido, Crocodile as menaces, I would have to give it to Kaido. Crocodile did kill Luffy, and then the water drop fell down and it came back and revived him. Maybe we would have gotten Nika in Crocodile. Maybe that's what Oda really meant. So I would give it to Kaido in that regard. But the only part that I would support is that had it not been for the water thing, Luffy probably didn't really have anything to be able to handle Crocodile. Whereas without Gear 5, it's not that Luffy wouldn't, Luffy got blindsided into Gear 5, and after Gear 5 had a major advantage, and we don't know the extent of how big of an advantage that was. But prior to that, Luffy was going head to head with Kaido in a lot of ways, so that's where I would say that, Luffy had more in his toolbox to fight Kaido without the hacks part of Gear 5, which I would equate to kind of just like Crocodile just being weak to being wet. And it's a weird comparison, which is again why pre-time skip, post-time skip is very hard, because now we have to look at Crocodile as like a significant player on the board, whereas before we could all say like, Crocodile is really strong. We could headcanon that, if he were in the story, he'd be really strong. But now it's no longer headcanon. Now we have to actually get a proper picture in our head of what we need to expect from Crocodile. Or the more healthy route is just, sit back, wait for Oda to give us Crocodile, and then let Oda show us what we need to expect of Crocodile. Because that's what I'm gonna do with Crocodile. I'm not gonna power scale him and think that he's like Mihawk level or all of a sudden is like insane. I'm just gonna wait on Crocodile. I'm rich in channel points. You did have a chance. Oh, wait. So channel points. I wonder if I have enough channel points to vote again. Oh, wait. So I have a thing where you guys can create polls. I have to update that so to make the channel points more worth it. So glad you guys are having fun with that. Monkey D Shiver again. The super chat. Appreciate you. $2 super chat. Let's argue Crocodile damn near killed Luffy twice. Yeah, no, I again, like, it's I think the major thing is the major way to frame it is, what would Luffy have done without the water part, right? Are we just waiting for Luffy to bleed and then Crocodile? And then in that regard, you would imagine that Crocodile would have been like had to deal with people, because if he made them bleed ever. Also, Crocodile was low-key annoying because he also poisoned his hook, so it's like dude was trying to cheat. What the fuck are channel points? It's on Twitch. So if you're present in the Twitch chat, you accumulate channel points, and I can set rewards. So one of the rewards is to create a poll, I'm guessing. Yeah, so it's a lot of fun in Twitch chat. Twitch chat also has the Santa Clauses too. Let's see. If Luffy's elephant gun is inherited from Joywood and based on Zunisha. Yeah, I could see that. I like that. You know, it's gonna. I can't wait for Elbaf. I hope we get full Elbaf. I hope the people are wrong that like we're just gonna breeze past Elbaf or skip it entirely. Which here, actually, let me do a poll. Are we skipping Elbaf? I gotta know what you guys think. Are we skipping Elbaf? Because I feel like it should just be unanimous no, right? But like, maybe not. It's 19% say yes, and that is a significant amount of people. Because Elbaf was set up earlier than most other things, right? Like, we didn't learn about Wano's name until like Thriller Bark, right? Elbaf was name dropped at Little Garden. We probably skipping it. If we go, it won't be long. Yeah, that's rough to think about, Richie. That's actually crazy. Yeah, you know, again, I'm not trying to out you if you like. Richie says we're probably skipping it, right? I don't have any problem with like him saying that. It's more so that the story has here, Richie. Prior to Wano, would you have said we were skipping Elbaf? Or like at what? Or maybe prior to Act 3, in Act 1 and 2, would you have said that we would skip Elbaf? Is my thing. Elbaf is saved for later. Justin Holland, what's up? The thing with Blood seems more like no one's ever been dumb enough and smart enough at the same time to figure out Croc's weakness and then push so hard when fighting him without water to get blood. Yeah, that makes sense. Because like the whole thing about Crocodile is he's, you know, sucks out the I said it again, so it doesn't matter. The moisture, the juices. Essentially, he's Smoothie and Green Bull through a different method, right? Oh, Insatiable Hunger, you're here. Okay, cool. I'm about to read your super chat. Oda did say that this is 3-year calc lost all credibility. Oda did say that his 3-year calc lost all credibility, so I'm pretty sure minimum 5 years, as Oda is a troll and done this countless times. And, you know, a lot of people say I'm like Oda, and I take no part in accepting that level of compliment, right? I would never, until I make my own story that is even like, you know, a fractionally regarded as Oda is doing. I would never claim to be that. Even as a theorist, like, you know, it's reverse engineering, not engineering. And so what, but the part I will accept, people say that I'm similar to Oda, is that I'll come out and say like, oh yeah, the Shanks video is coming out in a week. And then 8 months go by and then there's the video, right? So in that regard, you know, Oda and I, you know, he'll put out 3 years and maybe it's 8 years, right? If you were like Oda, we would get hints to your theories that would only be revealed 15 years later. Exactly. Yo, Lazos, thanks for... I'm sorry if I didn't catch your chats earlier, but I'm assuming you woke up and going to work. So have a great day, Lazos. Glad you were able to catch the end of this stream. Oda's like Lockheed Martin. You're like the Chinese dude trying to copy the F-35. You're not wrong, but you're also, I wouldn't, you know, say it's that far. You know, I'm not trying to copy it. It's more, you know, it's more, what I would say is Oda wants us to make the same creation, and he's been giving us all the tools. And essentially he's calling us dumb as shit for not knowing already, because it's been 20 years and we haven't figured out the One Piece, or we have and he hasn't acknowledged it yet. And so it's kind of more like, here's page 1 and 7 and 45 of like a 500 page blueprint, and here you guys go. You know what I mean? So So that's what I'm saying. You assume correct? All right, Lazos. Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, hopefully all the family stuff is going well too. Wait a second. Have we ever seen Par and Oda in the same room? Mr. Rubik's here asking the right questions. Oda didn't respond. All right, I guess, right? That's the way we check. Quantum scale Oda. You and Tekking should make another vid about elemental hockey maybe. I'm going to try and get that video out ASAP. And then, you know, if Tekking gets the time, or we end up in the same realm of places, I welcome a conversation. I'm sure we can go hours and hours and hours. What's crazy about One Piece is not only is that it's really planned out, it's that it's so organized. Yeah. No, it's to say that it's a mess and say it's organized isn't even accurate. I would say it's the most organized mess of all time because it's like there's beauty. Chaos theory is a thing, right? Where the foundations of our world seem to be rooted in chaos theory rather than this like idea that like, you know, everything's laid out. It's like RNG, but like organized RNG. And when you figure out the formula to that chaos theory, then you start recognizing the beauty of things. And like, for example, there was like a study done, or more so an experiment. I don't want to call it a study, but they were applying this algorithm that like a supercomputer was using the chaos theory to essentially time when to resuscitate mice from an induced heart attack. So usually you'd get like, we have the machines that tell you to do it, and then, you know, when you're in the hospital, they're like, you know, clear, blah blah blah. But then what they found out was that there are certain rhythms that apply, and if you do it on the rhythm, then you shock back the consciousness. It comes back alive. And using that chaos theory, they were able to vastly improve their success rate. And I don't remember how long ago I read this or if they're starting to implement that thing, but it was insane how effective it was. So the chaos theory thing resonates with me. I've been thinking a while about the fact that Oda, as much as he is a mastermind, more so just writes a very specific repeating themes consistently. That's where I think Oda's a genius, where like Strong World, I'm not, you know, you could fight me on this. Strong World is literally the storyboard up until Bajrang Gun. And so to be able to make something so in your face, he made this movie. This is his first movie. He wrote it and the connections, and we all devoured the time skip. And it's like, it's still recycled almost. It's a recycled thing, but it feels so original and new and fun and cool. And that's, I think, what it's really awesome, where it's like, again, like, I mean, I forget the real thing about this, but there's only 36 possible stories or something like that. And at the end of the day, if that's all you got working for yourself, right, you have to be able to make that story different each time. And Oda somehow does that. So it's insane. Bro knows his fans' daily schedules. Well, a legend. Yeah, I got use my memory where it's useful, and it's useful to remember the people who connect with me, right? That's at the end of the day that matters at the end of everything, right? All the people you connected with, all the people you got the mind ropes with. And Jackie, you don't know what mind rope is yet, but that is a good next video to get to, the mind rope video. I'm here to connect the mind rope with all of you. So let's see. Hold on, let me see. Insatiable. I keep forgetting the super chats. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna get to the super chats because I have to get through all of them, and I'm gonna be here for a while, honestly. Not like a Superman. It's not like 10 minutes. It's like 30 minutes to an hour probably. If you guys keep me till 1 a.m., good on you. Let's see. Insatiable Hunger with the $5 super chat. Will we see Bellamy? Yes. We know, I don't even need to read the rest of it. Yeah, we're seeing Bellamy. We know through the cover stories that he's a flag crafter, a dyer in the One Piece verse. But in Dressrosa, he took Luffy's favorite card. Yeah, we're seeing Bellamy. Bellamy is Luffy's favorite villain, right? Because like he changed. He's the villain that changed the most. And that, like, I talk about it before, where it's like when Luffy debuted Cobra against Doflamingo is right after he beat Bellamy, and Bellamy's move and the visuals of that and Cobra are essentially the same thing. It's like the bouncing off the thing, and if to me that feels a lot like how Red Hawk is like Ace, or the words are failing me. A rendition of Ace's power. That's not the right word, but that's the word I'm using right now. And so Bellamy died in that thing. It was called the last battle, I believe, or the final battle, or his final battle. If I remember, it's chapter 779 or 781. Let's see if I'm wrong. I think it's like his last. It might be 780 actually. His final battle. Fuck, I should have went with the first. Oh, sorry. That was probably really loud for you guys. I'm so mad. 779, his final battle. Yeah, so this is in reference to Bellamy, right? So when we're looking at this, like, look at this panel. Look at this. This is literally how we see King Cobra or whatever, you know, the snake things. It's the bouncing thing. And I forget which video I put this in, but it was in one of them. I think it might be in one of the chapter reactions, actually. But yeah, it's definitely, sorry headphone users, I'm so sorry. Hold on, do all you guys have your eardrums still? Even it's like 10 chapters in advance, your character's legit calling one is for Sean. Yeah, Luffy's just a copyright hack. Influenced by far. Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, Monkey D. Shiver. Hopefully you were here when I read the super chats. I'm so sorry I didn't see you earlier. God, where'd my chat go? Oh, DPDC. I saw you earlier. Shout outs. Thanks for stopping by. With the foreshadowing in Shinobu's line about mature women being alluring ancient weapons, what if Uranus is tied to one of the 4 races in the series without a female character introduced? The Birkins, Lunarians, Kinokobito, and the Ancient Giants. The Kinokobito one is a fun one. The other 3, it's interesting. Yo, but high key, not to like derail from that thing. Yo, if Lunarians look like King, I'm down to see a female Lunarian. That's just me. That might just be me alone, but King set the bar high. Par, you just broke my eardrums of liberty. Yo. Wait, hold on. How many of you guys... let me end this poll on YouTube thing. How many of you guys watch the anime? I'm curious about this. Because as you guys know, I watch the anime every week. Do you watch the anime? And then I'll put an option sometimes. Because I have the watch parties on Saturday, and episode 1028 was pretty fun. I mean, you're all manga readers, so probably. Do you watch the anime? Yes, no, sometimes. I'm curious what my viewership say. I punish myself every week watching how they adapt Roof Piece. Yo, Jackie Pop, you gotta come through the Twitch watch parties, because even if it's a bad episode, even if there's negative things, we have a great time. 3-Day can vouch for that. If Aton's here, he can vouch for that. I only watch the anime for hype moments. It's fun. It's fun. I'll never stop, no matter how bad and the thing is, it's only up from here in the grand scheme of things, but I'll never stop watching the anime because it's a longer tradition. It's the longest tradition of my life, I think, besides like eating, pooping, and sleeping. So we're still doing that. Bro, you still up? Yep, I'm still up because truthfully, if the chapter was out, I would be up. I would be up until like 1 a.m. probably. So it's more so just creating the schedule. If TCB keeps the drops at 11 p.m., then I'm gonna keep the streams. I gotta practice keeping this time slot down, because I don't want to move the streams to Friday unless the chapter drops like way later. But if it's dropping at 11 p.m. or close to that, I'm gonna keep that up. 3-day watch parties is a real party. Yeah. What time are the watch parties? I do it Saturday night so 10 p.m. Eastern time. It's when the chapter or the episode drops on Crunchyroll. That's essentially what I do. The entire community would be properly lotioned up if Oda. What am I reading, DBDC? If Oda, I mean, we're on the knockup stream. Never mind. You're on brand. If Oda blesses us with that Lunarian Nami, we get. Bro, I wasn't even thinking about that. Bro, I'm about to change the poll. Lunarian Nami or just regular Nami? Which one? I've ever found a new place to give my weird adaptation takes. Yeah, come to the watch parties and do that. If I'm reading that correctly, yeah. That's essentially what we do. We talk about like, why do they do this? They could have done that. Like, there was one thing. They had Big Mom fall into the water. And they had Prometheus jump into the water to save her. And that was all filler. And it's like, calm down. Breathe. No hate to the animator directors. But I would love to ask the directors, why are we doing like a world-breaking thing in a filler? And then on top of that, rewatching the filler in the same episode? Some things like that, I'm like, yo, we gotta stop the cap with that. Talking about that for days yeah, it's a come through. We have a good time. The main thing, again, like, and you could probably recognize it, it's like, no matter what slander I say, anything like that, no hate to the people working behind it and bringing One Piece to us, right? So that, like, I'm grateful for that. Now, can anything, yeah, critique me. I can always improve. So can they, so there's a meaningful way to drop criticism, and I hope one day there is a world where, like AOT's thing was just nonsense, right? Like, you're upset about like these things being drawn differently and then sending death threats. Never. I don't, like, never in my community would I ever want to agree with that. So yeah, talent, whatever the schedule is, whatever the whole ecosystem it is, at the end of the day, everyone has to recognize the manga world and the anime world is not roses and fields. That shit is cutthroat. That shit is crazy. And apparently we just have a bunch of horny dudes serializing these animes, because some of these isekais shouldn't have been serialized, in my opinion. It's a waste of money. But we know why they were brought to our screens, because we got some old dudes, senile dudes, in my opinion. That's just my take, though. I don't know who's at these board meetings, but I assume it's that. Don't strike me down, Shueisha Toei. Please don't do that. All right, cool. All right, thank you. Let's see. Maybe Prometheus was constantly producing in them. I don't even want to talk about justifying the filler of a filler of a filler. Like, I'm just gonna. There's some scenes in anime that help give context to the manga, and then there's some scenes that are just better left forgotten. And the first 16 minutes of that episode is one of those things that are just like, hey yo, that episode is 7 minutes long. It was just the last 7 minutes. I don't know what happened in the first 60 minutes. There wasn't a first 60 minutes. Those, sometimes I just disagree with the creative choices, not just quality of work. We have someone else in our watch parties who sometimes comes through, and he works in the industry as an animator, so he gives a lot of details. It's fun, and I love learning about that. I think as a fan, I love learning how these things are made, and converted and transferred, and the process of it, right? Because I don't think a lot of people understand that, like, the animators are like essentially assigned from like various tiers of directors of what to do. So it is what it is. Those are just 12-year-old fans that didn't like how their favorite action scene in AOT was animated. Yeah, they were also mad that Mikasa looked like the way she did. It made sense to me. I know more people were upset at that, but even the people who I knew who were upset weren't like, yo, let's shout at the voice actors and stuff like that. That is nonsense. Yeah, most of these isekais have barely enough censoring to avoid being... Yeah, yo! We're hitting some weird territory recently. But, you know, on a positive note, the anime this season and next season, crazy. Well, I'm sold then. Just gotta see how that time translates to my time zone. Hey, yo. It'll be... Hopefully you can stop by for at least one. Maybe you get insomnia. I don't know if you're international, but... We'll try and make it work. 27 people on the stream. Hype on Twitch. Yo, that is hype. That's hype. Thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Let me get through some more of the super chats. Trinity of the Phoenix, $5 super chat. Oh, I read this when it came out. White Wolf. I like White Wolf. Monkey D Shiver. Wait. Fuck. If it was Twitch, I would be able to see all your chats. But did you correct me on the pronunciation? Hopefully I've said that correctly. Let's see. Buggy killed the Buggy killed the prestige of being a Yonko par. I think it's a new era. I think in the same light that we can say that the original admirals that we got to know are a tier above the newer admirals. I think that same context applies here, where the original Yonkos were just a different league, and then these Yonkos have a different set of factors. And the other part of it is Blackbeard, Shanks, we barely even know. We also don't know about Buggy to a greater extent. Obviously, we know that Buggy is empty bluffs, right? And it's more so the presence of him carries the same aura of a Yonko. Does he have the things to back it up? That's a different question. Now, if he has Mihawk and Crocodile underneath him, that is some Yonko backing up, like Yonko level energy backing him up. More so, not saying that Mihawk is Yonko level and Crocodile is Yonko level. That's, you know, you guys can go debate about that. But what I mean is combining those things, that is a force to be reckoned with, and we don't even know how big of his mercenary group is. Is it as massive as Luffy's Grand Fleet? Not sure, right? So Buggy sets the bar. Yeah, we are team Buggy here, but I do acknowledge the point, right, where it's like, I don't think it would make sense to make Buggy, and Sai would agree to this too, and Hidden Island. I don't think it makes sense to make Buggy outright, like he's not gonna be boxing with these Yonko, right? Like that's not what's gonna happen. I think it's more so, right, and I think you can probably prescribe to this idea. Titles are meaningless. Titles don't mean shit, bro. Like the world in One Piece is so enthralled by titles, and we're dismantling that. We have two the worst generation taking over the Yonko alliance that was supposed to be insurmountable, and it's not, right? And then, you know, Green Bull had the admiral title, and it's like, you know, do we knock down the whole thing? And that goes back to like you know, the Rayleigh's line in chapter 506, where it's like, titles are meaningless, you know, to a dying man, and everyone in the world is dying in one way or another. But, you know, that was more of a sentimental thing regarding the Pirate King. But I would say that does apply to like to the presence thing, right? Like Luffy knows Buggy, he knows he's not Yonko, right? And it's like the title of that is, you know, we see Law's reaction. He's like, if these people are under him, he's deserving of that title. Law's logic does make sense. Now, the flip thing is the world would, you know, they get the newspaper from Big News Morgans and they see Buggy's a Yonko. Now, from then on, Buggy is this massive, giant monster man that is a clown that creeps on your kids at night and just, you know, sends mercenaries to destroy your country. Like that's the reputation Buggy probably has, right? And so, you know, like the same thing with Luffy. Luffy prior to that, on Dressrosa, they thought he was a 20-foot giant ape monster, right? So, you know, Yonko equals territory and clout. And until the day Oda, you know, clarifies what it is, that's where I say old Yonko, Shanks, Whitebeard, Kaido, Big Mom. That's a different tier of Yonko. We're in a whole different world where the world is being turned upside down. So So we don't know anything about what the current Yonkos titles say, if it's meaningful or not, right? But what I would say is, I think it is valid to say, especially with Cross Guild now, that the power behind Buggy, not necessarily the power Buggy holds within his own two hands himself, the power behind Buggy garners the same attention that a Yonko would. That's what I would combat that. I wouldn't necessarily say it ruins the prestige of it. I would say it ruins the prestige of it because we know Buggy. We know Buggy. We know what Oda's doing with Buggy, but in the verse, and it's hard to separate that, in the verse, I don't think he ruins the prestige of a Yonko. Hey, YouTube, like the stream. Thank you, Dill. Thank you. You know, wait, Dill, are you not in the YouTube thing? But since you're size mod too, so let's no, you're competent. To moderate for Sai, you gotta be competent for sure. Young Pablo, do you think Mihawk could be a vampire and drain hockey? You know, the vampire thing has always been around, and I think I've read this context, but I feel like right now it's hitting me in the right way where I'm like, you know what? We've seen Enma. I would say Enma is like a vampire. Mihawk is a sword. Now, if we're talking about hockey potential power, Enma would suck in hockey and then output it. Would, in your situation, young Pablo, are you saying that Mihawk satiates himself with hockey? Is Mihawk, does he revitalize through hockey? Is that what we're succubus energy hockey? Or is it simply draining? If it's simply draining, yes. If it's also empowering him, the probability of that in my head goes down, but it's not zero. You know, his name is Dracul Mihawk, right? I'm trying to think if there's any instance where we can feel something like that, right? You know what? Through observation hockey, in Mind Rope, it's plausible, but you would need Conquerors. So we need Conquerors confirmed, and then that idea goes back up. How are you still here? Yo, I'm practicing for Oda to knock me up next week. And essentially I'm practicing for the last saga, because every Thursday, whenever there's a chapter, I'll be streaming this late as long as TCB's dropping the thing. So we out here. And also, I haven't gone through all the super chats. Oh no! Wait, I went through all the super chats. Wow. Okay, so I guess I can end the stream whenever. But I do want to give a proper shout out to El Hersho. I didn't give a proper shout out to you. Thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. And there was like a few other things too. Oh yeah, Jake Lands becoming an ultimate visionary. That's crazy. Yo, Dire Regulus taking an editing break. Nice to see Par live. Yo, thanks for stopping by. Sun Moon Kong, Par out here. Oda gonna knock up Par next week. Yo, first 10:57. Okay. So I wanted to get to this part of the conversation with Sai. Right? What are we expecting? Are they leave? I asked the poll before. Corey with the super chat, $5. Can you do a shout out to my bro Mufat? He's been trying to start up his YouTube channel, and you're one of his favorite YouTubers. Wait, one, are you in my Discord, Corey? Because you should what's it called? One, link it in my Discord. So in my Discord, and this is for everybody, there's a channel for One Piece creators. So if you're, a Dyer is, he gave me the honor of saying that I inspired him to make his channel, and he's on TikTok. He's editing videos, and I think that's another thing that if my channel did anything for the community, like if I were to just stop next month or something, it would be happy knowing that like there's a lot of you guys who are theory crafting, got into it, are excited by it, enjoying it, finally got the inspiration to start, right? And so to Mufat, thank you that you're saying that I'm one of your favorite YouTubers. Link it in the Discord. I'm not gonna check it out right now, but lots of people in my you know, obviously my community loves theories and loves YouTube videos and One Piece YouTube stuff. So link it there. If I get to it, I might get to it on a future stream. Sometimes at watch parties, I sometimes at the end of it end up watching it. But yeah, shout outs to Mufat. I'm glad he started, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. I definitely, you know, Dire Regulus knows, and a few other people know. I definitely try my best to see as many of the smaller creators as possible. I mean, you guys should already know this by now, but like I'm in all the big creators chats, but that's not, I'm in all the small creators chats. Lord Vegeta knows. I popped in his stream. Like, you know, I just enjoy connecting with you guys, right? Like Jackie Pop mentioned, talking about knowing you guys, and like, you know, I'm not trying to be your best friends and things like that, but like, yo, we're sharing community. We're talking about One Piece, probably amongst one of our favorite things, like you know, like getting that connection, and that's on brand, you know, how I see the world by making connections. Yo, before you end, mind if I nitpick a little and say my username's pronounced Yucky Pop? I didn't, what, bro? That's not nitpicking. That I'm so sorry. Every time like Shiver, I asked him if I pronounced that right. I assumed that I was saying it right, but Yucky Pop, that is dope. I didn't really think about English when I chose it. Yo, so if you don't mind me asking, what language were you thinking of when you made it? But Yucky Pop, definitely dope, definitely awesome. Once you get in the creator game, you totally understand how ParVision can't see everything you make. There's just so much time in life. Thank you, Dire Regulus. I try. Hopefully you understand. And the best start is TikTok for sure. I am on TikTok a lot, and that's where I get to see a lot of the smaller creators. YouTube, hey, guess what? There's a lot of y'all in there and haven't liked it. You should do that. Dill out here. You think Blackbeard pulls up to Wano after the Straw Hats leave? I don't know. There's, you know, I'm a theory crafter, but there's some things I just don't want to even theory craft. Like I was saying with Crocodile's strength, right? I don't even want to theory craft that. With the Blackbeard thing, I have ideas, but to like lock myself into a mindset, and I'm not saying like when I make theories, I don't lock myself in, but when you do make a theory, the one you post is the one you're more inclined to believe. And right now, like outside of what most people have said about Blackbeard, I don't think I could add too much to the conversation at the moment. I mean, I could, but like not like a significant amount. So I have no idea. Sam Kenny, do you have any One Piece tattoos? I do not. I'm not that I'm anti-tattoo, but for health reasons, I'm just low-key staying away from them. But if I were to get them, probably like on my legs or something. Let me connect you to my vision, the ParVision. Yeah, I said that earlier on the podcast with Volume 1. It was pretty funny. You got a theory craft on what is interesting to you. There's 1,000 things to theorize in One Piece, and you have the luxury to pick and choose. Yeah, TikTok is doing numbers for me way better than YouTube. Hoping both can feed off each other eventually. Yeah, that's the play. TikTok will love you as a small creator, but as a mid-sized creator, it won't. So, you know, that's essentially my situation. And I'm glad you took the advice and got on TikTok. And I would say that to Mufat and any other creator who wants to start a channel. If you're starting on YouTube, start out with Shorts. Shorts is getting a lot of push from YouTube in the algorithm. But in my opinion, if you do that route, you're putting yourself in a hole in what your subscribers want you for on YouTube. And so it's better to just do that on TikTok. It's just way better to do that on TikTok. So start off on TikTok. My vision on forehead and ParVision on chest. Yo, I'm gonna have a whole thing going on. Have you seen Sai's tattoos? His are dope, not gonna lie. I've seen some. He's told me about some, but I haven't gotten a lowdown on them. But I want the lore on some of them. He told me, I think last time we talked, he told me about one. Now I get a face tat of ParVision across your forehead. Yo, you get the goggles. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. ParVision with a face tat like Mike Tyson. I forget. I feel like a long time ago when I played League, people made memes like that. I don't remember why. Lagoon out. I just like your name. Hey Par, do you think there's something about Devil Fruit users and some sort of barrier to entry to Laughtail? Only thought of this because it seems Raja's crew seems to be non-Devil Fruits, and the only person that did have one, Buggy, got sick. Pretty far out there, but was thinking it might lean into curses or of the sea. So, you know, that it could be Devil Fruits. It'd be interesting because then, you know, a lot of people say that that's why Chopper's there. He's going to solve that problem, right? Now, with that in mind, I liked the One Piece Priest. Sorry, One Piece Priest. He's on YouTube. He has a few videos. I don't remember if he updated, but one of his earlier videos I saw, he posted it in my Discord, and we saw it on stream. Was that I don't know if you've seen my Amatsuki theory. Basically saying that Amatsuki were celestial dragons, and then in line with Buggy being a celestial dragon possibility, it might be that Laughtail was made in a way that the celestial dragons can't go there. And that might be hints as Toki also got sick and Buggy got sick. And then there's the whole, you know, if you really want to go in the rabbit hole, there's the whole blue hair connection and way more. So, it was fun. It was in a VOD. I don't remember which VOD it was in. It was probably a watch party VOD. Corey, is that his channel name? Mufat Balls? Mufat Balls. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Priest is my podcast buddy with Adam Jin Rakai. I always see his name. That's the first time I had to pronounce it. Pronounce it. Oh my goodness. It's getting late. Okay, so people ask me, wow, you're still online? This is exactly why I'm still online, because I need to practice being coherent at this time. Usually, not that I sleep early, but like I try to wind down because I wake up at 6 a.m. every morning, regardless of work stuff. I wake up at 6 nearly every day for health reasons. So I gotta, you know, get acclimated to this time period. He's really good. Yeah, One Piece Priest. You that whole group that Dire Regulus said, lots of great ideas from there. I wish I had time to see more, but I'm just glad that you guys are connecting. I'm like that's what I'm saying. Like if I stopped creating right now, or stopped for whatever reason, something happened and just stopped, I would be happy knowing that there's like groups of you guys that connected. So it's 6 a.m. for you now, Yucky. Yo, I haven't gotten to sleep yet. I take credit for keeping you awake. You're welcome. Yeah, God, but it's for the GOAT ParVision. Let's see. What do you make of Oda giving Sanji the invisibility sound effect at the end of 1031? Same as Shiryu and Queen. Yo, I'm hyped for it, honestly. I think it's gonna be interesting when it's animated. I need to see these things animated. But Oda did say recently in the interview that Oda gave him super speed. That's why he achieved that feat. So it's very interesting. Also, Corey, I thank you for the super chat. I don't know if I said that. Nah, Par, we need your elevated thinking for real about One Piece and even life. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, young Pablo. You gonna do any videos with Threevil? I don't know if I'm gonna do videos with him. We focus on different aspects. And right now I have so many videos made, and I talked to him recently, and he has a whole, you know, he has a whole schedule too. So what might come first from that is streams, collab streams. I last time from Reverie and then a post conversation, I just want to talk with him, but I think we're both on the grind right now. But right now, I think towards the end of the month, I was planning on, not toward like nowish, but I had a few things, so it wasn't fair for me to make plans with some creators at the moment because a lot of my plans would have changed, but I got an idea now, so I'll be reaching out for sure. Hopefully you guys are there for that. What's my background? Like this? This is a wall. This is my wall. or are we talking about on the stream right now? We were talking about how Bellamy might have inspired Luffy's Cobra. ParVision, Shanks, Buggy, Blackbeard, Dragon, Raw at God Valley. You think Dragon was there too? Is Blackbeard old enough for God Valley? I forget ages like that, but Blackbeard's 49 or 39 too, right? So he should be same age as Shanks. That would make the most sense. Oh, what's my background? Oh, are you no, I'm not Tamil. No. I am Bangladeshi. Shout outs to all the languages out there though. Shout outs to all those languages. I use Zoro as a plan to intrigue people into checking out one. Do you really, Zach? I don't know if that's the best way to. Maybe you can use Mihawk as a sword. I think that one. Zoro's a plant is a fun one though. You hit, bro, Zach. If you hit them with the line that Zoro's a plant, because he always, because plants always face face the sun or follow the sun, right? They'll never know the context of that until they hit chapter 1044, and then that'll be the greatest like spoiler not spoiler, you know what I mean, like a hint. This is the funniest thing ever. Speaking languages, don't know if I answered. I was thinking of Serbian. Oh, it's your first language. That's a new one in the chat, I think, unless there are more Serbs in hopefully that wasn't derogatory. The last time I heard that was Serbs. I feel like that probably was because it's probably from Call of Duty or something, but Serbians. So if there's any others, shout outs to you guys. Appreciate you. Should probably end this poll sometime. 29%. Let me see. Did you see Oda's bathtub pictures, by the way? I did not. Please share that in the Discord. Please share that in the Discord. I'm not gonna pull that up now. I don't know what menacey stuff you guys are doing, but yeah. Randy's up there. Wait, Randy's up there where? You, Threeville, and Sarah are the best One Piece channels. Hey, I appreciate that. And Sun Moon Kong put Randy. Yeah, Randy's dope. Randy's dope for sure. Dude comes with the heat on feet. 17 at the end, God Valley. Yeah. I've heard about the Gear 5 Frogman theory came up in Reverie. We talked about it. I didn't defend the theory itself. I defended the opportunity to discuss a theory like that. And I think even Joy Girl was like, yeah, I want to check out this theory now too. So oh, this is a Threeville theory. He was saying it wasn't. All right, I'll check it out. I'm gonna check it out later. Let's see. I'll put it up here. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna like this stream. Wait a second. Did I miss a super chat? Oh no, I didn't. Oh no, I'm good. All right, cool. Nah, Serb is correct. All right, got you. I was just, making sure. No, not many Balkan peeps in the chat, as far as I know. Gotcha. You might be blocked. Family Flex, why would you be blocked? Just because you dislike theorists and One Piece channels and you say things, I'm not gonna block you unless you like start doing some out of pocket shit, right? Yeah, people cannot like theories though. I mean, the thing that I always say is like One Piece theories in these channels, they're made for a certain demographic of people. So if you don't enjoy it, you don't enjoy it, right? Oda's house is crazy, bro. Wait, we got pause. In the Discord, please link me. This sounds stalkery. But we don't even know what this man looks like, but we know what his house looks like. What? We know what his bathtub looks like? What? Alright, hold on, which link? Oh, okay, I clicked the Threeville one. Olivia has always said the word wrong before, so obviously that's foreshadowing. That's why he was okay, I got you. I get it now. Better look at the dragon bath Oda design for his. You guys see this shit? The fuck am I looking at, bro? Oh, we're gonna see the next one. I like how he had to get like a dummy thing. Not gonna lie, this is a dope bathtub. Wait, is this actually Oda? Yo, imagine that was actually Oda. It's probably not. They just hired somebody to get it. Yo, his shower's nice. Oh, wait, what's this? Wait, what is this room in the bathroom? This is the shower air thing. And what's that? Is there a balcony in his bathroom? And there's a dragon. Wait, what's on the other side? Is it an aquarium? Because apparently dragons are fish. It's interesting. It's interesting to say the least. I don't know if we'll leave it up on that page. We'll go back to this one though. Actually, fuck it. We'll leave it there. I don't want YouTube to be like, this is fake nudity. Can I put that disclaimer? Nah, it's too late. It's already there. So we'll just, you know what? This is clickbait. People see the stream and be like, what is he looking at? I'll click on it. Take me out. Do it. Do your worst, YouTube. Par, are you ever worried you'll run out of material for theories? I have nearly 20 scripts written. Well, that's a lot. And the reason why they keep getting delayed is because I keep writing more. I have more fun writing than I do editing the videos. So if I had if my channel grew to a place where I could just wholly just write and then put the thing to an editor, the game would be changed. There would be so many. And the thing is, it's like, you know, a lot of my theories are details that are missed, and they're less so talking about the theories are second to the details, right? Like the Zoro is a plant thing. How many cool details have we learned from that? Like the Kinokobito thing, the Vanderdecken thing. How many different cool things were spawned out of that craziness? And so like, it doesn't even matter that the theory is crazy. It's like the components are fun. So that's kind of the thing. I mean, even outside of the theory stuff, I think I like analyzing things. I think people kind of whether people enjoy it or not, I just like analyzing it, right? Because I told the Volume 1 podcast about my analysis on Kaido, on how he's parallel to like the real world powers and like America, and there's so many parallels. And the moment I just dropped a few details, they were just mind blown. And they're like, they talk to a lot of One Piece people and they never heard this perspective. And that's kind of what I like sharing, right? Like the real, like connecting things to the real world, you know, making more relevant. And not just that, because, you know, obviously it's fiction, you want to escape from it too. But that's the art that Oda plays with, where it's like, we're escaping, but it's not, it's like by consuming One Piece, you're learning things, whether, you know, and for the most part, they're positive, you know, shonen anime gags aside, you know, there are positive morals that are being taught here. No, the 20 scripts I had to close out my docs. They were taking so much RAM that I couldn't stream. So they were all typed out. So like, I think I don't know why Google does this, but like, they don't need to have the Google Doc active running in the background at all times. Just have it active when I'm on the tab. Like, it's just so obnoxious. So what I was doing before is I just deactivate them in the task manager so I could still have them. Because if they're gone from the window, they're gone. Not that they're gone, but there's like 3 that fell through the cracks, 3 videos. But the ones I have in my head, there's way more. I leaked some out today to the Volume 1 podcast, so that's coming out Monday, I think. Sai, Mosh, and they know a bunch of other things. I'm like, yo, what do you think about this idea? And I'm like, yeah, I won't do it. So it's a lot of fun. ParVision, he has a Robin bikini figure there, by the way. Whoa, what does his wife have to say? Please unblur. I like how he's in the center of my stream. Oh my god. If any streamer comes into this thing, they're gonna be like, what are we doing here? So I'm gonna bring it back to this. I'm gonna leave it there. We don't need that much clickbait here. This is the knock of Stream. Keep it up. Yeah. Let's check the stuff on the. Oh shit! Now I gotta check the stuff on the counter. Oh my god. What are we looking at here? Are those straw hat ducks, like the inflatable ducks that kind of float? Wait, that's kind of funny. Oh, is that the Robin one? Damn, what does his wife have to say? Because his wife is the Nami cosplayer. Oh my god. He really canonically is saying Robin best girl. Oh my goodness. It's in his bathroom. My wife says Robin's hot too. Yeah. Same. I mean, it's not even debatable, right? Editing is such a chore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so the more comparable thing is the World Power Association. The Russia and America are like two sides of a similar coin, in my opinion. And so there's elements that cross over. I think personally the reason why I went with the America one was the opioid crisis parallel with the Smiles fruit. So that being largely an American thing, and then Orochi being the politician that like essentially force-fed his people, which we actually saw happen in our world. You know, that's where it kind of went with that. But and there's more to it. There's so much more I didn't even talk about with that. I had to hold back because I don't want to, you know, hit people. I was still like a smaller YouTuber, and I was just like, you know, this video won't get me the growth that I would want, because I don't think a lot of people would subscribe to the ideas in it, or it wouldn't excite people. But, you know, that's why I make videos on Caribou, because I just make videos that I like thinking about. So like that one day, I remember I messaged in the Discord. I sat down on a Wednesday and I just wrote down 5 scripts. Oh, those are so much fun. Those are the ones I'm prioritizing because they're so much fun. The kid one was that day. The straw hat one was no, straw hat one wasn't that day. There was a few other ones that day. But what's Oda's weirdest fetish? I don't know. I honestly don't know, because Oda is built different. Be careful, it's not blurred well. Don't put your channel at risk trying to see some Odussy. Yo. Am I trying to see it? No, Odussy, bro, I'm dead. Yeah. Two sides of a similar coin. Yeah, I don't even want to say the same coin, because I don't know Russia like that. But like American Russia, like you know, the meme about, like, you know how we have like the toxic masculinity, like manliness in America. The thing is, like, Russia's just, you're born a manly man there. You know what I mean? So like in that regard, it's like America tries to be like that, and then there's some things Russia tries to be like America, and it's like they're like heads and tails, but of different coins, and they're worth this similar things. And then Russia's like on our elections, and America's on their oligarchy and transport, that kind of thing. So it's pretty interesting. I lick Robin's legs like I was Pero Sparrow. I can't believe I said that out loud without the person's name, but Sun Moon Kong said that. That's not what I said, that's what he said. Twins separated at birth. You know, fair, valid. Fair comparison with the opioids, but to me, Orochi Wano is Japan. Kaido's Russia is not. So that's where Hidden Island and his wife were saying that, and I mentioned this too, that what we saw of Wano was not the same, but felt thematically like America's occupation of Japan post World War II, during World War. And that also applies itself to like the idea of the ancient weapons, right? Like the way they were used. Are they used on Wano? Interesting, right? I need to clip it. Oh god. Oda is definitely a legs guy. Shout out. I got baited into saying that clip. If it was, this is the PR practice that comes. Like, you guys are wondering why I'm streaming so late. It's because the later at night, the more out of pocket a person naturally becomes. That's a universal truth for the most part, you know. And if I'm gonna be streaming like this all the time, I gotta practice not getting baited by Sun Moon Kong here. I wish Nightbot was modded at this point. Yo, I didn't know how to handle Nightbot. Nightbot was just being a menace, and I was just like, all right, I appreciate you being here for the commands, but I don't appreciate you moderating my chat. Monkey D. Shiver, do you like fan-made animations? I love fan-made animations. Even the arguably bad ones, because it's like, you know, they're bad, but they're like, this is a fan-made animation. Like, I used to, this quick side story. When I was in high school, I took web design, and that class was easy. I learned everything. But what I mainly focused on, there was a small, like, 2 weeks on Flash, learning Flash and how to, like, generally animate things. But the reason we learned it was so that you can incorporate it on a website. And so what I did instead, because I learned everything and the class was easy, I ran through the syllabus, learned everything. So I just sat there animating stuff in Flash. And so my teacher would come back and I'd just be like, I made my wife a Valentine's Day animation, like a 3-minute thing, all through Flash during class, and it was like super funny, because the teacher was just like, she couldn't say anything to me. Yeah, that was a fun one. And on TikTok, if you guys are on TikTok, I just shared in the Discord a fan animation of Dragon Ball Z. It's insane. That being said, I've been looking for a fan. I've been trying to. I haven't prioritized that as much as I should be. I'm trying to redo not the intro sounds, but the animations behind the intros to make them ParVision-esque. I just need to find like a animator that can make like something that, you know, will last and obviously pay for, obviously, and that kind of thing. So I am on the verge looking for that. So thank you for the super chat, Monkey D. Shiver. Still haven't corrected me if I'm assuming I'm saying that right. It's an interesting take, especially given Hidden's wife is Japanese. Yeah. But Dire Regulus, I'm not saying that you're wrong or I'm right. I think the Russia take and there's again, the more on the nose thing is that Oda would design the world powers of One Piece and use inspirations of the world powers in our world, right? And Russia was a world power, and is a world power. And saying was is kind of, you know, I don't want Putin to just come in here and, what did you say about me? You know what I mean? I don't want that. None of that, Putin. Thank you. Have you seen the fanimation of Goku and Vegeta versus Broly on the? Oh, that's a different level of fanimation. That I did that in a VOD. Which VOD? Was it a watch party? I don't remember. If someone remembers which one it was, I should put it in the title. I think I did. So it's on my VOD channel. But that one's a different level of fan animation. That's woo, that's like a 5-year in the making and fan animation. Yeah, a studio fan, like a group of dope ass friends. Like that's a little bit, that's I don't even know what to classify that as, but I wouldn't say that's like the fan animation that I would first think of when you say the word. So yeah, that one's crazy. 15 out of 10. 100%. When I watched it, people were saying like, yo, this is better than Dragon Ball Super. Like, and that's low-key facts. I swear Catherine be everywhere? Is Catherine everywhere? Thank you for that clip, Par. I started noticing Catherine recently. So, like, in Discord and chat, so Catherine has, you know, name. See in Threeville stream. I got you. Cosmic Goatee. Oh god, this clip. Okay, Cosmic Goatee. Though most of Wano, I had a Toki time clone theory that was super debunked with Kanjuro Inc. Odin reveal, and also Izo and Ashura Doji's death. I love looking back at what could have been for potential. And that's another thing about theories too, where it's like, we can never, until like if I ever get to sit down with Oda, I'm gonna ask him about these things, because it's like, you can't tell me that Oda didn't set a world of so many different possibilities than the one that he chose, right? The story can only go one direction, unless we're doing the Psycho-Pass thing where we just like, essentially make an anime a whole season and then make a second season that's just the same one as the first season, just changing one small detail, like a what if, and that being better, and then that happening a second time and that being better. I think Oda would have an immeasurable amount of what ifs possible, and what that means is that there's going to be a lot of theories that were probably plenty valid, and Oda just chose not to go that way. And then there's a whole bunch of theories that we could probably ask Oda when the time comes and Oda retires, and he, 5 years later, he's just like, let me see what these guys were on, let me see what they were talking about. And he goes and sees the videos, and he's just like Vanderdecken was not a mushroom. I just want to draw 4 legs. Like, maybe he does that, But I feel like if I asked him, he'd be like, yeah, he's a Kinokobito. That's why I want to submit an SBS so badly, because it's one of those things that won't get answered in the manga, but it's like, we gotta know. Ah, man. Monkey D. Shiver, again with the super chat. Also, Larry with the no chat, with the space. Okay. Monkey D. Shiver. That's no space. It's just my thing is not showing the bananas. Okay, cool. Bananas, cool. Monkey D. Shiver, thank you for the super chat. $5. Nice. I have one on my channel called Face Off, featuring Luffy versus Eustace, and it dates back pre-Wano, and you're saying my name right, fam? Oh, okay, cool. Wait, so can you link that in the Discord? How long is it? If it's not super long, I'm down to watch that right now. What's it called? But link it in the Discord under One Piece Creators. Link your channel, link away. That's what that's for. Let's see, bro, do it, get it translated by someone to send it. Yeah, that's what I want to. It's like, I will pay the exorbitant amount of fees to get it mailed to, because the thing is, Viz has an American branch that apparently just never gets sent to Oda, but they have an inbox for it. But to really get it sent, you have to send it to Shueisha. So, yeah. And the thing is, how cool would it be to have the SBS to say like ParVision? And I've been low key bullying the Hidden Island, because he's in Japan and he hasn't thought about doing the SBS thing, and I'm like, yo, you have T-minus 14 days, do the SBS, at least one for yourself, so that you can have the chance to be immortalized in the series, right? How dope would it be if you just opened up and you're like, the Hidden Island, I used to watch that guy 20 years ago, you know what I mean? You go back to your old volume and you see that, like, that's just so dope. That's so very fun. That One Piece talk, what's up? Yo, Larry, you got fans on my Twitch. Vanderdecken's definitely a mushroom, 100%. Yo, we about to hit that 4-hour mark. God damn. Yeah, I mean, I streamed earlier. I was gonna gun for later with Sai, because he's a night owl. But I was opening up the possibilities that we extended time, and then throughout the stream, once I wasn't getting through the super chats in time, I was like, you know what? Let me use this as practice for next week, right? Because 10:57 chapter drops at 11 p.m. I will be streaming at this time, if that's the drop time. That's my main thing. If I don't care when TCB drops, they're doing great stuff. I appreciate everything they're doing. I just care for the consistency of like timing. Like even if they get the chapter out 3 hours earlier, I'd prefer if they just say like 11 p.m. every night, Thursday Eastern. Like that would be so beneficial. I'll be here, Par Daddy. Yo, brothership. Vid is 7 minutes, but the fight is 3 minutes. All right, so I'll check it off stream, and during the watch party on Saturday, that's when I am like in that gear. That's one thing about me when I'm in like certain zones. Oh God, my neck. When I'm in certain zones, like the One Piece anime gets me in the animation hat. I'm like visually thing. Right now, you see me like I'm like closing my eyes because I'm like trying to remember like my train of thought and that kind of thing. So I don't want to like switch gears too heavily. That being said, with Sai, we went on so many tangents. It was actually crazy. Speaking of the first time Oda Sensei, did you at least consider Zoro being a plant? That's exactly how I would ask it too. It'd be like, you know, even in your like dreams, like maybe like was there like, you know, like you were on shrooms or some shit and you thought Zoro was a sword, right? Or a plant, you know, like that'd be funny. Damn, ParVision, you still up? Officially impressed. Hey, I got the official certification. Let's go. Bro, you need to get hidden to do the Kinogobito SBS question. Facts. I just want him to submit one for himself at the minimum. I don't even care for him to do it for me. I don't want to put that kind of pressure, but at least for him, right? It's kind of like sometimes like you know, you may not buy lottery tickets every time the lottery's available, which is all the time, but like, you know, when it hits a billion 5, something like that, you gotta buy at least one lottery ticket, right? Because it's like, if you don't, then you wouldn't have a chance, but if you buy one, you have a chance. That is, you know, that's how it works, right? So like, you submit one SBS, yeah, Oda may never get to it, but if you don't, you never get a chance. Zoro is a sword, confusing your own theories. No, not my brain tapping out. When Sai said Raizo looked like a ball sack, I was done. Did he say that today? Did I might have completely toned that out. I had to go back and see all the out-of-pocket shit Sai said. I'm so glad he is doing that more, because he was more reserved on YouTube, and then I talked to him outside of it, and then on Twitch, I'm like, bro, who are you? So it's definitely fun to see that happen. I love you and Sai together. It's like when Sync. Wait, I don't know. Oh, Sensei are you saying Sensei and Brago make a video together, or do I not know who Sync is, or I'm not knowing who that is? That's fun. Yeah, the thing with Brago, whenever Brago hits me up, it's usually work oriented, right? Because, you know, obviously got the channel maintained, so, you know, he's a busy dude. But the first time I talked to him, we talked 5 hours outside of the stream. The last time I talked to him, we had Ragnar in the call, talked for like mad long. So, you know, Brago is a dope guy to shoot the shit with, for sure. Except we talked business, like we talked about like our respective majors and how that reflected on stuff, so that's fun. I have a wild theory on Wano that Oda is gonna do some Christopher Nolan. I don't know why when you say Christopher Nolan, this is like, yeah, Nolan brothers stuff, and go back to the week time skip in a couple of chapters. No, I agree. Meaning like as flashback, right? Like that week time skip. Yeah, no, I agree. I think which was it in? I forget what call it was in. Maybe it was with Brago, where I was saying it might be something where we go into the future, like, you know, Zoro's blackening his blade, and then we get a flashback of Zoro visiting Ryuma's grave or something like that. You meant Sensei? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Sensei's dope. Definitely a versatile guy. I don't remember Sai saying, yeah, me neither. Raizo about to be on Chad Watch for sure. Bro always has the wildest taste. He's on Demon Time off YouTube. Yeah, he is. It's so funny because his backstory is so... I don't think I've heard a crazier backstory than Sai's, truthfully. Twitch Sai is different because YouTube Sai is all about the algorithm, yeah. Except on his channel, he bullied Lays into bringing back a flavor, which is crazy. I was a business major, but originally I studied mechanical engineering, and I was mostly in physics. So I took like I took like astrophysics and all those. I was a freshman going into intro astrophysics, and for some reason I had the prereqs for it, even though it was a senior level class, and nobody said shit to me. So then I was like midway through the semester, I was like, hey professor, this class wasn't meant for me, right? And then she was like, what year are you? I was like, freshman. And she was like, what? You're a freshman? I was like, how are we this much into the semester and you don't know who, like, what years you're? And she's like, I just assumed everyone here was a junior, senior. I'm like, you're not looking out for me? Like, that shit was hard. That shit was crazy hard. Oh my goodness. That shit was crazy. It was like calculate like how much like mass like a comet would lose through various solar system type of shit. And I was like, wow. I was about to say, you seem too smart to be a business major. The thing is, when I was in engineering school, I gravitated a lot more to the business side of things. And I have like, you know, background with business anyways, with like my family business, that kind of thing. So part was going through it with astrophysics. Yeah. If anyone here has taken astrophysics, shout outs to you, because my school, what a fucking, how dare they put intro to astrophysics and then leave it. I don't even know what prereqs I had to be in that class. It made no sense. I was way above my my weight class there. But my favorite thing about that class is that teacher put us on science songs, and there were bops. I'm gonna play them next time. Oh my goodness, at the watch party, we're gonna listen to it. It was like, you know, that Drake Bell song from Drake and Josh, where he's like, saw Jupiter, then Saturn, saw the, you know, that kind of shit. Like, it wasn't like that. It was like actually a song about like black holes and the universe. And I was like, what? This is so cool. Break weeks makes me broken and weak. Yeah. That's why we're here with the knock up stream. We got hella knocked up earlier. This is essentially pillow talk. Now this is the pillow talk session of the stream, and there's still 200 people here for oh god, am I gonna rename this part of the stream pillow talk with Par? Like oh god, okay, no more stream idea names. We're putting that to rest. Industrial engineering watches a level what I think it was. I was a freshman, so I didn't pay attention too much. I saw intro to astrophysics, and I passed all the prereqs, so I was like, cool. But the thing is that was just a flaw in their thing, because after me, they fixed it, where they were like, yeah, this is because this was like a part of a concentration that you normally wouldn't like be into until like your sophomore, junior year. But I had a lot of like credits, so it was, yeah, and I was like taking like, I forget how many credits this semester, but I definitely went wrong there. The moment when Sai's videos about I was like the Lay's videos have thousands. Then I'll definitely like the stream. YouTube chat now, y'all should definitely like the stream. Thank you, Dill. Sky Island stream. Well, we already got the knock-up stream. Oh wait. Oh no, that thing was called like Heavenly Road or something. What was the thing called going from where like the White Sea was to like Lower Yard? Par at night, Par after dark. Yeah, Par gets weird late at night. I think everyone, Catherine, gets weird at late night. I don't think that's a me thing. I think that's a human thing. I think we're all humans here, right? So, unless some of you guys are aliens, I would just assume that, you know, this late at night wouldn't be everyone's favorite. Cloud9 stream. I do need one of those, but I'm pretty sure Cloud9 would copyright me. It was called Heavenly Road, or was it called Milky Road? Milky Way would be dope, but Milky Road in the context of, oh god, because technically, oh my god, wait, this is actually canon in the story. After they went on the knock-up stream, they went on the Milky Road. Oh my goodness, Oda, you dirty man. That's crazy. That's so funny. Literally right after the I never knew that. That's so funny, the Milky Road. My child brain just completely knocked out there. Y'all really out there still being human slackers. Catherine out here. Part-time after hours. Insomniac. Yeah, honestly. I do have a little bit of that, but that's medically induced. I think Par's Pillow has a ring to it. Yo, Par's Pillow would be dope. Though I would probably use that for a different... I wouldn't use that for an anime thing. It'd probably be more like a general conversation. And I don't know what kind of demographic I'd be asking for or to name it Par's Pillow Talk. But that's low-key a great name. And... God, that's funny. That's funny. PP time for sure. Oh God, Mr. Rubik's. It's literally Milky Road. That's funny. Heavenly Road from White Sea to the White Sea. Birth was a no called the moon. Other chapters. Yeah, I'm too tired to pull up chapters now. Oh God, it's 111. Oh my God, check out Kengan Astra. I'm pretty sure I have come across that before. I think I remember the art for it. I think I do. I'm not an alien. I'm fully Earthian. Proud of you. Proud of you. I mean, technically, we're all aliens to some other entity out there. Oh, here. This is completely random poll, but I just... Are we alone in the universe? I'm just curious. I just want to know what my chat would think this late at night. Or this early in the morning, depending on where you're from. I'm just curious to see. Wait, what happened to the poll? Oh, there's the poll. Love Kengan Ashura, not sleep. What does Blackbeard do at night as a Yonko? Honestly, he probably streams. It's a great way to stay up at night. If you're not streaming, he probably like talks to people, like Voice of All Things. That might be how he developed Voice of All Things, because he never sleeps. I forgot Cloud9 was a pro team. Yeah. It's funny because I've been seeing more and more smoke shops open up with the name Cloud9, and they're using like off-brand like Cloud9 imagery, and I'm just like, yo, Cloud9's about to clap these things or own them. They could do that too. I'm pretty sure if it's something like that, the company would kind of do the YouTube route where they would copyright claim, and so they would sue for part of the revenue for using the likeness, I believe, rather than shutting it down. Which is, you know, in that regard, I'm surprised that should happen more often. Oh, I think what it comes down to is negligence. If the company in question is aware that it exists and they allow it to go for a certain amount of time, then I think there's something there. I forget the copyright trademarking laws. I should remember them though. Twitch is all no. Are we alone in the universe? Yes. That's literally franchising fast food model. No, but more so meaning like unsolicited versions of that. So like these cloud shops are a completely different industry than Cloud9 gaming operation, right? So, you know, 5 years go by, if there's a fleet of Cloud9 shops, and there are around me, Cloud9 can easily look back and be like, yo, I'll take that money for you, right? So really, like, yeah, franchising would be the way to allow that to happen legally. But, it, you know, if someone franchises without the contracts in place, then, you know, they would sue unless there was, like, I think there's a certain amount of time that if there's proof that the company was aware of the existence of this thing and they did nothing to stop it and allow the company to continue their operations, then that might change things. which I think is why YouTube has an interesting claims thing, because I think the way Brago explained it to me, and this might just be for his account, but you're saying that once the views that you get until someone claims it, that you keep the money there, but once they claim it, they get the money. I'm like, wait, shouldn't they get the money after, like before too? It's kind of weird, but I mean that would be a fuck system to implement. Monkey D Shiver with the super chat. Yo, we're having pillow talk here. You don't need a super chat while we're having pillow talk. I'm sorry if I'm not getting to all the chats though. So appreciate the super chats. Appreciate you still being here. You were here for a long time. Luffy will learn some type of hockey to beat Blackbeard. Yes. Yeah. There's gonna be a hockey tier that right now Rio is his only defense against not getting sucked, but I imagine there's gonna be tiers of hockey that we're gonna learn from Shanks, revolutionaries, that's gonna help in his fight against Blackbeard. Pillow talk is free. Are we not calling it the Milky Road stream? I mean, we could. I'm gonna think about this one. None of these ones are sticking yet. Pause. None of these. This is too funny how I just keep walking into these audio bits, these clips. Par, stay up all night, keep it going. Ain't no way. I already got roped into an 8-hour stream last time, but that's because I promised something and I don't go back on my word. But here we're not doing that. So it is 1:17. I'll stay until 1:30 just because I, leave. So that's 13 minutes from now. Let's see. Not sleep. How strong do you think Kobe will be when we see him next in the story? Kobe, that's a good question. Maybe I should make a video. Is it out of pocket to say that Kobe is gonna? Oh no. I imagine we're gonna get back into the universe conversation later. Maybe I'll end it there. But 24-hour streamer, right? Wait, hold on. First of all, I'm not. Hopefully, I pronounced this right. Layman. That's a cool way to pronounce it. La M man. Hopefully that's how you say it. But how is it your first time chatting in Twitch chat and your first chat is 24-hour streamer Riot? That implies you haven't been here that long and you're already requesting this. Kobe getting stoned by Boa. Okay. I don't know if that's going to happen, but what I was going to say is should Kobe be as strong as Rob Lucci? I ended the poll so I can ask you guys this. Who is stronger? Kobe or Lucci? I never imagine asking that question after Annie's lobby. Oh my goodness, what dimension are we in? Who is stronger? Current Lucci. Kobe's on that Admiral grind. God, yeah, that's crazy to think about, right? Valentine, what's up, Valentine? Gotta go wild or go home. Is it Kobe or Kobe? I don't. I've read K, but it could be C. I know it's not Kobe like Kobe, like Kobe Bryant. I'm pretty sure it ends with a Y. It might be C, might be K. I just say K. Kobe over Lucci for show. Kobe folding Lucci like your mom doing laundry. Whoever votes Lucci is getting revenge. It's K for Kobe. All right, cool. Kobe shouldn't be as skilled as Lucci, but him training under Garp would make himself stronger. Yo, real talk? That's crazy. Okay, don't bring up Smoker. Let's not talk about Smoker. I don't even want to think about where Smoker is, should be, should have been, could have been, would be. Like, I don't Smoker, whatever, right? Kobe being stronger than Lucci. It's so crazy because we get the direct, it's not even like this was a different period. No, Annie's Lobby, post Annie's Lobby, we see both of them. Marineford, we see how it Kobe scaled up a little bit, right? But we get that glow up from Kobe right after seeing him. And then to say that current Kobe might or is likely to be stronger than Lucci? Why are y'all voting Lucci? So right now, 33% Lucci, and you know, I'm gonna say, wow, Twitch chat. Oh, three people have Lucci, so it's not a huge thing. But I would say a rational brain would say Lucci. I would say it makes more sense to say Lucci, but no is the right answer, or Kobe is the right answer, I think. Like, it's so weird. Lucci. Okay. We're gonna do another poll, or I'll let you guys keep voting on that one. I'm curious to see where it settles out. Current Kobe versus current Midshi. Kobe gets punched by Garp. Who punches Lucci? Yeah, who punches Lucci to make Kobe that strong, right? Experience death and fight with Luffy. Kobe probably has good hockey. Yeah, it's K because the Japanese is Kobe. Oh, okay, got you. I'm gonna be Smoker soon. Please don't be Smoker soon. Muhammad saying, host the first 24-hour Reverie. Yo, if I get a chance to, I will. For sure. It's gotta be legendary somehow. One day, hopefully. That would be nice, right? I would like hosting the Reverie because I just like asking people questions, and sometimes I talk, but like that would be a good chance for me to just like, let's listen to everybody else, right? I feel like I'd be good at that. But I also bring, I would have more infrastructure when it comes to the Reverie. So let's see. Lucci in CP0 is the shield of the government, Kobe and sword. Yeah, so they're set up to be in comparable tiers of, you know, the side of justice, in my opinion, right? Because Drake, you know, was, you know, lost to CP0, but like he was boxing with them. I wouldn't say that it wouldn't be like a no diff, low diff in a fresh situation, but that, you know, that regard, is Drake stronger than Kobe? Yeah, Drake is Kobe's superior. Now, I mean, we gotta say rank is strength tied to strength, right? Or are they both captains? Am I wrong? Right now, contenders for the next hosts for the Reverie are you, Randy, and King of Lightning. Yo, I have no idea how the invite thing goes or how that runs, but it'd be fun. Host a Reverie, but don't invite all the content-focused creators and only invite the theorists focus. Cut out all the bullshit. If I were to do it, I would have segments. I think there's a good portion of the community that truly enjoys the toxicity of power scaling. And I say toxicity because that's how the rest of the community views it, right? If you're in it, it doesn't feel as toxic as it is if you're not a part of the community. And, you know, I think there is a line where it does get too toxic for me, but that's just the nature of it. So I would definitely have different sections to appeal to different people, right? I think that would make a lot of sense, because a lot of people do like that, and it's just about letting people know, like, hey, this time this is the itinerary. This time is when we're talking about this. This time we're talking about this. You know, like there'll be like an analysis, reflection side, those kinds of things, and then the prediction future side, and then that's where we can have like the communities crossover. Because I think it was fun at this Reverie. You know, agendas aside, there was a Zoro ZKK, there was Dragon is Fodder, Sentiments. These people were very, very passionate about these ideas, and it was interesting to see how that did or didn't reflect in what they expected of One Piece in the future, right? And I think that you know, it's a valuable perspective, because then you start seeing, like, you know, you have these ideas, right? And you would expect someone like, you know, how does this guy who thinks like, you know, Zoro's a plant, Mihawk's a sword, how does he see One Piece? How's it move going forward, right? So like, it's definitely interesting to see that, at least from my perspective, because then it shows like the way how you digest the story and how you receive the story, and then how you perceive it in the future. It all is so connected, and it's always interesting me when someone, like, you know, as an example, will say ZKK, but then, you know, they'll agree that their perspective of the story doesn't include it, or does include it, and you know, to me, it's just, I just like hearing perspectives like that. So I just went on a rant about that. Need to see more versus ParVision. It's happening. It was supposed to happen this past Monday, but it's gonna happen. Fingers crossed. Schedules aside, because both of our schedules are a little bit, you know, whatever. But the 22nd, I'll be on Mordre's stream. Get the evil ParVision versus the good Morge. Yeah. If the master learns something in his late stages of life, teaches it to someone who's younger, obviously they're going to surpass. Oh, we're talking about the Luffy's going to... Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about Big Mom making a homie out of Pluton? Yo, honestly, her ship that she has is an ancient weapon. That shit is continent sized. Like, can we just look at this thing? Big Mom's fleet. Like, what is this? What is this nonsense? Like, isn't it that, like, goddamn. Open image in new tab. There you go. Isn't it like this ship is bigger than the Sunny? So, like, what is this? Like, can you guys see this nonsense? Like, I'm gonna leave it there, but, like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Brown boys. It's browning time. That's what someone tried to start during the Reverie. I was like, yo, we're not doing that. We're not doing the browning time. I think Randy next, then Par would make the most sense, honestly. Yeah, One Piece, however long is One Piece, I'm just glad to be a part of the community. Whoever's hosting it is fun. It's great to me. Honestly, I have to pass the year test, right? I think amongst the creators, especially in the Reverie, I'm the only one that's sub 1 year old. I think, yeah. So I have to pass that test, but hopefully, you know, the last 8 months, or at least the last 3 months, can kind of say I'm definitely here for the long haul. And or at least I want to be. I want to be here for the long haul. You know, life aside, I do, you know, my intention is to stick it out with One Piece with you guys, you know? ParVision Reverie 2023. Sometimes you have to let people speak their real minds, say some toxic shit within reason. Everyone has hot take. As long as it pertains to the story, there should be nothing wrong. Yeah, and some people, and the other part about that DPDC is that some people just may not like that, and having the ability to opt in to that, you know, same thing as some people might not like theories. You know, this is like, you know, then don't watch the videos, right? So and it's not like a negative thing, like, you know, it's like the same thing. It's like someone might not be able to watch Game of Thrones or One Piece or something for whatever reason, right? And those reasons are there. Not every series is made for everybody, right? There's One Piece is one of those series I think like it's so expansive that multiple genres of people can relate. And I was just talking about this, how like I don't think in any series other than One Piece have I ever seen this conversation last week or you know, countless times where it's like I was talking to someone who studies environmental sciences, and then a marine biologist, and then I was talking to and that was relating to a theory, but then I'm also asking like all the shout outs to all the Greeks in my community in Discord, but like, you know, what does this word mean, you know, these gods, that kind of stuff. And like, how often are those like disciplines ever crossed in a community where you're just like weekly discussing like actual knowledge and researching history and science and everything in between, and to the point where, you know, you're learning these other things because the story is having you thinking about these things. Like, I guarantee you, like, so many people probably love Norse. You know, I'm gonna put an asterisk there because Norse mythology is dope on its own, but I would imagine there's a lot of people who like Shanks and liked Elbaf and got into Norse mythology because of that, right? So makes sense to me. Bro, you are like Luffy in Marineford, a small channel but collabing with big channels and making big impacts on the theorist community. You know, I just look at it as just, yeah, like a step forward, keep making a step forward, whatever steps the next step, we doing that. And I guess in that regard it is like Luffy, but on the outside, however you guys are seeing it, is like definitely hopefully at least you guys enjoy the journey, because I'm just enjoying the conversations. I'm glad to even be put in that situation, right? Because like I was just talking to Brago the other day. It was just like he catfished me essentially. I said this to him. Did I say this in the call? I say he catfished me because he messaged me on, I had Twitter, I had TikTok, I had YouTube, and he messaged me on Instagram, where on Instagram he has like 5K followers. And so like in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big, but like I didn't care, big, small, or whatever. And then I didn't know who Brago was, because Brago D-Ace and B, I didn't know the YouTubers then. And so then when I was just like, I was like, oh, is this like for TikTok? Because I didn't know where he was. And he's like, nah, YouTube. So then I YouTubed him, and I was like, bro has 300,000 subs, like, and 50,000 things. And I was like, he just straight up catfished me on Instagram. And like, I love it, you know. And it's funny. It's just funny how things happen, I guess. And I'm here for it. And hopefully you guys, again, enjoy the journey. What the fuck is still going on? Yeah, so I am in training arc also. Like, that's the streams. You coming onto the stream. Why are people voting? Sai, do you want to get back in the call? Do you want to get back in the call real quick, so I can fill you in on what just happened? I would have brought Virgo into the thing, honestly, but today was your stream, so I just wanted to keep it here. All right. So just hop into the Going Merry, and then I'll drag you in, and then we'll go back to the other setup. I don't know how long. Oh God. What time is it? Fuck. I went 4 minutes past the time I said, and I knew it. I knew something would happen that would drag this shit on. Oh my God, I'm dragging him in.
What happened?
So I was going through super chats, then I was talking to the chat, and then like what I realized was that if TCB drops these things every at 11 p.m. for me, I have to practice streaming till like 1 a.m. And so I said I'll at least go until then, and then
Nice.
and then by the time I realized it was past 1, it was 1:15. So I was like, I'll go to 1:30, and then I shot past 1:30, and then you're in the chat, and so 30 minutes ago, I promise you, I
heard it because I was actually listening to a part of it, and I left right when you said I'm gonna start the poll. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go do my thing real quick, and I'll come right back. And I come back and I see the fucking poll, or excuse my language, I see the poll, and people are voting for Kobe. Like, what do you mean, Kobe? I don't.
Current Kobe.
Kobe sucks.
Kobe sucks.
Kobe's garbage. Yes. I don't even know what is. Like, I can't argue enough for this. Kobe in no world is gonna beat Lucci.
He's the new hero of the Marines, bro. I'm so glad I left the chat.
Is like top tier CP0.
Is he? He's not even a mass member. He's not a mass member. Remember what they said?
Or he doesn't. Robin, the mass members are garbage. Dude, pre-time skip Lucci could defeat the mass members. All three of them at once.
Pause.
What are you talking about?
Let me pull up the thing because I realized you're not here, but it's still set up. There we go.
Fine. That's totally cool.
Can we just address what you just said? They
Kobe
literally in
Lucci,
the show they said the mass members are built different. Like that's not even paraphrasing. That's like quote unquote what they said. And you just said, oh, fuck that nonsense. That shit don't mean shit.
Dude, it really doesn't. Like every mass member we've seen thus far would get destroyed by Lucci one-on-one. Like you
really
based off of everything we've seen.
Dripper Scarfino.
Yes.
What?
Why are you hyping him up? Why are you hyping him up?
He's the dopest. Yo, he ran through everybody and was like, peace out on Kaido. I mean, Kinemon aside, people should die. Oh, sorry. People should die to the Kanabo. For sure.
Like, so power scaling in One Piece is always going to be whack, right? Like,
yeah,
it's shonen. Shonen power scaling's bad, so it's all headcanon. But we saw the quote-unquote canon parts of the movies, like Stampedes. Bro, Lucci was, like, squaring off against Sabo. Like,
Sabo's the Flame Emperor. What are we saying? Sabo's insane.
Like Lucci isn't beating Sabo, right? Like I really doubt that's gonna happen. But he was at least squaring off against him, right?
Yeah.
That is probably more than any CP0 member could have done this far. All the mass members would have lost to Sabo in a heartbeat. Lucci at least survived until the next time we saw him. Like you cannot just like. If Luffy's gotten stronger, you have to at least say Lucci, a man who's been also rising up the ranks, has gotten stronger. We assume the same with Smoker and Kobe. Like everything we've seen of Kobe isn't that great. Like what the guy can use Sodu. He has a little bit of arm in hockey now. Like what do you mean? Everybody has that. It's like common. Like congrats, dude, you hit puberty. Like I don't really know why we're congratulating Kobe on this.
Okay, but Kobe is being narratively set up.
Yes.
Where it doesn't make sense for him to be weaker than Lucci.
I agree with that. Kobe, in my opinion, will be top tier, right? Like Kobe is he's gonna become an admiral one day, maybe even fleet admiral. He's gonna be up there. I agree. He has the hair for it. The guy's made out of it. But here's the thing, though. Like right now, I don't think he's there.
Okay.
So he's like the jumps in between of like where we've seen him are just too vast.
We're talking about vast jumps. We're talking about what, chapter 2 Kobe?
Chapter
2 Kobe to post Eni's lobby. That's a vast jump. Went from goat tier fodder. Like literally, like animals could beat him. Literally, insects could no diff this kid. And then he's using Soru. That's the unfathomable vast jump that you're asking for here.
You know what's crazy too? I mean, I'm gonna throw it out here. I've seen people say this on Twitter and etc. And I'm just like, I see these posts and I'm just like scratching my head. They're like, yo, like I can't wait to see Kobe fold Hancock. And it's like, stop. Like you guys are stupid.
I don't. So you know, when people took that idea and were saying like Boa was captured, I wasn't on board with that. My idea was more so that they just like bonded over Luffy or some shit, like some bull crap.
Like easy.
Like Kobe saw Boa at Marineford too, and saw her, you know, obvious bias towards Luffy. Right?
Yeah.
So that aside, and Kobe's a perceptive dude. Like that's what he's being built up to. So like your power side, I didn't ever think that Boa would just like get folded. That's some crazy, that's some next level, yo, we're reading different stories kind of like One Piece things, because like the way Oda wants Boa to be portrayed is she's slapboxing gods for Luffy. If a god ever says shit about Luffy, Boa's gloves are off, that dude is dying. Like
in Stampede, Boa like slapped freaking Bullet
in the awakened state, right? Like if Bullet was in normal state, that would have rocked his world for sure. Like
Kobe can't do that.
Yeah,
so I really don't think Kobe can take Boa. Like, here's the thing. Narratively, you're right. Kobe will rise to the occasion. He will become an emperor. He will be stronger than Lucci. But I just don't see it right now. Like, that is a hard fight.
Okay, but Boa aside, right? Lucci, what? He's literally decorative right now. Oh my god, you did not even switch your wavelength from earlier today. You just stayed on this fucking train.
I'm biased, bro. I love the world government, man. I think Lucci is a prime example of what we need more of. Lucci and Akainu. But here's the thing. But Lucci is also like, there's no way he did not get stronger, though.
He got stronger, but like how much? Like you, okay. One, I just want to point out to the chat. Do you see how quickly Sai came out and just admitted his agenda again? Just because he knew he just wanted to put it out front because he knew what I was asking. But like, with you know, if Lucci fought Luffy right now, what's the diff?
Low to mid diff.
Mid diff. From what?
I said low to mid diff. It's around. Like,
okay, guys, we're gonna filter out the mid part from his agenda. Low diff clean is the appropriate answer. Low diff clean.
Hey man, oh my god. What if Lucci is awakened?
And what, he becomes a stupid leopard? Like, what the fuck? He gets weaker. Like, I don't know what we're expecting out of awakenings at this point, honestly. Nobody's gonna be a Nika, but Lucci awakening into a leopard is a
imagine Lucci awakening and Kaido doesn't awaken. That's so good. That's so good. Lucci brings out like a rainforest behind him. He can hide in bushes. He's like Nidalee.
He's like, stop bringing League up into these demon hour times. You know, I
was about to hop into League, but I was like, I'm gonna put on ParVision on the side real quick.
And then you saw the blasphemy with the Kobe.
I saw the blasphemy with Lucci slander, and I can't, dude.
Bro, okay. Try to pull the agenda bias aside.
Yes.
I would argue that at the minimum, I think Kobe and Lucci are equals because of the way that Sword and Shield are being built up. Where Drake, I don't like, and that's where the weird thing is, because then it would almost make sense to make Kobe stronger than Drake, which makes no sense. Because Drake is really strong and he's a crazy ancient Zoan. Okay, he's strong to not the main characters, right?
Okay, there you go.
The rest of the world should carry him as a threat, right? And but then obviously when it comes to our main characters, it's like Drake is just
I think the reason I don't hop aboard the Kobe bandwagon is because we just don't really see much. There's so much going on in the world.
He outswam a torpedo, bro.
Is that really a feat though? Like, is that?
I mean, Kyros thought it was a feat. We got Kyros, the legendary warrior of Dressrosa.
Kyros, he literally just said, "Oh wow, that's cool." Like it's not a big feat. Like Kyros isn't like, you know, jizzing from his khakis. Like, oh my god, like Kobe could do this. I can't believe it.
He recognized real. Real recognizes real. That's what happened there. We know Kyros is real. He recognized Kobe. That was the panels. They were both having thought bubbles. I just went over this, is why I remember it. They just had thought bubbles over their heads, be like, wow, he's really strong. And then he was like, wow, this is the hero, the hero of the Marines or whatever. And they both real was this is Kyros respecting real. That's what's happening.
This is so painful. I'm looking at your chat. I'm getting nothing but Lucci slander.
Current Kobe is high dipping Lucci.
Is he winning 1v1s outside of Usopp? Oh my god.
Yo, no, but that's the theory. I've been saying this from a long time. No. Once Lucci came back from the story, I said high key his opponent's gonna be Usopp, because Usopp's last words to him were, I'm going to skin you alive.
I would like that, actually.
Usopp's gonna roll this dude.
Okay. If Usopp beats Lucci, I want it to be a high diff fight. I want Lucci to have awakening and everything. Like I want to pull all the stops from my man Lucci here.
Damn, we got that much bias. So you're asking main character.
I am very biased.
Main character level. Honestly, fair. If Usopp's involved and it's Lucci, sure, make that more important than whoever Luffy's fighting at the moment.
The chat.
Usopp wrecks Lucci. All right, we gotta get a new poll going with Usopp versus Lucci.
Usopp would not win. You guys are capping now. I don't believe this.
Usopp absolutely clams
on. I can't believe this. We need more world government supremacists in here, man. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna become like notorious for like just pumping up the admirals in the world government.
You know what? I'm gonna try and get Brago. I'm gonna try and get Brago on my stream. And bring this admiral. I want to see who's more on the admiral agenda, you or him.
I think I am.
But he remember. I mean, you did this too. He remembers a lot of the Marines' names, and I'm like, why? And then he said admiral agenda. I was like, oh, okay. Like,
yo. The freaking vice, like, I'm starting to remember like all the vice admirals too. Like, it's starting to hit me, and it's like, yo, the vice admiral is gonna come in clutch. I swear, one of these days, these dudes are gonna come up and like roll with the force. There's a reason why a Buster Call needs a vice admiral, not an admiral. A vice admiral is all it takes to wipe out those dang pirates.
I can't believe Buster Calls are memes. I don't care if I use it for my streams, but like Buster Calls are straight garbage. Like,
the Buster Calls are horrible. They're so bad.
Apparently, the Buster Call from Ohara evolved to the Enies Lobby one. So the evolution that was noted on the wiki was that the ships got a lot bigger.
Oh man.
And it is true, but I'm like, cool. That doesn't do shit.
Because they're garbage, bro. Like, here's the thing. Like, you have like what, like maybe 10 Marine ships and a vice admiral, bro. Luffy and his crew destroy ships with ease, bro. Like a singular pistol and swipe of the sword will destroy a ship. Like, I don't know how a Buster Call is even a threat to any high tier pirate. Like, I remember in the movie Stampede, they're like, hey, Douglas Bullet got taken out with a Buster Call. Like, how? Like, what happened?
Bullet would solo, like, the entire fleet before a Buster Call did shit to him. If anything, the Buster Call helps him because he just assimilates the things into him.
Yeah, like, it flies to him and he's just like, assimilate.
Yummy.
Just grabbing it. It doesn't make any sense.
So, Dill4975 is your moderator in your Discord, I believe?
Yes, he's one of my Discord mods. I only have 5 Discord mods. He's one of them.
So I modded him out of, because I was saying it's obviously difficult to moderate size, so he must be like S tier moderator. But he says BDA at least understands some Yonko are above admirals. Sai, what is your take about Yonko or admiral?
No comment. I'm kidding, dude. See, here's the thing. With Yonko, we have like tiers, right? Like we have the big moms of the world, the buggies of the world, and then you have Kaido, who's kind of strong, and then you have Shanks, who just might be a little bit above average, and then Blackbeard, we're speculating he's up there as well. I kind of would destroy all of them. I'm just saying it right there. Okay, so
Wait, we included Shanks in this?
Yeah. So here's the thing. I think Akainu.
Whew, I need a stretch after that one.
So here's the thing. Memes aside, I don't think Big Mom could take most admirals. I really don't. In a one-on-one fair fight, I do not think Big Mom could take most admirals. Maybe like Green Bull, maybe Fujitora. But the OG is like Aokiji, who's I guess he's not admiral, but
wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Real talk, the original admirals, besides Kizaru, I guess, doesn't Big Mom low key just abuse them because the moment they leave their substance behind, she throws a homie in the thing, and then what happens there, right? Like it's kind of when you kind of think about it,
take control.
Yeah.
I mentioned this in the last One Piece episode, but like. Big Mom, like I don't know why she doesn't abuse the soul fruit. Like she just creates like these top tier homies and weapons out of nowhere. Like bro, if I was Big Mom, I'd be like, like stripping out my souls left and right. Like it's crazy.
It's a little.
I'd have like a whole army, a gang.
Like she 4 whatever, but then she eats her own soul to get bigger, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, or hear me out, or we create more gods like next to me, and then what are they gonna do, right? Like like they got beat by the natural disaster of like Hera and whatever else was there, and it's like, so why don't we just keep doing more of that?
Like what? Like imagine Big Mom is just like, oh, instead of making a natural disaster, she could have done Mount Fuji. You know how crazy that would have been. But no, she's like, I'm gonna give this door a soul fruit.
Okay,
like,
okay.
I'm gonna make this tree talk to me.
Now tell me, what does a homie Mount Fuji do? What can you describe to me what you're expecting?
I think pirates in the world of One Piece are too tame. Like if I was Big Mom, I would take over Mount Fuji. I would burn all the citizens of Wano alive.
Oh my god! Do you guys hear this, man? He comes
I don't know.
back.
Like, what do you guys expect? If I was a pirate, I would do that, but I'm not. I'd be a marine, and let me tell you, I take down all the pirates. Pirates are bad, bro.
Bro, you left saying that like you're a Kainu or worse. Well, you called me a Kainu, and then you came back actually cosplaying as a Kainu. Like literally.
That's how it is. I remember crazy. I saw that GIF. Like I was showering like a second ago, and I saw that GIF of a Kainu taking off the hat and like fixing the hair, and it's like, dude, a Kainu has swag, bro.
He does. He does. That's fair. That's fair. The swag to make it to the top echelon. He has that Shank swag. He got that swag. That's true. That's true.
There is a meme that I am Green Bull. Like I emanate Green Bull vibes, and the funny thing is, I don't think that's really
in Boxo Simulator. You do.
That's almost a compliment. But here's the thing with admirals and Yonko, I want to believe that if it was like a one-on-one fight, no holds barred, there's no civilians, no island to worry about, or yada yada, I really do think the admirals one-on-one could probably all take Big Mom on. That might be a hard-pressed statement, but I think high diff, of course, not like easy, they just run over her. Like Frankie
like if you're saying pure
tank.
one-on-one, because like I think what holds the admirals back are casualties, right, on both sides. But like if you're saying a Punk Hazard situation,
we
the original admirals
that they're awakened.
Original admirals, and we don't know what Logia awakenings mean. But you wouldn't say Fujitora and Ryokugu are doing the same thing to Candace. Are you? Fujitora Soul's Big Mom? No, guys, did you see the craziness unfolding in his... As I asked the question, he just was like, yo, what the fuck?
Fujitora could take Big Mom, yes. Ryokugyu is more questionable, I will agree. But I totally think that... Actually, with Ryokugyu, I think he would accidentally make her, send her back for a prime. But... As far as like Fujitora, I think he would win. Green Bull, no way, not really. You see, here's the thing. I am biased. I will admit I have an admiral agenda. The headcanon's running pretty strong with this one, but I really do think that like Fujitora versus Big Mom, just add like another 1,000 pounds onto her, and then she's done. Like she can't do anything.
Yo,
She's barely walking as is. She has to float on Prometheus and Zeus and etc. You add 1,000 pounds on her, she's falling through that cloud. I guarantee you.
Senpai Yo is trying to summon King of Lightning here to combat you right now. The kind of energy that this would bring. Green Bull? No, not that. I don't see it.
Not Green Bull.
But Fujitora. Okay, so here's an interesting thought that I came across recently. And you might like this. You might just instantly agree. That someone was saying to me that I don't remember where I read. Maybe it was a TikTok that Fujitora was announced to have the Thud Thud fruit, or however it's properly translated to.
Yeah.
And there was the idea that his sword had it. And I think that was broken by Road to Laughter. Did it say that he ate it or whatever? And then someone was saying, well, that doesn't dismiss the sword having a fruit, and just Fujitora hasn't used it yet. And I was thinking, I was like, regardless of which way it is, do you think there's a world that Fujitora has he's like wielding 2 devil fruits, and we just never seen it?
That would be kind of dope. Like, he has the gravity fruit, but he also has some sort of Logia on the back, back burner.
Logia or Zoan, I don't know, but I was just thinking about
what if his sword has a Zoan?
Yeah, something like that, because it'd be kind of interesting to, because like, you know, Logi, not that his power is strong, his power is obviously really strong, but we're giving like this guy, you know, Ryokugu has a really strong, like, not just really strong, but it's like, it's not a lateral, it's not a unilateral fruit. Whereas Fujitora's feels so one-dimensional in a way. And his fruit, the way it's been depicted so far, has been like not really meaningful to like Zoro and like a few like the people who he ended up fighting, right? Like, yeah, gravity is annoying, but then they just slice up the meteors. Apparently, if we're getting to Mihawk level, then yeah, he's just obliterating all those meteors. It doesn't even matter, right? So then what does, like, is Fujitora just physically equal to them too, and then he also has a gravity fruit, or is there something else that also puts him like up there?
So for Fujitora, it's kind of a hard one, because I want to go back to like what he's based off. Like, he's actually based off of the Blind Samurai, like the Japanese movie.
Yeah.
So I want to imagine Fujitora has like stupid like swordsman skills. Yeah. Like, I want to put him high up there. We just haven't really seen anything. I think that's the problem with a lot of power scaling and, you know, these like little debates in One Piece. It's just we don't really see much. Like, I almost wish there was another series alongside One Piece that follows a different perspective, maybe following Kobe even, you know, like the Adventures of a Marine, and you could see him and Luffy both grow up in different series. I think that'd be super cool. I mean, obviously not going to happen, but it would be nice to have that just so we could see what some of these characters could do.
One Piece is one of those stories where we get high-end fan fictions afterwards, like high quality ones, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get some interesting ideas where it might even be there are some fan fictions that get like a large portion of the fandom tied into it because it's either on brand and it fits well and it's just good nostalgia, that kind of thing. So I definitely see that.
Yeah, there's already like a lot of hentai doujinshi out there for One Piece, so I can definitely see like a lot of side stories coming out later.
Your cat even came down and said, "What did he say?" Like,
Dad, you're gonna see that later. Come on, chill.
So here's a good question, right? We have the ultimate Admiral fanboy here. I think that I do want to point out that since you came onto the stream, the Lucci number has been climbing. It's now 41% to 59%.
People are waking up. That's all it is.
They came out of my genjutsu to hear this blasphemous take. Okay, who's stronger? I should have put an option as like equals or something, but like Lucci, I don't know. Okay, but that aside, Admiral fanboy, we have the representative here, guys. What happened at the Reverie, good Sir Sai? What happened between the revolutionaries and the...
That's so easy, though.
Okay,
like, so you're hitting me with an easy question. They just don't... They can't hurt Celestials. That's all it is. You have Sambo who's setting buildings on fire. You have another guy, you know, collapsing buildings left and right. And then, you know, you have that one girl who can rally all the slaves from underground and etc. Like, there's gonna be so many Celestials complaining like, "Oh, Admiral Fujitora, you're worthless. Please just help me, save me." And then he's like, "Ah, damn, I gotta like save these dang Celestials again." Like it's such an easy scenario to witness because you have Sabo and the Revolutionaries causing a havoc, right? And then you have the Admirals here who not only have to fend them off, but protect these dang Celestials and their slaves. So Akainu said it the best, like, don't give them excuses, and it's sad to see them take another L so soon. But at the same time, I gotta throw that excuse out there, like, bro, like, these admirals had their hands tied behind their backs, they couldn't do much.
Okay, so then I equate this to Eni's lobby, right? Where Eni's lobby was when Luffy declared the war on the world government, right? And the thing that's different about Eni's lobby and this Holy Land is that how do the revolutionaries escape? It's not like they're just in the middle of the ocean and then like they're getting busted called and there's a whirlpool because of a giant gate that just opened and the Straw Hats going merry just dodges everything. They make it out and they can't follow them. No, they're on the red line. There's not really places to go. And these admirals somehow that's like the moment you're telling me at least like what? Like they couldn't hold down the fort enough? They were on that much damage control. The God Knights couldn't do shit. Like how much are we giving towards the fact that there could have been casualties when from our understanding, right, like Kizaru, it's not like on Sabaody, Kizaru didn't give a shit about the Celestial Dragons or checking on them. Did he never did that. He strolled up and walked up to the fight. He didn't give a shit about these stupid ass Celestials that were in the middle of a bunch of slaves that were freed. Who knows what happened to them, right? And so it's like, to me, it's like, yes, I understand that it's not straightforward, but I don't think it's so far removed to be like they couldn't do anything within their admiral tier might, right? At the end of the day, it does make the admirals feel less versatile or less capable in a lot of ways. Like when we think about the original admirals, you kind of would always imagine that like it wouldn't feel like such a complete L, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And right now it's being painted that way, but it's also kind of more so like, how could Oda change it so that it's like still an L but not an L, but also keeps the admiral agenda like super strong and prominent, you know what I mean? Because like and then you tie with the Green Bull here on Ryokugu here on Wano, and it's like
you probably could have beat red hair Shanks.
I know you're capping right now. I know. I could tell you have I read your face. You're fucking.
Yeah. Green Bull could take Shanks. Easy.
So now, okay.
Yeah.
Green Bull, Fujitora, Aokiji, Kizaru, Akainu. Is that the tier list?
I would do Green Bull, Fujitora, Kizaru, Aokiji, Akainu. Because Aokiji and Akainu seem like they clashed somewhat equally. They fought for like 10 days, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, assuming Aokiji and Akainu both kept on training, I would assume that they're like pretty equal still. And I am kind of banking on the fact that Aokiji comes back and becomes the final fleet admiral after Akainu gets taken down, unfortunately.
I mean, but that would be for the better of things, right? So,
I don't know. I don't know about the better of things.
You're straight.
So I don't know why anybody hates Akainu. Like, he's such a good guy.
Yo, can you like Sai literally is in a character right now. He's in a character right now. He knew what he was saying ahead of time. He's just like, nah, fuck Aokiji. He ain't shit. Like
Aokiji is cool and all, but like Akainu's way better. Like, what do you mean? Akainu gets things done. He's all about justice.
He's all about justice. That's what that Ohara situation was. It's all about justice.
It is, because if they found out about the Void Sentry, then they would cause like a ruckus.
So he couldn't be like, hey Aokiji, could you just like freeze an entrapment circle and we don't have to kill anybody? We could vet them or something, or capture them. Yeah, they didn't need to kill them. They could just capture them, right? the whole point was that they were escaping the place, and so then the way to solve it isn't to nuke them, it's to detain them.
Like, too much work. Like, what if they escape?
What do you mean?
Bro,
Wait, we had 2 of the future golden age admirals there.
Bro, but like one person escaped. We had Nico Robin escape, and now she's causing a ruckus. She's over here reading poneglyphs. It's better to just kill all of them. What do you mean?
Yeah,
the
but
Buster call was the right call.
Nothing. Akainu did what he wanted to do, and Nico Robin still escaped. So that just tells you that Akainu just didn't have the right.
It's
plan.
better to have one Nico Robin out than 1,000 of them. What do you like? Kill her mom. Kill her family.
Kill
the professor.
For you guys, this is Twitch side right now.
Like that's just how it is. Like I don't. Akainu is actually looking out for the best in people.
Oh, is that what happened at Marineford when Kobe needed to stop him? He was looking out for the best of people.
But here's the thing. Okay, Marines kept on dying, right? But pirates kept on dying at an exponential rate. I would almost argue that more pirates were dying at that point than Marines. I think continuing the war was not a bad thing. Like Sengoku even like he stopped and like, you know, he didn't stop Akainu. He only stopped them when Shanks showed up, and I would have stopped too. Like I already fought. I'm chilling. I killed my pirates. Time to go back home. But if Shanks never showed up, they would have kept on going, right? Kobe would have been slaughtered, thank God, and then they would have got more pirates out there. Marco would be gone, Jozu would be gone. Like it would be the best outcome for the Marines.
Do you hear this, man? Do you guys hear this, man? This man just. You said it's a necessary sacrifice, essentially.
It is. I believe in the necessary sacrifice. If it's for the greater good, like Akainu is doing, then I think it's totally justified.
Chat. Thoughts. Yes, we're still going. I ended up streaming. This is the mistake. It was 4 minutes too long. I said I'd end at 1:30 and I lost track of time. And then Sai caught me. He caught me and he had to spread his admiral gospel eulogy.
I heard straight copium going on here about people saying that Lucci is weaker than Kobe. I had to hop back on.
Okay. So Nura that's not justice. Akainu did nothing wrong.
But here's the thing, like, at the end of the day, like, we think pirates are good, right? Like, Luffy is good. Momonosuke and etc. Like, there are good pirates out there, but there's more bad pirates than good ones. Like, we need to just get rid of the pirates. Which, I know it's a story about pirates and Luffy's gonna win at the end of the day, but I am rooting for Akainu to an extent. I want this man to capture a big W's.
But the label of pirates is an important thing, right? We see, like the Rumbar pirates, they were declared pirates, but what were they?
Yeah.
They were just a band touring the world and having concerts. They weren't doing anything bad.
That song's like Big Sake. What do you mean?
Oh my!
That is trash. What do you?
Bro just said Big Sake is trash.
They put a bounty on him just to get that song off the market. Take that off Spotify. What do you mean? Big Sake's garbo. If it didn't have lore implications, it's so forgettable.
Zeph was before Barate. He was a pirate group of chefs who would go around and cook for people.
Yeah, now he's cooking fried rice.
And
we're not missing out.
But what I'm saying is that the world government declares lots of people pirates. You don't pay their tax and you're a pirate, and that's just for existing. Maybe you don't have money. How is Torino Kingdom supposed to pay the heavenly tribute? They don't even have. They have eggs and like straw and books. Where are they getting? But they're self-sufficient. But if the moment they go on water, they're pirates now, and the world government wants to shoot them down because they don't pay. Because your Aramaki agenda says that that's just criminal. We gotta wipe them out. Oh, and God forbid they read the wrong book, because then Akainu is gonna roll up and just decimate them and not even ask a second question. It's not even. He doesn't even need the justification of like. Do you read? No. He's just like, it smells like they can read. They must all die. Like that's essentially what he did on Ohara. Like,
but they could. They could
oh,
though. Like that intuition is good. They don't call him a dog for nothing. He could sniff it out. What are you talking about? And here's the thing.
But I'm saying that's not a good thing, Sai. It's not a good thing.
But think about the implications of somebody learning the Void Century. If they learn it, they could cause an uprising against the world government. We don't want that.
Are you falling into my theory trap, though, in saying that there's more ways to the One Piece than just through poneglyphs? Because then what you're saying...
history, yeah.
So then the Bing Sake song is really, really important. They didn't want that to be spread.
That could be why they put the bounty on him. And I mean, good riddance. Bad song, bad history. Get him out of here. And I know
what about the chef? What about
Korino Kingdom?
What about chefs? They're just cooking food.
Get rid of him. What are you talking about? He's a pirate.
They just want to cook on the ocean. What do you mean? We have
second-rate food. Get him out.
We mean they're the best food in the world.
Fried rice.
Do I just shout?
I'm Asian. I can cook fried rice. Sesame oil, rice, carrots, green beans.
Is just debunking all of Zeph and Sanji's feats as chefs now. And by the way, this is for the Admiral agenda. For some reason, they caught strays like that. Like, he deadass just said, "Yo, fuck them. They can't cook shit." Like,
if a country cannot provide money to the world government, just get rid of them.
Oh my! What would we?
And here's the thing, the country, like you said, they're fine until they leave to the ocean. So just stay in your country, stay in your lane. we don't want your pirates.
Yo, you're selling yourself good for Flex from High Shin Unit. He's on Twitch. He said, "What size Twitch do he stream?" Yes, he does. Go follow him.
Not like this though.
Yeah,
I'm usually more tame. But
until he gets into box,
it's over.
Or
when we bring up Admirals, it's gone.
Yo, the Admiral agenda is crazy. I need to hear Brago's side. I need Brago to hear you on the Admiral agenda. He's gonna have you on every episode if he hears this shit.
Like, it's just, I really do think Admirals, like, are fighting for the greater good. Green Bull a little bit less so, but in general, like, Akainu and his whole marine thing, it's like, I would join it in a heartbeat.
Yo, you and Brago be.
And here's the thing, I am excited. I am excited for when Akainu's bounty comes out from the Cross Guild, and it's higher than Roger.
So do you think they're putting a monetary on it? They're.
I think so. It looks like Doflamingo system, right? Like it's like just star based.
Yeah.
I don't know what the stars mean. Kind of looks like trash, but I'm hoping that Akainu has a higher bounty than Kaido.
Maybe
not like it's like power scaling, but in general,
Buggy's system is more I was gonna say nonsensical, but sensical. I guess I can't think of words this late at night, but in that we're like. What are the Yonko bounties, right? And it's like one's 4089, another one's 50 whatever, like all this nonsense. Whereas Buggy probably just has a Yonko tier or an Admiral tier, and they're all the same price. And so Vice Admiral, all the same price. If you're CP0 or whatever, that's probably all the same price or something. Or maybe you also get like an add-on to, like maybe you get like an exclusive club membership to if you get like CP0. Like it's so you're saying Buggy is gonna put a bounty on Akainu that's equal to Roger.
Maybe not equal to Roger. I think it's gonna be like 5 billion though. It's got to be higher than Kaido.
Do they have money like that? That's a lot of money.
I think he does. Like I really think Buggy has that capital.
Yeah, Dill, your mod's calling you out. Buggy don't have that much money, but that's where at the end of our conversation, we when on your channel we recorded, we last moment 11th hour like Wapol, and then you brought up the chapter 956 thing where he gave intel of the Reverie that at that time Morgan's already knew of the assassination. He already knew about the Warlord's disbandment, the assassination. He knew about everything that was newsworthy. So what intel did Wapol give? Actually, Actually, from memory, now I'm thinking about Morgan's didn't. I don't think he mentioned a kidnapping. So it might be
Did
that.
he not?
I don't think so. I could check right now. I think I probably should have checked this for the podcast because I already posted that up. But 9:56. How do we rope back into actual One Piece stuff? But let's see. There's been a big fatality, big obituary sell papers. That's a fact. The vote results are fantabulous too. So that's the warlord disbandment thing.
Yes.
And then an attempted murder, thrilling stuff. So attempted murder is the Charlos thing. Obituary is the Cobra thing. The warlords thing is the vote. And then he doesn't seem to mention anything about a kidnapping.
Oh.
So
it might have been the kidnapping then.
Yeah.
Oh. Never mind. That's a dumb theory. I was about to say, what if Buggy's holding Vivi hostage for money? No, it's not really possible though, but
I mean, then we're forcing Wapol and Buggy together, but I would maybe no, but why would he announce a kidnapping if he was a part of the kidnapping? But then why would he also report a kidnapping of Vivi? He didn't like Vivi at all. Like, didn't he slap her as a child? Like,
yeah. Well, he's not a big fan of Vivi. I mean, I slap Vivi too. She's kind of annoying.
Yeah, so then that's weirder too, because then if he was the perpetrator, then why call it on the intel like, oh, Vivi's missing? Better to just not mention it. But if he was telling Morgans that she was kidnapped, that implies that he wasn't a part of it, which is also weird because it seems like he would want to be. I imagine the situation like he was watching the kidnapping happen and he would be like, me too. Like he would participate in that, you know? So, I
mean, maybe it's because he's a distinguished member of the world government now. He wants Buggy to take all the clout. But either way, Wapol is rich. Like, his money is what got him here in the first place. Like, 100%. If he and Buggy are joining sides, like, I could see how Buggy also is rich as well.
Yeah, and I would imagine, like, that's gonna be an important thing because that was Oda brought that up in a cover story, but then also it played relevance in the manga too, that he's now the king, and on top of that, the monopoly that he has, Wapol metal, is something so valuable that even Frankie uses it, right? So like the reaches of Wapol's thing goes as far as the Straw Hats, which we have been following, and like, you know, it's just kind of Wapol has to be the same line of thinking that I have for Caribou, like for a long time ago when I made the videos on Caribou. Like, Oda kept him in the story for dialogue or power or something. And I think that's the same thing with Wapol. Wapol's recurrent for some reason, and his devil fruit is kind of broken, so yeah,
he could just eat anything
and make new things. Apparently, like, that's just kind of wild. Like, maybe that's how devil fruits are made. You eat a fruit and you eat a person, and then you make a devil fruit. Like,
Oda once drew something as if like Wapol ate all the Straw Hats together.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, send that over.
I think so. Let me see if I can find it.
Yo, Jamal. Yep, I'm still live. Long story short, it's a long stream and we're still up.
And I finally convinced Par that the admirals are stronger than Young.
Oh yeah, you convinced me. Yeah,
I convinced him.
You broke me at the Akainu Shanks take at the moment, but Akainu's gonna be lower than Buggy's bounty. Yo, your mod is out for your head, bro.
Dude, Buggy's bounty is going to be huge. Honestly, I think such an Oda thing to do would be to have freaking Buggy have a higher bounty than Luffy.
Buggy to have a high... I think he might. I think Tekking's theory might be right.
Wait, did he make a theory about that? Because I would agree.
He made a meme theory that Buggy's either at the bottom or the top, and it makes more sense for Luffy to be at the bottom to run through the next set of Yonko, and Buggy's not going to be in the middle. He's going to be at the top. That's what Tekking said.
I would love that.
And once Cross Guild, this was done before Cross Guild was announced. So now that Cross Guild's announced, and we're saying Mihawk's there and Crocodile, there's some legs for that meme theory. And I'm calling it a meme theory because he calls it a meme theory. What's up, Don Knight? What's up, Don of Chicken? But Don Knight, I mentioned you earlier in the stream today. Oh, because you're a madman and take last dab shots, and then Sai's like, me too, apparently. Like, dudes. And so now, because of that, I'm getting the other creators. We might be doing it on Monday on that One Piece talk, taking last dab shots. And
there you go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and get that done or something. At least it'd be if Sai's a hot sauce maniac. My wife enjoys.
Go buy it, but...
Oh, you need to go buy it? Yeah, I gotta go buy it too. But my wife enjoys when I eat spicy foods because I don't like spicy foods, but I can tolerate spicy foods. I just don't enjoy it. And then I think about the health aspects, and I'm just like, yeah, it's fine. Though, like, mild spiciness is healthy, but, like, you know, the excess level that some people go to that I can only imagine Sai, the madman, would do, it's probably not safe. But Sai's killing his liver every stream, so like, or every night. It's not even stream. It's not even because of the streams. It's every.
No, it's every night.
Yeah.
I drink every night to make my tolerance go up.
Because that's how that works.
I'm sending you an image on Discord of.
Wait, send it in this chat so I don't have to like leave the picture. Yeah.
Oh shoot! How do I? Oh wait, how do I send in the chat? I'm so bad with Discord.
At the top right, there's a thingy.
Oh, check this out. Actually, I'm not allowed to be in the 1000 Sunny, so.
What?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't join it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Have my finger on the trigger though. I'm ready to send you.
Do you want me to put it on stream, or do you want me to put it on?
If you want to, I don't mind.
Here, actually, I'll just pull it up for. If you DM'd me, I can pull it up on my phone.
I DM'd you a picture of what Paul would look like if he ate all the straw hats.
Honestly, it's better that I pull up my phone.
And
this
Oda,
is
Oda do that. Yeah, that's an SBS. That is what Paul would look like, guys, if he ate all of the straw hats. The left side is Luffy, Chopper, Nami, Zoro. The right side is Sanji, Robin, Usopp, and Nami. And Oda names this character Gargon.
Gargon. It's not focusing. Oh, there it is, I think. But it focused on the wrong thing. It focused on the reflection. But
I think they get the gist of it. It
yeah.
was goofy.
It's crazy. That is. So yeah, and we already know he can eat 2 devil fruit users and make new things. So who knows? What if Emu is just like a creation of the previous user of Wapple's fruit?
It's just everybody like known to man just combined into one.
Oh my goodness,
that'd be cool. He ate all the ancient kings.
Wait a second.
What if by eating everybody he gets more lifespan and that's how he's able to live this long?
Isn't Wapple a long-standing noble? Isn't he from a family of nobles?
I believe so.
Huh.
What if Emu was like an old group of the Gorosei all combined?
That's creepy. That is scary. That's things of nightmares for sure. Wait a second. Hold on. Drum Island is a part of the world government, and Wapol used to be the king of it, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, no, there's no way he's like a celestial thing.
No.
But his family would have been like a Riku equivalent then. The ones that took over the Don Quixote, right? Because if the island,
it would be something like that.
Huh.
You gonna look into the Wapol history now?
I've been wanting to make a Wapol video, but like, it keeps getting deprioritized. But yo, they're still slandering admirals while we're not talking about
can't believe it. I cannot believe people are still slandering admirals. See, like, I have a huge agenda when it comes to admirals, but at the same time, like, it's not wrong.
So okay, Ryokuku.
Yeah.
Explain Udon.
Goated.
Explain Udon.
wait, when he beat King and Queen no diff?
Yeah. What is the context of that?
See, so people are saying that, you know, King and Queen had sea stone cuffs, but the reality of it is that we don't see any sea stone cuffs.
I agree.
Like I've zoomed in, I've looked at all the pixels, and there's no sea stone cuffs whatsoever. he literally no-diffed all of them. And he
Okay.
said, yo, you guys are fodder. You guys are mere commanders. I'm not going to lose to you guys.
Okay.
And that set such a high bar. And I understand why people think they might have been cuffed because, you know, why would you put a bunch of randos, like bad guys in Udon prison and not cuff them up? And yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
But at the same time, we just didn't see the cuffs at all. Like they were not present.
So now question. Shanks doesn't show, right? And I think you talked about this a little bit more, but I just want you to reiterate it in line with this. Shanks doesn't show up. Scabbard's there, Momo, Yamato, Luffy's on the cliff, Sanji, Zoro, Jinbei. How far does Green Bull go without Shanks showing up?
Okay, so with me not trolling, I will admit he would defeat the Scabbards and maybe even Yamato. And then that's it.
So the combination of Yamato and the Scabbards and Momo is equal.
Not enough.
They would get extreme diffed by Green Bull is what you're saying.
Mid diffed.
Wait, so then so you're saying but he stops at the, like he can't.
He stops after that. Yeah, like if he were to run into Luffy and his squad, no, he wouldn't make it.
Okay,
if he
one
ran
at a
into
time.
Shanks and his squad,
one at a time. Let's talk about Sanji. Where? Oh, okay. Sanji, Jinbei. Who's up? Who's down?
I have a Sanji bias, so this is rough.
Okay.
But Sanji and Jinbei versus Green Bull,
Sanji.
the two of them, I think that's gonna be a high diff fight for Green Bull. Yeah, I know that. Look, the logic is falling apart. It's falling apart at the seams with the Admiral agenda. But hear me out. I really do think Sanji and Jinbei would be a high diff fight for Green Bull.
Wait. Clarify. High diff. Green Bull wins.
Yeah, high diff. Yeah, Green Bull wins. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Green Bull would win. Yeah.
Okay. So then you're saying in Sanji, Jinbei together is stronger than Zoro, or no?
Oh, that see, Sanji and Jinbei against Zoro. You're not gonna like this answer.
Zoro. Okay.
No.
Oh,
no.
you're gonna say
Sanji,
Sanji.
yeah.
Sanji, Jinbei. Okay.
Yeah, the combo would beat Zoro.
Because if you were saying the other thing, then you were saying Zoro. The gap between Zoro and Sanji so much that even adding Jinbei doesn't change the thing.
No.
Yeah, so that doesn't make sense. Okay.
Yeah, no, I really do go with the fact that Sanji is always going to be behind Zoro, but he's following closely. Like he's not being left in the dust.
Okay.
And if you add on Jinbei on top of that, I think they would together, like if they fought, together 2-on-1, they would take Zoro.
Okay, so now Zoro. You're saying Zoro would lose to Green Bull 1v1.
Yes.
So if you're saying Sanji Jinbei is mid diff for Green Bull,
high diff.
Okay, a little bit of a retcon. High diff. Okay, so then you're saying so then he wouldn't. In that explanation, then he's not beating Zoro if he ran the gauntlet all the way through past Sanji Jinbei because it's high diff.
Yeah, so he would mid diff the Scabbards. He's Green Bull, he might have like a burn scar or two from Momonosuke, whatever.
Whoa, you said mid diff the Scabbards in your line of thinking it's mid diff. Including Yamato. Including Yamato. Okay, so Yamato versus Zoro then. What's going on here? Yamato's. Because you said Sanji. Okay, hold on. Yamato's
a hard one, right?
Yeah. This is interesting.
We should take Yamato out of the equation. Let's take Yamato
out of
the equation.
We're not taking it out of.
Momonosuke is like, hey, don't fight him, whatever. Let's say Yamato went home and just watch some play with some Barbie dolls or something. I don't know.
Sure. Okay, that's your headcanon. We'll go with it.
A doll of Odin.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yamato went home. You have the Scabbards first. Green Bull would mid-diff them easily.
If
He would
Kinemon
run
was
them
there,
by.
where we'll just
Even
add...
if Kinemon was there. Yeah,
Okay,
let's.
okay.
You know what? For good measure, let's throw Ashita, Doji, and Izo in there too, mid-diff.
Izo? Okay, take out Izo. Izo is a Whitebeard commander, bro.
Izo doesn't matter. He's fodder. Put Izo in there. It's gonna be mid-diff. All the Scabbards together, all 9 of them. Put 10 of them in there. Throw in
Wait,
Shinobu.
is Izo not stronger than the Scabbards? Is that an I never thought about this.
Like
actually.
it's hard because like we haven't really seen anything of Izo. Like Izo killed one of the CP0 members, but at the same time it was like what, a Shigan versus a pistol, and like we didn't see if the bullets were coded in hockey. We can assume it. We can assume they were coded in hockey. We haven't seen it. Like seeing is believing. Like it's kind of headcanon as to how far Izo is, like how strong Izo actually is.
You upset some people about the Izo disrespect.
I'm not saying Izo sucks. I'm just saying he's not that strong. Like, okay, like, honestly, had Izo into any fight, would Izo actually make a difference? Like, Izo is probably strong. He's probably kind of fast. But at the end of the day, he's a pistol wielder who we haven't even seen in the manga if he can code his bullets in Haki or Rio or etc. We're just assuming it.
I mean, to be fair, if we haven't seen guns, there's a reason, right? We didn't see Shanks because of Wi-Fi hockey. You can only imagine what's coming from bullets.
Yeah, but we've seen like Izo's dead. Izo's actually dead. We prayed at his gravesite, and the last thing we saw of him was shooting a pistol. Like, I could go across the street and buy one, and I'd be as strong as Izo. You know what I mean?
Just for the sake of this thing, can we just not put Izo in this conversation with the Scabbards versus Ryokugu? Let's just stick with that so we don't upset people, because I don't know what to say to you about this
I'm
Izo
surprised
thing.
so many people are on the Izo train. Like, I really... I wanted Izo to live.
The Willow Dreams goes, I'm not saying he sucks, but I'm saying he blows, is what you're saying about Izo. That's actually what he's saying. That's so funny.
Like that's just the thing with Izo. Like, okay, so whether or not Izo is there, mid-diff. I honestly think Green Bull would mid-diff all the Scabbards, even Momonosuke. Like, he wasn't even that serious until Shanks showed up, right? Like, he started coding his trees in hockey, and then all of a sudden, Shanks started calling on the red phone, and then he stopped.
Yeah.
But let's say Shanks wasn't here. Shanks isn't here.
And let's say Yamato's...
Yeah, Yamato playing with the Odin doll.
Got you.
At home.
Okay.
We just have the 9 Scabbards, minus Izo, but we added on Shinobu, but Shinobu's trash.
Sure.
Mid-diff all.
Wait, you don't think her rot fruit is a good counter that just wasn't utilized by Oda?
Yes.
Okay.
She has not really utilized her rot fruit. I think her fruit's actually kind of broken, but she's just dumb.
As long as you acknowledge that, all right, we can continue. She's
Shinobu
trash.
she doesn't know how to use her devil fruit.
Got you.
Mid-diffs all the Scabbards, and then we run the gauntlet, right? We have Sanji and Jinbei up. High diff. Like, these guys are putting up a fight. They're not really going down.
And we're putting Sanji and Jinbei together. High diff. Okay.
They're like, hey, like, this is our captain. You're not getting through this. I feel like Green Bull would be really worn out after that. Like, that's the guy's gonna be sweating a little bit, and then after he beats him, high diff. Then Zoro shows up, and then at that point, it's like, whoa, Zoro's probably gonna win, just because of how exhausted Green Bull is. But catch Zoro and Green Bull one-on-one, I think Green Bull would take the cake.
Okay. What about Green Bull and Luffy right now?
Luffy would win, hands down.
So he doesn't even need like the defenses. He just straight up wins. Okay.
Yeah, Luffy would win.
Now add Yamato to the picture. Green Bull stops at Sanji Jinbei?
Green Bull would stop at Sanji Jinbei. Maybe even Yamato.
Oh, so
maybe that's a hard one, because here's the thing. Like, in the roof piece, because I mean, there's nobody here that's anime only. Like, Yamato was fighting Hybrid Kaido, and that's something that like Zoro could only do for a little bit, right? Like, Yamato's over here clashing with Conqueror's
Zoro was more
coding.
Effective, but
Zoro was more
can
effective.
last longer.
Yeah, Yamato could last longer, keep up with the speed and etc.
Yeah, it's different things,
Yeah.
but you know, it does support Yamato's strength overall, right?
Yeah, like that's why I think Yamato joining the crew it's really cool because like we're getting such a strong character right off the bat, but at the same time it's like, does Yamato ruin the dynamics of the crew and the monster trio? Like, how would she even fit in?
Yeah, that's
Like,
why I was
because obviously,
asking you, because
yeah, like Zoro and Sanji would have to get stronger, but in the meanwhile, it's like, yo, Yamato's kind of busted.
yeah, so then that's why I was asking you, because in your headcanon about Ryoku, and I say
Yeah.
headcanon because
It's totally
we
fine.
walk back to Udon, and you said that he no diffs them, and they're all no system, no weekend, right? But you're saying that Green Bull would effectively stop at Yamato, which would imply that Yamato and the Scabbards way outclassed what was at Udon, and they would be able to do the same thing with, you know, relative ease. Which do you think would be the full king, full
Full king, full queen, and a couple of beast pirate fodder versus the 9 scabbards plus Yamato? Yeah. They're taking the cake. Because, like, even, like, pre-time skip, or I guess pre-Wano time skip, the 20 years, you had the scabbards clashing with them, right? Like, they're putting up a decent fight back then. And then you add Yamato, oh no, dude! You add Yamato on top of that, they're taking King and Queen down.
But like, the difficulty is what I'm talking about, because you said Green Bull no diff the situation, right? In Udon. Now you put them there, and if you would be implying that they also no diff.
Yes, I see what you mean. Because
it
I said
sounds
they would, like,
weird, but I can
guys,
see them winning, right? Momo is a dragon, like that's just hacks. Like Boro breaths, that's kind of wild. But it sounds weird, right? Like, because we just went through this whole war where like these were the antagonists minus Kaido, and they held up everybody, right? So it's a little weird. I don't know.
I don't really carry the beast pirates.
So someone asked me a question a long time ago. I forget who it was. It was in that One Piece talk. They asked to rank the young. This is prior to the Buggy situation and you know the current. We weren't including. No, we were including Blackbeard. It was the Yonkos. So the 5 Yonkos at the time, there were 5, including Whitebeard. Rank their crews without the captains. And I had a decent difficulty because I was just like, yo, Queen low-key is just hacks. Because then, you know, he kind of just murks everybody else with his ice Oni thing. You need a chopper or something, but, you know, that's only on Luffy's crew. But then Big Mom's crew is all crackers. So, like, you know, you got all the chess pieces, so those aren't affected by the ice Oni. So I was like, maybe Big Mom takes it. But what do you think?
In terms of, like, Yonko crews, Big Mom versus Kaido?
Well, like you know, if you were to think about all
like,
the Yonko
all
crews,
of them.
Who would be at the top?
I think Shanks's crew would be at the top. Shanks's crew would be at the top, and then
all
below
right, we're
that.
Not talking about Shanks. We should have redacted Shanks from this.
I'll redact that one. Blackbeard is a weird one too, because like we don't know anything about them. Like we talked about it earlier. Like Shiryu has like doo-doo, devil fruit, clear fruit. Like it's not that good. And then you have Whitebeard's crew, which is, in my opinion, kind of lackluster. Marco kind of carries them because we saw him hold off King and Queen.
You're an Admiral agenda person, but you give respects to Marco? I feel like most people on the Admiral side don't give a shit about Marco.
See, the way I see it is that the higher Marco shines, the more Kizaru shines. Because of their small clash.
Interesting.
Like...
So you boost Marco as a way. How convoluted is that? You literally just said that because Kizaru gets stronger by boosting Marco. That's why I hold Marco to a high degree. Do you hear this shit, guys?
Yeah. The higher some of these.
If I wasn't here to point this shit out, like what the.
Hey! Like how Akainu was fighting Whitebeard 1-on-1, bro. Prime Whitebeard, he had Conqueror's coding, kind of a dubskis for Akainu when he fought him. Taking those blows, you know.
This is too funny. Yo, 3 Day, thanks for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The stream went very long. There's still 200 plus people here, so clearly people love hearing insanity.
It's not insanity. The Admiral agenda is still alive and strong.
Here's a question. So I mean, you're not on the power scaling side of things, but with you know, being so gung-ho about the Admiral agenda, I was never passionate on either side. I just kind of figured it was individual, and titles are kind of just like a thing, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily relate to everybody in that thing, and I think that applies in our world and even in anime, like manga across the board. But with I'm trying to figure out how to ask this. So something I realized when I was on TikTok was that power scalers have their own like theory realm kind of thing, where like I remember panels like, you know, you could like, when was Whitebeard introduced, like chapter 233, like all these like other things, like the narrative stuff. But power scalers remember the fight panels, like exactly when and where Luffy got slapped in the face by Cracker or some shit. I'm like, how do you remember this? And I just realized it's reversed, because like they don't remember the panels I remember, and I don't remember the panels they remember, and it's a whole half. I feel like I know so much about One Piece, but I am like sectioned off. And so I'm wondering, with like, since you're on the Admiral agenda, do you remember fights like that? Do you remember like chapters and locations?
I remember key moments for the Admirals, yes.
Damn.
Like even like when Kizaru and Marco were clashing and they're like throwing their quips back and forth. And
I don't
obviously
even know what
Kizaru was
chapter
like
that is.
going over him. And then the panel where Rayleigh was squaring off against Kizaru. And
I
then
know that one.
Yeah, you could tell that like Kizaru was probably gonna win that if that fight kept on going. I'm just saying.
Kizaru versus Rayleigh?
Yeah. Old age really snuck up on Rayleigh, so Kizaru has the dubskis there.
But isn't that more of a just knock on Rayleigh rather than Kizaru? That doesn't help your agenda. Because in my mind, just calling him old and like out of stamina just is like.
Or Celino also aged too.
But he's more in his prime. On One Piece logic, the Admirals are like near prime, right? Like they're before 60s, right? Akainu's 59. I think Kizaru has to be like 57. That's prime age.
Yeah, he's 58. Kizaru is 58. We're gonna look at Rayleigh's age, and I'm telling you, if Rayleigh's younger, yo, let me see. Rayleigh is. All right, what are you gonna talk about next?
Rayleigh's 80 something, bro, for sure, right?
what do you want to talk about next?
Rayleigh, you just like, bro is boxing a senior citizen. And you try to bring up Kizaru just beat up a senior citizen. Great, like.
Hey, that senior citizen's a pirate. We gotta take him down.
Oh my! You didn't even need to say. Down.
Like Crocus should have been taken down ages ago.
Yo, actually. I was that brings up a good memory. So do you remember the reverse mountain?
Yeah.
It had gates on it. It's not like a completely natural thing. It has like built like essentially like a welcoming, like beautiful gate thing that they sailed through, and like totems, I think too.
Do you remember? I do not remember that. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in the chapter right now, because I remember seeing that in the anime and I was like, what? Since when? Does anyone remember that in the chat? I think that's like chapter 100. Or no, 101 probably.
Unless an admiral is there, I don't pay attention to it.
Sai, you're literally a character right now.
I just love the admirals, man. They're just so good.
I'm with you, but sometimes, I don't know.
I'll never forget the conversation where you said Akainu's better than Luffy.
Yo, a lot of people say Akainu's over Luffy even still. Honestly, it makes sense if current Luffy still loses to Akainu. Honestly, it does make sense. It's like a current Luffy loses to Shanks, and I think that Shanks isn't alone in that bracket. Is Akainu that level? Is he that guy, or is it Kong, right? And I think it makes more sense to say. I think it makes way more sense to say Akainu's probably that level, right? But then
Yeah.
we don't know what the Gorosei's on. That's the other part of things.
Yeah, they're on Medicare.
Yeah. Luffy loses to Kaido and Blackbeard. Akainu's still over Luffy. I can agree to that. Admiral's and Luffy's a Yonko right now. So, there are admirals that are above Yonko, right? So, I think that's factual. It just wouldn't make sense for Akainu to be stronger or weaker than Luffy. It just doesn't.
Narratively right now.
Yeah, even from a narrative perspective. So when the narrative and the portrayal and power output that we're supposed to expect out of this man all line up, yeah, he's probably stronger. But yeah, chapter 101, we get a real good close-up of this thing. Okay, I think we discovered what Pluton is. This is the mechanical fish you're talking about.
Oh my god, what if that is?
How else do you make Reverse Mountain?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at these gates.
That's an ugly fish.
Like,
yo.
Yeah, like Oda
That's
didn't
ugly.
like Oda gave us this shot, right? This is
Yeah.
this is fine to be like just designs in the background. He just wanted to put some weird ass eel fish pig thing and like cool, but then he threw it in our face, like right up in our face to the point where the Going Merry hit it. Like that's how in our face this design is. Is this the greater foreshadow than like even Skypiea? Cool. That's kind of wild.
Is this gonna be the next part in theory?
Yeah, I think I actually know where this fits in perfectly. Holy shit! Wait a moment.
A little bit of a revelation there, huh?
Yeah. Wait, did you guys know about this? Yeah, Sai's rebooting. You went to robot mode. Sai. Wait, talk again?
Bad.
Here, try.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, wait, is it good now?
Yeah, it should be good.
It's still robot-y for me.
It's like super, like throw my arms up. It's like lagging a little bit.
Yeah, here, wait, hold on. Try disconnecting.
I just refreshed the stream. Yeah.
Disconnecting, and then I'll bring you back in. Yo.
Welcome back.
Yeah, well, audio's good. I think the video's coming back in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little hiccup. Little 2:47 a.m. pickup.
You know how it is.
Yeah. The architectural style looks like the same as the moon. I don't know if we have enough to... Oh, the square design. What is it? I can't see it clear. Oh, you can't see it? Oh, let me see the stream. This is what I'm talking about, though. Like, look at, what is this detail that Oda just...
Who built that?
Yeah, like that's the question I wanted to ask at the start. Who built that, right? But now the question is like, why? like I don't even care about who anymore. I'm like, with this fish, who, where, why? Like, it's so weird.
Or if that's I want to hope that's foreshadowing Pluton, but what if that's actually just supposed to be Shirahoshi's original design? Because we do see it like has like a mermaid tail. Yeah.
Yo, you're actually pushing me to leak my theory, but I don't know if
I
can right now. Yeah, I'm not prepared yet. Did I? Oh no, I didn't tell you about it yet. I don't think. So Pluton is Shirahoshi, who is Poseidon? No, she's definitely Poseidon, but
yeah,
this thing. Now, in our call earlier for 1056. Sai brought up a cool idea about the mechanical fish Pluton idea. It would be a ship, but like a submarine type of thing. Or it could just be like an actual fish, right? I think it was one way or the other, but the mechanical one makes some more sense because it's been built.
A battleship, yeah.
So, and that would be what's resting in Wano right now. A giant mechanical fish, because technically if you unleashed Pluton by breaking the walls, the waters would overflow, and everyone's been saying it looks like a fish tank, so it wouldn't be that crazy to think that there's a giant monstrous looking thing like that in there.
A giant carp.
Yeah, carp. Very specific. Damn, I want to talk about the theory so bad.
We can change the topics.
Yeah, that's true. We can change the topic. That's just so funny. It's like I'm literally like who needs to make a video? Let's just talk about it here, you know? Talk about it. No, I don't have it organized well enough to bring it up. I've been testing it on a few creators so far to see where I want to take this video, but it's a fun one. So the two best Yonko currently, they aren't admirals, they Yonko. Wait, itself was claimed to be a mystery even in the One Piece world. Late night leaks with Par and Sai. Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
Pretty much.
Giant Magikarp. Honestly, like, yeah, like, I mean, what does that thing look like? It looks like a dragon, right? And it looks like a carp at the same time.
Yeah. It kind of looks like an elephant because of the nose, too, because of, like, the little trunky kind of thing going on.
Lover. Oh, my God.
Ooh, that'd be cool. Because we do know Zunisha is an elephant, so elephants naturally just into the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly what he said.
Gave birth to that.
This is Zunisha's child. Oh God.
The Zunisha love child. The reason it's alive is because it's actually coated in Zunisha's water.
Imagine this is another mythical fish fruit. Foreshadowed since Reverse Mountain. Like, because
like
would we get one mythical fish thing? Maybe, yeah, because we're not gonna get another mythical dog fruit, right? Probably. Yeah. So, you know, fish one wouldn't be too weird to just have one.
Could be. Oh nah. There's no way. I feel like the reason it's not Momo is because it's Momo's devil fruit is artificially made. There's no way they'd have a pillar of an artificially made devil fruit already before it's even made.
Yeah. Unless devil fruits are artificially made in the first place. Lol's Sauce McGee is asking to show your kitty.
Where are they? One is in the tower, two are in the bedroom, and then two are sleeping over here. They're all sleeping. I don't want to get them. I'm sorry. Just know that they exist. I have 5 cats.
Yo, this is before you came back. I don't think you heard it, but we were renaming this part of the stream. One of the top contenders was because this is hilarious, right? Because after the knock-up stream in One Piece, they had to climb the Milky Road.
Oh my God.
And I don't know what's funnier is that that's probably what Oda like intended, because there was one after another. After the knock-up stream, there was the Milky Road. Like, it's just there. I didn't have to do anything to get to that part. But what I was more meaning so is like after the knock-up part, I was saying it's pillow talk. It's Par pillow talk or whatever. And that went a whole different direction. But then the whole Milky Road thing, I don't even know. I just feel like I can't keep naming streams like this and get away with it. At one point, Oda's gonna come down and be like, "Hello, this is just way too far. Not even I would go this far." Actually, I think while you were gone, no, were you here? We saw Oda's bathtub.
Yes.
Okay. And then he has Nico Robin's figure at his bathtub.
He has the figure, and he also has like a dragon up there or something.
He had the dragon around it, and then he had a bunch of like figurines. So
I think Oda just has I think he has like a couple of figurines of each of the Straw Hats around his house, because if you look at his desk, he actually has Zoro too.
Damn, he has Zoro at his desk, so I guess that tells us a lot. Where's Sanji?
Sanji's in the kitchen.
Sanji's
put him in the kitchen.
God damn. Let's see. Wait, so, X-Tac says, in Eni's lobby, when Zoro and Sanji Sojikin going through the underwater tunnels, Zoro says it's made out of material he can't cut. Have you talked about it? Felt like a ParVision detail? What? It's made out of material. Oh, I mean, at the time, he couldn't really... No, wait, hold on. He could cut steel by then.
He couldn't slash stone.
But that's an interesting detail. That is a ParVision level detail. I'm interested now. Is Eni's lobby also made of sea stone? Because like
it was made out of sea stone, then wouldn't Chopper, who was running down it, have been affected to an extent?
Yeah, maybe. Hold on, you went
wait,
robot.
he wasn't running
robot
down
again. I think we have
Oh,
to
dang.
run it back. Here, so exit out and then rejoin.
All right, I got you.
You back in this? Robot Sai. He gets that stone in Arabasta. Yeah. Sanji's in the toilet over the flush tank. Damn.
I think my internet actually just messed up this time of night.
Oh, damn. It's a regular
how it
thing?
goes.
254?
Sometimes it depends.
Alright, man. Well, it was nice being able to talk to... Well, wait, hold on. The camera's clear now.
Oh, nice. It made it. It survived.
You're still a robot, though. But your camera was good.
Damn. All right. Well, I'll head out here. This is my official second outing.
Yeah, this is a first for sure. Where the guest, the booty call guest, the guest came back for sloppy seconds for Nako Street.
Oh my god. We wanted to make twins, so here we are.
God damn. All right, I'm probably also gonna close it out here. This is probably a good time. Oh yeah, it's 5 minutes till 3, so be able to close things out. So again, if you guys Sai, he's just some random guy who just happened to jump.
I'm a random guy. I don't even have a YouTube channel, man.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not
we'll just
linked.
keep it at that.
It's not linked in the description. And if you ended up some of you guys might have tuned in after Sai had already left, and you're here and you just didn't even know Sai was a guest on the stream prior. But yeah, there's a whole like 2.5 hours of us talking at the very beginning. So if you tuned in, and when I end the stream, it'll all be uploaded to my second channel, ParVision VODs, and so it's linked in the description and on my main channel. But yeah, Sai, nice having you on for
Hey, thanks for having me, man. I'm glad I can spread the Admiral seed everywhere, you know?
Yeah, it was a fun conversation
yeah.
for sure.
We need more people with Admiral agendas out there. And I saw somebody commented earlier saying, oh, Sai just likes a person in a uniform, or oh, Akainu would like want to recruit Sai. Fun fact, I actually wanted to be a FBI agent for the longest time.
Yeah.
Actually, that was my original major in college.
Wow.
Is I wanted to join the force. Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I think that's why I am a little bit biased towards authority to an extent.
Given that I know some of your backstory, it's ironic the direction that you went after.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
I got it. So yeah, to give you guys the TLDR, I got arrested. And then the dream of becoming an FBI kind of like went down the drain. I remember I talked with the police captain at the time. He was like, "Yeah, like you're not gonna join him." Like all the other stuff going on. But yeah,
I think through pure hockey,
very unfortunate.
Everything fixed, and now that the most hilarious part is it became crystal clear once you said I got arrested, and I'm just like.
Yeah.
That would come out clear. Every other part where you're talking about the FBI, it was just like beep boop bop beep FBI, and then you're like I got arrested, and but we could understand for most part what you're saying about the FBI thing. It's funny because I also my wife always thinks that I should have I could have been like on the force or something, some kind of investigator.
Hell
thing,
yeah.
so. I mean, it just kind of makes sense given what is happening right now, where we're like analyzing pages on a story so in detail.
We could be good detectives, man.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Side part out on the streets, catch bad guys and knock them the bombs. All right. You have a good night, man. Thanks for having me on.
All right, Sai. Have a good night.
And thank you everybody else too. Bye.
All right, so let me pull it back to the thing. That was the legendary stream. Wouldn't have had it any other way. But yeah, guys, I've been streaming for a very, very long time. It's crazy that so many of you guys are still here. I'm gonna end it like just at 3 because keep the time stuff holding up, but. Yeah, I mean, if there's any last questions, I mean, just like quick ones where, yeah, ParVision VODs, what's my next theory? I'm going to try and do Pluton. I got to do the Conquers hockey one. I got to see what I got to do tomorrow. I have so much to do. collab, that One Piece talk on Monday. Volume 1 podcast is probably putting out our special episode on Monday. Morge is the following Monday. Oh, Ragnar. Wait, I'm so bad at everything. Vinland Ragnar is going to be on my stream on Sunday. Yeah, that's going to be a fun conversation. As Brago put it, we both got the rant no me, so that is guys, shout out from California, get some sleep. Yeah, we're heading to bed. It was the meaning of the universe quick, right? Yeah. Did you guys discuss this Mihawk scar? We didn't really discuss it. I think it's shading. It could be a scar. It is what it is. Do I do any martial arts? So I did a lot of martial arts growing up, but it was all under wraps. My uncles and cousins are black belts, and my parents never put me into classes, but I would essentially spar with them. And then growing up, one of my good friends wanted to be a pro MMA fighter, and I sparred with him, and he taught me a lot of like jujitsu and stuff like that. And in college I did capoeira, that was fun, and taekwondo and aikido. So I did a few things, but it's more like, it's like low-key. ParVision. Yo, hi, that's a dope name. Why do fools fall in love? Question for another day. Ragnar's voice is awesome. Like, yo, Ragnar. I met someone else with a crazy voice. Remy D Gaming. Saw him on Randy's chat. Randy's streaming tomorrow with Tekking at 12:15. So I'm gonna be in the chat, guys. So if you guys, that's an exciting collab. I haven't seen Tekking in that. It's past the hour. Yeah, I'm gonna end it. Just get into the thing. Fabulous. Quick question: what vid on Sai's channel would you recommend? I don't recommend much. Oh, Sai's still here. I don't recommend much. I really just do spoiler cons, so it's kind of weekly stuff more than theories. Yeah, if you ever want to dip into spoiler stuff, like for example, I think it's fair game for you guys to do film red stuff. I don't want to do it, and I don't ask my community to not go into it. I think it's fair game, especially in the States, the film red spoilers. His video went 0 to 100K in a day, so clearly it's great. One Piece is real, Par. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, for the scheduled part of the stream, phenomenal. I'm glad I stayed on as long as I did. Guys kept me company, so. Oh god, that's my wife. Oh god, 302. Wait, did you hear me say? Oh god, I think to bed. Oh. Okay, all right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I have more streams Saturday and Sunday. Watch party Saturday night for the first episode of Film Red for the arc. And then Sunday with Ragnar. Lots planned. Got a lot of videos. All right. Have a good night, guys.